Brand Cinema 70S sitting on the table here, ready to be unboxed from Japan. I said China, it was Japan. Let's get this thing unboxed. All right, the Cinema 70S with the ultimate presentation package came directly from Japan. I saved about $300 for this brand new Cinema 70S. You can see by the packaging, this thing is always packed nicely. They do the extra mile for the higher end receiver. I got in trouble for saying it was their flagship. Kind of made a mistake there, but I didn't feel like editing it. It's not the flagship, but it is their slimline receiver. Let's get this thing out and on the entertainment center. All right, we have a short patch cable here. We're gonna do Ethernet to the switch. So we will tie up the extra, but it's gonna go right in here. So we're gonna tie this down below so it doesn't poke up. And it does kind of fall down because of the weight. So I'm just gonna cut this off, and this thing was connected in less than 5 minutes. There is the Cinema 70S. Here is a Cinema 70S completely connected. We don't need any of this. They give you labels and all that, but I had already done that part with my label maker. The Odyssey mic is here for calibration. We don't need the manual. We don't need the antenna. We're not connecting AM/FM. For the subwoofer, we're actually connecting it to 4. For now, we have 1/4 of the base. We will have 4 subwoofers connected to this guy, but this thing is ready to go. And that's how it looks, sitting so fresh and so fly. It did power on. It's probably gonna want a update, but first, we have to switch the TV on HDMI 4, which is the ARC input. We should see the Marantz here. We do. All right, let's go ahead and go to the setup. This is a setup assistant, so I'm just going through that. Done all this already. I have a center speaker already connected. All right, it's saying, do I hear sound from this? I do. So, center is on, right is on, right surround is on.
I went all the way down, dog.
Good job!
3. Oh, old man trying. Wow.
Get it, dog! Let's go! One-handed push-up king. Okay, so we gotta put this on the couch back here at ear level. So I'm just gonna put it right on the back of the couch. Guys, we are wrapping up this project now in the Supercar Street Racing living room, but I wanted to show you guys how this looks with nothing on. So we have the Govee Dream View going on behind the TV. It's called Govee Envision, I believe. I will have a link in the description. The TV is off right now, and you guys can see how that looks. And then I haven't adjusted the light for when it's completely dark in here. It's the first time I've seen everything in the dark. Pretty bright, so I'll probably bring the level down on the background. We can't play anything copyright, so we have all the subwoofers hooked up. We have 4 subs, so we have the 12-inch Sreaming Vega here. We have the Polk audio sub there. We've got the Polk audio sub in the office, and we've got the Polk audio sub behind me in the closet. A total of 4 subs here, and if we go to YouTube, we can look at the Pi Point 1 surround sound, a demo here. The bass is amazing, the sound is great, and just to recap, we have, let's see, Dolby Digital demo. So we have the Mika front up there, front right, front left, the Mika center channel here. The Mika surrounds. The ones in the ceiling are 8s. These are 2 5.25s and a tweeter. We have the Sreaming Vega 15-inch sub powered subwoofer. We have the Polk 15-inch powered subwoofer. Sorry, that's a 10. We have the Polk 10-inch powered subwoofer. And we have the Polk 10-inch powered subwoofer back there in the closet. And this is the Dolby demo. And you can see the Envision.
Center channel.
Oh, right, it's really loud.
Right surround. Left surround.
Yeah, so it looks like the right channel's a little bit low. I ran the full test as you saw in the video, but I've also done some adjustments to it since I did that because I added more subs and I needed more level, so I jacked up the subwoofer level to make up for the fact that I added more subs. And that's going to wrap up this project. I hope you guys liked everything. It came out amazing. I hope you guys ordered the Govee LEDs for the back of the TV, the Amazon Omni 75-inch 4K TV, the Marantz Cinema 70S, looking so fly. And we'll see you guys next time on the channel. Have a great day, guys. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here on a Saturday morning. Just got back from breakfast. Shout out to Jared over at Broken Egg. He's our guy and he always hooks it up. Had a great time with my friends, but now it's time to talk about this project here for the living room 5.4 surround sound system. Now the living room had no TV in it whatsoever except a old 52-inch, I think it was, old school TV that only did 1080p. Now what we did is we went ahead and bought a new television. We got the Amazon Omni. When we did that, we also decided to go ahead and put surround sound in the living room. Now we could have done 7.1 or 7.2. Decided to only do 5.1, but we can always upgrade that later in the future. And sitting right in front of me right here and right now is the Marantz Cinema 70S, and it's my second Cinema 70S. The other one is sitting in my bedroom looking so fly and fresh, but now we have one for the living room as well to do the 5.4 surround sound there as well. Now the Cinema 70S does everything that you could possibly need in a home theater receiver. It is the entry level of the Cinema series, but it's also slim, so it fits in places that other ones don't fit, and it looks pretty cool sitting there on top of my entertainment center in the living room. Now the Cinema 70S supports all the popular digital audio formats for surround sound. It does DTS, it does Dolby True HD, Dolby Digital, and of course other formats as well. And this thing has plenty of power. I'll be honest, when it's cranked up, it's pretty loud using the surround sound speakers up in the ceiling. And you can see right here, it puts 75 watts out for the front 2 channels. It does Wi-Fi, it does Bluetooth, and it does HEOS so that you can stream audio to it from another device. It's also 8K, so if you have an 8K device, it will support 8K video. This thing also has multi-zone and multi-room streaming. And honestly, I think it looks pretty modern. I love the look of it compared to the one we have, the Marantz we have here in the 4K production studio, is much more sleek looking. Now this thing is sitting at a healthy 4.3 star reviews over here on Amazon. And taking a look at the pictures here, it does say it fits anywhere. It would not fit in my home entertainment center. I have only 4 inches. This is like 4 1/4. It would have been pushing it with the legs off even. This thing has 6 HDMI inputs and 3 of them are 8K. I don't know anyone who has 8K equipment yet, but it is possible that you could use 8K with this receiver. So you can see right here, it has multi-zone capability, the second zone output, a second B speaker connectivity and HEOS built in, make this Cinema 70 a whole home audio oasis, is what it's telling you right here. And also one thing that most other receivers don't have, it has full preamp outputs for all of the outputs, so you can add external amplifiers. It does say right here how pretty this thing is, and I'll be honest, it does look good sitting on that entertainment center in the SCSR compound living room. Now we do have some other things to show you from this build. We've got the Mika M-8C two-way in-ceiling round speakers. They have a 9.4 inch cutout diameter, but they are considered an 8-inch speaker. Now one thing you should know about these, the tweeter will move so that you can position it towards your listening experience. Now we put 4 of these in. We have 2 in the fronts up for left and right front, and then we have 2 in the back for left and right rear. And I like these. I've bought them before for other places in my house. I do like the way they sound. They have a nice bright sound. And taking a look through the pictures here, you can see that they do have a paintable grill. They are easy to install. Basically, you take their cutout, and once you cut the hole out, all you have to do then is just throw the speaker up in there, and you make sure the tabs are tabbed back so that it can catch on your drywall, and you drive them up there with your electric drill. Here you can see them nice and flush mounted in the wall and painted so that they kind of blend in with your current environment. So these guys do have a 1-inch tweeter and an 8-inch mica woofer and a 6 decibel crossover. And right here you can see the overall dimensions of 10.7 inches. They're 3.5 inches deep, but they're 4.2 with the grill and the magnet counted together. And your drywall cutout is a total of 9.4 inches. Right here's the whole line of the Mikas. We do have the M-CS. We're going to show that to you momentarily, but here's a good look at all their media series drivers for your in-home audio experience. Right here and right now is the Mika M-CS dual 5 1/4 inch two-way in-wall center channel speaker, and you can see right here and right now it has 2 5 1/4 inch woofers and the 1-inch pivoting silk tweeter. These are also paintable, and they are about $56 right now on Amazon. They're sitting with a solid 4.6 star review, and I love the way this sounds. I have it mounted right underneath the TV in the front, and it sounds amazing. I just used my oscillating tool and their cutout template, and it was super easy to cut the square, and then you just take them and shove them right in there and use your drill to drive all the screws in. I had a few issues with the grill getting in there. I had to bend it in places to get it to push in, but I eventually figured it out. And here it shows it painted or unpainted. You can leave it as it is white like I did because I have white walls, or you can go ahead and paint it if you like to match your existing interior and blend in better. So look at the actual speaker. It has a 1-inch pivoting silk tweeter and dual 5 1/4 inch woofers, a 12 dB per octave crossover. Make sure that the right frequencies are going to the individual drivers. And here's a look at the in-wall series here. So here's a look at the Mika M-CS in-wall speakers. And you can see a diagram right here. Your total cutout diameter is 15.4 inches wide and 8.3 inches tall. And your depth's going to be 3.5 inches with the grill and everything else. Once again, here's the whole line of Mika Media Series speakers. Now, there's going to be a link in the description to all of the items that I use for these videos. Please purchase through my links in the description. It helps me out just a little bit, and it gives me just a few dollars to keep Supercar Street Racing still running. And we'll see you guys next time. I got people blowing my phone up left and right that are trying to party. Bubba,
Gang.
why are you enjoying the wood? What is so good about it? Bubba. He is in the wood. Alright guys, we just got back from Walmart. I had to get a few things. Not this for the car, but I did get some microfiber towels, and I've got some stuff to detail the brand new 2023 Model S Plaid. Let's get to doing that right now on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome to the garage, and today we are going to attempt to detail the inside of this car. Literally just wipe it down. How close was I? 2 inches. Good parking job, huh? Almost got that front plate holder. And we have some unique products here to use. First of all, we have this aerospace protectant that you can literally use on anything. It says the instructions right there. And we have this Chemical Guys quick leather detailer. So my plan is right here, right now, to use this on the seats and this on everything else, and go ahead and wipe down the interior for the first time ever today. All right, we just finished wiping down the interior of the car. I tried both the Chemical Guys Quick Leather Conditioner and the 303 Aerospace Protectant. I like them both. I used mostly the Chemical Guys on the seats and the 303 everywhere else, even though this is not leather. This is fake leather, wannabe leather. But yeah, let me get you guys a better shot here. All right, so here we see the interior fully detailed, and took me about 20 minutes to do the whole car, and it came out looking really good. That's the first time I've wiped it down, and I guess we can go ahead and remove this condom and go get our brand new lithium ion vacuum and go ahead and vacuum out the front seats. And we have the brand new lithium ion Black & Decker to go with the lithium ion Tesla, and we are going to right here right now get all the dirt off of the ground. Whatever that is, does not want to come up. And now the other side. All right, just recording a quick little outro here. We're in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studios. Good to see you guys. We just got back from the LZ Invitational and we were finishing up this video, and I just wanted to do a quick outro. The products that I used did leave a little bit of streaking on the car. I don't know if that's related to the actual leather that Tesla uses or the fake leather that they use, but it did leave a little bit of streaks, which I think will go away, or just wipe down and it will go away. But overall, completely happy with the first wipe down of the interior of the car. And the car did go over to All Set Auto for tint, and then to Tesla for some paint correction stuff that they need to do from the factory. Guys, thanks for joining us today. We'll see you guys again really soon on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and on my lap today we have the Invertech power inverter. This is a 500 watt power inverter, and we're going to be taking a look at this today. All the features, what you can do with this, how much it costs, everything today on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing unboxing, and we're going to take a look today at this Invertech 500 watt power inverter. Now what this does, it converts your DC 12 volt power to 110 volt for like home use for anything in your home, and it is 500 watt capable. Now on the ad here for the power inverter on Amazon, we can see here that it has a nominal input voltage of 12.8 to 13.2 volts, and its output frequency is 60 hertz, and it has a continuous power output up to 500 watts. It also has a 2 amp USB port, so if you want to charge something directly or power something directly from USB, it is right on the inverter right there. So what's in the package with it? Supposedly from the ad, it has a 500 watt power inverter inside here, a cigar lighter plug that you can connect to the terminals, a battery clip terminal, and 4 fuses and 1 user manual. Now let's take a look at some of the features of the power inverter, and it comes with these features. It has up to 1000 watts of peak power, and it comes with battery clamps and a cigarette lighter adapter. It says it's small yet powerful, that it has dual 110 volt AC outlets and USB charging ports, ideal for charging tablets, game players, Kindles, digital cameras, TV, cell phone lights, power tools, or any other household applications. It also includes 2 options for actually powering it. You can actually use the cigarette lighter plug, or you can use a clamp as to clamp it onto your positive and negative terminals in your battery, on your car battery. It says that it's a user-friendly design. It's aluminum, and that's supposed to protect it from any drops and bumps. and it has a smart cooling fan, which hopefully only comes on when it gets under load. And it can increase, I think, in fan speed as well. So yeah, that's everything that comes inside of the power inverter here, the Invertech. Now this thing weighs about 1.5 pounds, so it's not that heavy, and it has 4.3 stars out of 5 on Amazon reviews. Now let's take a look at what's actually inside the Invertech power inverter box here. So taking a look at the packaging, it is a very generic type of packaging here. It's literally just a brown package with a 35 by 35 on the box. I assume that means the size of the packaging. It has a model number on the side that says MA500-11. Not sure what the 11 is, but it is made in China. You can see right here on the packaging. It has a couple of warning labels as well. It says cancer and reproductive harm on the front right here on the box, and it's got your barcode label here with the model number on it. And that is all that is on the generic packaging of the Invertech MA500-11 power inverter. So what does a power inverter do, and what can I use one for? A power inverter changes DC power from a battery into conventional AC power that you can use to operate all kinds of devices. Electric lights, kitchen appliances, microwaves, power tools, TVs, radios, computers, just to name a few. You can connect the inverter to a battery and plug your AC devices into the inverter, and you've got portable power whenever and wherever you need it. An inverter draws its power from a 12-volt battery, preferably a deep cycle, but any battery will work, or several batteries wired in parallel. The battery will need to be recharged as the power is drawn out by the inverter. The battery can be recharged by running the automobile motor or a gas generator, solar panels, or wind. You can then use your battery charger plugged into an AC outlet to recharge the battery. Now we can open up the box and take a look at what's inside the MA500-11 500 watt power inverter box. So let's take a look. Alright, so the first thing we see inside the box here is the power inverter here, and it is black, looks like black anodized aluminum here. And on the front it does say input 12 volts, DC 52 amps, output 100 volts AC, 60 hertz, which is normal, and then it has a USB 5 volt DC output that is capable of providing 2 amps. Now that is not enough to quick charge. It will not quick charge your device, so if you're buying this for quick charging, you will have to power another quick charger with this, and you could use the AC ports here to do that. What else is in the box here? Well, we have 2 things of cables here, which I have not opened. So let's take a look at what's inside these cables. It's actually one single thing of cabling here. Let's put the box aside for now and take a look inside of this. Alright, so inside the cabling we have, first of all, a cigarette lighter plug here. Let's go ahead and unzip tie or unbread tie this guy. And we do have a cigarette lighter adapter one end, and we have a little ring terminals on the other end. And if we take a look at the side of the power inverter, this would be where you would connect the actual ring terminals for the box. So that is the first wiring we have with the inverter. Now let's take a look at the second thing we have here with the power inverter. So the second thing we have here is a connector for a battery. So this connector here is made so that you can power your inverter directly off of a battery. So let's say you have a 12 volt battery readily available. You can go ahead and connect these 2 clamps to your battery, and you can power, and then you connect these ring terminals to the side of the inverter, and you can power your inverter with your standard 12 volt battery either in your car or any other 12 volt battery. It doesn't have to be inside your car, but you can connect these clamps to 12 volts and power your inverter. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and as you can see here, I am working hard on getting this video edited, but I wanted to take a minute and share with you guys what you need to do exactly to search for an adapter on Amazon, and I will put a link in the description to this adapter here, but you need to kind of understand what you're looking for. So if we open up Amazon right here, we have done a search for a 12-volt power inverter. I may have called it an adapter. It actually is an inverter, and as you can see, what comes up here is the Invertech as a sponsor. Now that means some company, Invertech or another company, paid to have their product go right to the top of the page. Of course, it got my attention. I did end up buying this one right here, and I actually only bought it because it has these 2 feet right here that can be screwed on to the side of whatever you need. That was a big important factor for me, but also here it shows you a big picture of the parts list, and then right here it shows you that it has a 2 amp USB port. It does say ports here, that is incorrect. It has 1 USB port. It has a power indicator here, and I believe an overload indicator. There is a switch. Shows you the negative, positive terminal, and the cooling fan and the fuses. And then right here it tells you that it has some features here. It has over temperature protection, over voltage, low voltage, overload, and short circuit. And then it's 1,000 watt peak power. Don't mistake that for the average power it can handle is 500 watts. And here's some of the things you can power with your Invertech. And then here you see they have actually used the battery clamps to connect it to a battery. And if we go here, we see it is $42.99. I will provide a link in the description. If you want to spend more, you can get more. If you like red, you can grab a red one from some places. This one actually has 2 USB ports, which could be handy if you need 2 ports. I only have 1. This one has I think it looks like it might, just 2 USB ports. And there are plenty of others that go up in wattage. Now remember, you will need the appropriate wattage for whatever amount of power you need in total. And as you step up in watts here, notice $169 for a 2500 watt, $299 for a 3000 watt, and here's a 1000 watt one for $68. But there are plenty of choices here. My advice is to go with one that has high reviews and that has USB ports, and check out my links in the description. I'll put some links to some different power levels here for you also, so that you have a choice. But as we go down here, we see we have plenty of options here. We have some cool ones with like digital displays, which is neat. We have just normal ones again. We have some that have the plugs on top. If that's something that is important to you, you can have your plugs on top of the unit. And then we have this cool one that actually looks like a power strip. And you can see here that it has plugs on top and the fan on top. So if that's a better option for your install scenario, you might want to go with that. Here's one that is just like 2 little ones that plugs into your car outlet. And yeah, I will put a link in the description to some recommended ones, and I hope you guys enjoyed this little browse here for some 12-volt power inverters. So that's a quick look at the 500 watt Invertech power inverter, all the connections on it, and the wiring and the packaging. And when we get this unit actually in use, we can go ahead and tell you how it performs in the golf cart, because that's where it's going. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe if you like to see this kind of content, and I'll be bringing you much more in the future. Guys, we have something so special in front of us today. We have the best Ridge wallet you can possibly get, and there are a few reasons why. Because, as you can see right here, it is 24 karat gold RFID blocking wallet from Ridge. They are not a sponsor. I actually purchased this because I was interested in it. And today we're going to take a look at this, see exactly what the RFID blocking feature is, open it up, see how nice it is for you guys. And then if you're interested in buying one, I will provide a link in the description, and maybe Ridge will work with us in the future. But for now, let's get this package opened up, take a look inside, and see how cool this 24 karat gold Ridge wallet is. On Supercar Street Racing. Guys, right in front of me, sitting next to my Skyrider drone here, we see the Ridge Wallet Slim RFID blocking wallet in 24 karat gold. And today we are taking a look at this packaging, very nice packaging. And it says the wallet redefined here on the side. And on the back, it says that it expands to hold 1 to 12 cards. It does block all RFIDs from your cards. It's a modular design and it has a lifetime warranty. It does have a cash strap and a money clip, both included with it on the wallet, and additional accessories for the option to interchange cash carrying style. Now I am used to doing a money clip, so I will probably do that. And on the side there, we just see that it does say Ridge Wallet, looking ever so fresh with their logo here. And that is all that is to the outside of the packaging here of the 24 karat gold Ridge Wallet from Ridge. Let's get this thing opened up now and see what's inside. Guys, the Ridge Wallet in 24 karat gold is right here in front of me next to my Skyrider, and let's go ahead and get this guy opened up and see what is actually in here and take a look at this packaging. And right here, the first thing we do see is the Ridge right on top of it, just like that. And then underneath here, there is the wallet redefined on the side again, and lifting up the packaging here. We have a nice pamphlet right here, and it talks a little bit about getting started with your Ridge Wallet, and then guaranteed for life, military grade materials, durability, and a wallet that will last a lifetime. This is a guaranteed for life wallet. They said if you visit them, they will make it right if anything happens to it. So basically, you push your cards in and out through the cutout, and then you use your opposite hand and fan them. Keep your two most used cards at the front and the back of the wallet to maximize accessibility. And then on the back, there's directions from changing the cash strap to the money clip, which is what I'm going to do. And then let's take a further look inside of the box here. Almost like a glasses cleaning to polish your Ridge wallet with. They also give you a Ridge sticker right here, which is very nice. They give you a nice screwdriver. And here is the 24 karat gold Ridge wallet right in front of you with the cash strap on it. And I like the money clip better, so I'm going to try to figure out how to change that. Here is the money clip, and they give you also an extra strap right here and additional screws. Okay, so to put this money clip, you have to take this thing apart and you have to take off the front plate, which I am nervous about doing, but I guess we have to. These are tiny screws, by the way. Okay, that is all of the screws now. Okay, we have just removed 14 screws. All right, I was successfully able to take off the money elastic and put on the money clip, which is what I prefer. I'll just put my cash right here. Let's go ahead and get some cash to put in it. This is my old carbon fiber Palo Alto gift, which is showing some signs of aging. It's nice, but it's time to throw it away. And let's go ahead and put some crispy 120s in here. Like that. And then your cards just do slide in. Like that. Put your most used cards on the front and the back so you have access to them. Let's go ahead and add all my cards. All right, we have successfully added all my cards to the Ridge wallet. Super easy to do, looks awesome. I love the gold plating. I love the 24 karat gold. I love the fact that they give you the money clip with it and additional screws so that you can have that if you need it in the future. I'm gonna put the old clip back in there right there. Then we have this nice card that came with it that says that they build high quality products and shows you how to get to their site. Put that back in there, and they give you this nice polishing cloth to polish your gold plated 24 karat gold Ridge wallet with, and this nice sticker as well. And put our box back together. Okay, now I'm going to show you guys a video on how to add and remove the money clip to the Ridge wallet, and then we'll talk about it some more in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio with Brad. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and I am Brad, and I want to take this opportunity to welcome you to the channel if you are new here, and if you're a returning subscriber, we appreciate your support so much here on Supercar Street Racing. And today we have the 24 karat gold Ridge wallet looking so fresh right here in front of me, and there is a good shot of it right from the studio with the money clip on it that we did just replace in the video. Now, this video was not sponsored by Ridge Wallet. I did actually buy this. I had a carbon fiber clone wallet that I got from a vendor that was wearing out. So it was time to get a new wallet, and I bought the Ridge 24 karat gold wallet, and it does come with both a strap and a clip, and you have to change out the strap to the clip because it comes with the strap, and if you want the clip, you have to put it on yourself. Now, this wallet was a little over $200 and something, almost $300, and you can see right in front of you here that they have a range of them on Amazon. This one right here on Amazon is the titanium, but there are plenty of colors for you to choose from, and another good close-up look at the Ridge right there is what it looks like. And these screws are also 24 karat gold plated for your enjoyment. And so go ahead, and when you order stuff through our links in the description, it helps us out tremendously, and go ahead, subscribe. We recently have some videos doing very well, and I am so appreciative of your support. Now, when you do click through the links in the bottom of the video description, it does give us just a few dollars to keep the channel going, because we lose money on the channel, as you know, but we want to continue to bring you reviews and products. So it does help us out if you buy anything from Amazon by clicking any of our links. It doesn't have to be the actual product in the description. It will still help us out tremendously. So far, so good. I love the Ridge wallet. It does get a lot of attention when you go out and people ask about it for sure, but pick whatever color you want. And if you can't afford the gold one, that's fine too. Get whatever you can afford and order it through the SCSR official promotional links. Now I have to go work 7 more jobs to be able to afford this. So I'll talk to you guys later, and we'll see you soon on the channel. That brand new Tesla peel sat. We got the Tesla, we got the peel sat on the brand new trim piece. Let's go. That peel sat's so good. Oh my God, it takes so long. Let's go with that peel sat on the new Tesla Model S trim piece.
Jesus help me.
All right, so to drive it,
Where do I need to hold on?
you're not gonna hold on right now. I'll tell you when.
Actually, hold on.
Okay, you ready?
No.
Just keep your heads back.
Yeah.
Okay, you sure?
Pressed again. No.
Just leave it recording, I'll edit it down.
Jesus help me.
Alright, so I'll tell you when. To drive it, you just slide that forward, that's reverse. And you notice right here, you see how it's red? So it's showing you that there's something
Oh, on the side.
proximity. Yeah.
Good. Don't even
Proximity. And if we go here, so we have, you know, if you use the, 360.
Yeah.
And now everything after this, literally everything in the car is controlled with the touchscreen.
Wow.
And these controls here. So I have like cruise control and all that here, but now it sees the road. And you just go slow out of here because the car's a little low now.
Oh,
it's got an automatic.
I hate this.
It's automatically connected to the garage door, so it should close automatically. Let's see if it does. It didn't close last time, which was annoying. So it's not closing. Right there it says it's open, so I just hit close.
Oh, okay.
So the whole thing's internet connected all the time, so it has, internet radio or whatever.
Okay.
And then it has like autopilot, so if I hit this,
It's so smooth.
okay, it won't do it here in the streets too. It only do autopilot on bigger streets, so it won't let you do it on this back road. It keeps saying no.
Oh, okay. Too much around.
And so like here's the battery percentage, it's at 90%.
Okay.
And if you try to go somewhere far, like if we try to go to your house,
Yeah.
it'll plan the route out so we get chargers and all that on the way.
Oh,
It'll show you like how long you have to charge, and it'll only do the minimum to get you there.
How long does it have to charge when you stop?
So at a supercharger, it depends on how low your battery is, but it will fully charge the car in an hour and a half. So usually they're
You just
supercharged.
sit there?
Yeah, but they put their superchargers usually at restaurants or like places
okay.
where you can chill.
But it adds a lot of time to your trip. If you have a long
Totally,
trip.
it completely does. So you plan your trip around.
Do you have to pay for the charging?
So yes, you do. Some people got free supercharging when they bought their cars. I don't have that, but I don't travel, so it doesn't really matter. I charge it at home, and I charge it off peak, so I charge it at night.
Okay.
So I charge from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. usually because it's cheaper, and it costs about $9 to charge the car.
Oh. Okay, so there's no gas in this car.
There's no motor, there's no engine.
It's just
All batteries.
So
all
I
batteries.
gotta see up underneath.
Tesla
there.
doesn't make a car with a gasoline engine.
I've got to see under the hood just to see what I'm.
It's a frunk. There's nothing in it.
You know, he just took over #1 spot in the world again, as richest man. How do you do that? I mean,
again.
He just bought Twitter for like 52 billion
And went down.
and went down.
Right.
How do you do that? I don't get
I
it.
have no idea.
Oh my god.
I mean,
So that's regen, so I'm not on the brake. So you see how it
Yeah.
just stop itself?
And it wasn't jerky.
No. No, it kind of just smoothly, and it applies the brake lights when it does that, so people behind you know.
Look how I didn't even notice the steering wheel. Oh my god.
yeah, it's like an airplane.
It is
a
exactly.
yoke, yeah.
When you said a yoke, I was like an airplane. Okay, I may have to drive it.
So yeah, you can
Just
definitely
real
drive
slow.
it. But you can drive it in chill mode where it doesn't have like all the power and all.
Okay.
That's stopping.
Wow. Okay, so do you have a brake down there? Or is everything okay?
I do, but you don't have to use it. You get used to that when you drive it. You just don't use the brake unless you really have to. But like, it has settings for acceleration right here, so you can go from like chill or sport or plaid. Plaid is like the good one.
Put your seatbelt on.
Okay, you ready?
No.
Just keep your heads back.
Yeah.
Okay. You sure?
Pressed again. No. Ah! Oh, fuck. Oh.
Don't curse. I can't put that on. I gotta bleep that.
Oh. You can just put some asterisks in there. Oh. It felt like we were fixing to come off the ground. I think we did a little bit. I think we literally came. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We can do it again. Oh, God.
One more.
No. No.
You get your head back. You'll get whiplash.
It's fine. Ah! Okay, Brad, stop. Seriously, stop. 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 Stop.
All right, my foot's off it. So
Okay.
it's just reject now. Is that cool? All right, so you just experienced your first electric car ever? First electric car
Ever.
debatably on the planet.
Yes.
What do you think about it?
I think it's amazing, but
You're still in shock?
it's, yeah. And I'm hyperventilating. I can't
Wow.
breathe. But it's in a good way.
But like, what do you think about the rest of the car? Is it?
The car
Is it nice?
is super amazing, and I wish I could afford
Buy one?
because I would have one.
Well, you could get 3. You could get like the
It's so
$40,000 one.
freaking cool, like amazing.
Put a little charger in at your house on your dryer thing.
But
and
I'm
then-
still like in shock, and my stomach is in a big knot right now.
Literally, you react just like every single other person
And it
reacts
might
to
take a
this.
while to get over it.
Rich, the
I need-
first time he was like,
I
he
need
said
another
that,
shot.
like,
Do we have any shots in here?
yes, we do.
Where's the bar? It's got to have a bar somewhere.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and today we are taking a look at an upgrade in tool equipment. Today we have right here in front of me the DeWalt DCK24OC2 drill and impact set, and we also have the DeWalt DCS334B jigsaw. Taking a look at that today on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we do product unboxing, talk about power sports and cars, and do just about anything around the house and show it all to you guys. So today we've got a set of nice DeWalt tools here. Now I have suffered for years with broken Hitachi tools that I have gone through battery after battery, bought a new charger, and done plenty of other things with them, and they finally have really made me upset the last couple of days, and I decided to go ahead and buy some good tools for the first time in my life. So today we have the DeWalt DCK2402C. It is a combo pack. It comes with the DCD771 drill and the DCF885 impact gun, 2 batteries, and a charger. Now we picked this up off of Amazon for the low price of about $150, and it came in about 2 or 3 days. So if you're interested in getting this, I will put a link in the description to this. I got the DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon also, and I will put a link in the description to that. But now comes the fun part where we're going to go ahead and unbox this for the first time. It still has the sticker condoms on it. It is still nice and sealed. So let's take a look at this now. So it looks like they got some tape here. I got my trusty Christmas present here, my Smith & Wesson Extreme Ops, ready to take on some really tough cardboard boxes. Now on the back, it has your typical battery warning label, and I do have this turned the wrong way for the camera, so let me put this right here. It shows you the specifications here for the DCD771 drill. Right here you can see, and it has all of the specifications, the speed settings, and the chuck settings and everything like that. And then below that we have the DCF885 impact driver with all of the specifications for that. Down below that, it tells you about the warranty. 3-year warranty, 1 year for service. So 3 years limited, 1 year service, 90-day money back guarantee. Battery is 3-year and for limited warranty, and 2 year of free service. Now right here, it also tells you that it includes the D771 drill driver, the DCF885 impact driver, a belt hook, 2 lithium-ion batteries, a charger, and it's supposed to have a contractor bag. I heard some reviews online that it might not be the biggest bag in the world, but that it will hold these. I'm hoping it will hold the Jigsaw also. Don't know yet. I might have to buy a new bag for both of these. So that is the back of the package, and the side is the same. It just shows you pictures of the drill and impact with the model number for the kit, and that it is the 20-volt max kit. Now let's take a look inside the box here. So first things first, we have a bag, and I think the tools might actually be inside. They are. So this came everything inside the bag, and it looks like it might be big enough also for the Jigsaw here. Now I bought the Jigsaw because I do a lot of work with speaker stuff and woodwork and stuff, so I needed a good Jigsaw, and I haven't had one in years. So here's the bag. Right out of the gate, it does feel like a high quality bag. It does have these hard plastic things on the bottom so that when you set it, it doesn't deform. It is a zipper bag with 2 handles, no shoulder strap, which isn't even really necessary for a tool bag. But yeah, so let's go ahead and open up this DeWalt bag and see what's inside. Dun dun dun. All right, first thing we have here is the user manual. Now this is a user manual for several different pieces of equipment here. I don't know which one this is for right off the bat. Looks like it's for the impact gun, so we will put that right here. And then we have another one right here, and it's got a little insert with the wireless certification. So this must be the drill. It is. It's the DCD771 drill manual. Looking further into our bag here, let's take this out and just get a good first look at this. Now, my buddy Joe does have these tools, and that made me want to purchase them. You've seen Joe tear up all my cars on all the videos. He breaks everything I have and doesn't care. And here is my new DeWalt impact driver, and I can tell you right out of the gate, it's got a nice belt hook here, but I can tell you right out of the gate, the quality of this tool. If you've seen other tools, and I have my Hitachi out in the garage, if you've seen other tools, you feel the quality and you see the quality right away of the metal here, and it just looks like a high quality tool compared to some of the cheap stuff that is sold on Amazon. You know how that goes. You get a $20, $30 impact gun and it comes to you and it feels like plastic. Not this guy. Looking high quality, looking great with the rubber grip here. You can see on the front here, here's where you put the actual chucks in, or whatever they're called, the bits. And looks like we got 3 LED lights right here on the front of the impact gun. So here's a good look at that impact gun now with the belt hook. So it hooks right on your belt. The 20-volt max batteries go right here, and your reverse is right here, as of any standard normal impact gun is, and your trigger right there. But yeah, it's got a good heavy, I would say this weighs a good 1.5 pounds. I would have to weigh it to see exactly what it weighs, but you can tell there was some quality put into the DeWalt 20-volt max impact driver. Let's set this aside and keep digging in our tool condom. All right, so the second thing out of the bag is a battery, which is enclosed here in a battery condom as well. And we have the 20-volt DeWalt lithium ion. This is a lithium ion kit, and it is pretty lightweight, probably weighs, I don't know, 1/2 pound or less. And that is the first battery. Okay, digging into our DeWalt bag even further, we have another lithium ion battery. That's right, This kit comes with 2 lithium-ion batteries, not 1. So that lets you keep 1 battery charged at all time while you work on the other battery. 2 lithium-ion batteries inside the DeWalt bag. Now let's keep going here. Kind of want to do this next. So inside the DeWalt bag now we have the DeWalt DCB107 charger. Now this is just a lithium-ion charger only for the DeWalt 20 volt max charging system for these tools only, and they do make aftermarket batteries for the DeWalt. I don't recommend buying aftermarket batteries. I will tell you my story with the Hitachi batteries at some point, but yeah, I recommend getting the genuine DeWalt charger and also the genuine DeWalt 20 volt batteries when you buy your tools. If you buy cheap tools, you get what you asked for. That's always the case. There's never an exception. Digging further into our DeWalt bag here, what do we got now? Okay, so in this tool condom here, we have the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. Now, my buddy Joe has this drill. This is the DCD771 here. Feels very high quality. It is heavier than the Impact. Obviously, it is longer than the Impact, so it's going to be heavier. Here is your torque adjustment speeds. This is for a high and low speed on the bit, and so you torque down. Right now, it's set on full torque here. That's the little indicator there, and then you can dial this back if you want the actual drill to slip rather than having full torque. Looks like you've got an LED on the bottom here, which is really nice that you can see when you are actually working. It lights up your work area. Standard 20 volt interface here for the DeWalt battery. Clicks right in to release the battery. I've never done it, so I am going to see how that is done. Okay, so you squeeze these two. No, that's not it. How do you do this? Oh, this front thing. Okay, so you push down on this front thing, the battery comes right out. Not sure what this is on the side here, but yeah, there's 2 holes here. It looks like that just might be screw holes, but that is the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. This is the bag once again. Also inside the bag, it came with just a filler like this and a little silica gel pack that you can eat later if you're hungry. Putting this aside, we have all these nice DeWalt tools, but let's move on now to the DeWalt jigsaw. So this is the DeWalt DCS334B jigsaw. And I bought this because I am always going to be needing a jigsaw to do work on wood and plastics and projects for the channel. You know, we like to do a lot of projects around here. We're doing something all the time here. So we're always busy at Supercar Street Racing. We need a nice, really nice jigsaw actually. And the jigsaw costs more than the actual toolkit did. It was about $150 alone. Now putting this together, I maybe could have got a combo 20 volt kit. I really didn't look into it that much. But on the front here, you see it shows you the jigsaw and it says the battery and charger are sold separately. I already have batteries and chargers. I didn't need one. Would have been nice if this came with another battery. If you need more batteries, you can always purchase them, and I will put a link in the description to new batteries. So let's take a look at the side. It just shows you the jigsaw again, the 20 volt, and it's XR. It is a brushless jigsaw. And on the back here, it shows you the specifications, the strokes, the keyless blade clamp, 4-position orbital action, and keyless bevel adjustment, and so on. And then it has something underneath the actual label here. Probably something about the warranty, not sure. But let's take a look at the sides. Nothing extra there to look at, so let's get open the DCS334B jigsaw from DeWalt. Hoping this is a high quality device, just like all the other DeWalt tools have been known to be. First, we've got our instruction manual here in a nice instruction manual condom. And they were nice enough to, for our $150, it looks like they were nice enough to give us a free blade. Sound the hype train, free blade for $150 device there. They gave you a free jigsaw blade. I did order more jigsaw blades. So let's put that aside here and take a look inside the box. Okay, putting the box aside here, now we have our brushless DeWalt 20 volt XR jigsaw, which I think the XR line costs a little bit more than the regular line, but I'll have to do some research. Looks very high quality, feels very high quality, something that you will not break easily, and it is awesome, and I love it already. I don't know how to operate it yet. I haven't broken open the instruction manual yet, but there is a blade here, and I do not know how to put it in. So blade would face that way, and then I believe you just push it in here, but I don't know if you have to do anything to do that. Let's see. Okay, that's not for the blade. All right, I got to do some research on adding a blade because I really don't know how you do it. Yeah, I'll find out, and we will do that later. But that is a look at the DeWalt 20 volt XR jigsaw, and of course it takes the standard lithium ion batteries right here in the back. Fits on just like the other tools. And when you're ready to pop that battery off, you just push the yellow button and you pop that right off. And now we're going to show you guys how to actually load a bit into the DeWalt jigsaw, but I got to research it first. Okay, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I did some quick research inside the instruction manual, and now I'm going to show you how to load a blade into the brushless XR DeWalt jigsaw here. So the first thing you do, you need to release the DeWalt latch here. This is the latch that opens up the blade acceptance shoe or something like that it's called. You pull this open, it will be opened up, and then you just take your blade here, push it in. It has to be a T-shank blade. Once it's seated, you let go of the latch, and now your blade is in place. It wasn't quite there, but now it is. It's got to sit on this little guide right here. So that is how you load the jigsaw blades into the drill, or the jigsaw rather. And there's some other instructions on here that tell you what everything is. I was kind of curious as to what this black thing was. So it's right here in the manual, it's number 6. And that is the orbital action lever. And not sure what that does yet. We will actually look into that and let you know at a later time. We are back here at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here, and I'm ready to show you this DeWalt DC-B107 charger here. So we have the charger all plugged in, and now I wonder what this little thing does. It doesn't look like it actually moves, but we are going to go ahead and take one of our DeWalt batteries and place it into the charger. And we can see a red light flashing here on the charger, and I don't know quite what that means, but let's take a look at the front here. So it looks like the flash is okay, so there's 2 LEDs here. The left LED flashing means the pack is charging. The left LED solid means that the pack is charged. And the 2 LEDs together, if you see that, that means that your charger has stopped charging because of a delay in the heat and cold. It has to be a certain temperature in order to charge the battery packs. So that is a look at your charging system. I do have 2 batteries here to charge, and I will let you guys know how long it took to charge this battery pack as I edit this video. Hey guys, we are out here in the garage, and I did time the charging of both batteries was around 45 minutes each. And this is my tool cabinet here, where when I redid my garage, I went ahead and I put an outlet in the back. Let's see if you can see that. Yeah, of course you can. So back here in the back, I made sure I put an outlet in so that I could charge tools in here. And what we're going to do right here and right now is go ahead and connect the charger inside the cabinet. But when we do that, we need to tie the cable up nice and good. So let me grab some zip ties. Okay, I got my zip tie here. We only need about, I don't know, 6 inches of cable. So we will tie up all this really nice. Right here on top of this $5,000 worth of washers and dryers. But we only need to get to the back of the cabinet, so that would be fine right there. We're gonna go ahead and tie that up. Just like this. I know it might be hard for you guys to see. Oh, dryer always comes on when you touch it in the front. Turns on when you touch it. That's what she said. Gonna grab my scissors real quick. And go ahead and cut this little pigtail off. All right, now we're going to move our battery charger into the shelf. And go ahead and plug it in the back. Just like that. And now we have our nice organized. So the battery wasn't quite done charging. I just plugged it in maybe 20 minutes ago, but the first battery did charge in 45 minutes. Got a nice chuck there for our mechanical drill, our wire drill. Now I'm gonna go grab the tools. Okay, we are back here and I have all of the tools. There is the drill. There is the impact, nice and organized. The jigsaw is going to live up here, and the extra battery can live right here. All my drilling accessories are over here. And here is my drill and my impact gun, my extra battery, my charger for the DeWalt's, and that is my little Walmart special Black & Decker lithium ion I've had for about 10 years. And then up here will live the jigsaw, and I may move some other tools up, power tools up here that I have, and get it all nice and organized, because I don't need to keep other miscellaneous wire and things like that up here. Yeah, so that's how this turned out. It's really nice. I love it. That is a look at the DeWalt 20 volt tool set. I got the full set of drill, impact, charger, and 2 batteries on Amazon. That link will be down in the description. I got the XR DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon as well. That link will also be in the description. Guys, thank you so much for joining us, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
This screen phone protector has lodged itself to my table and wants to be part of the peel satisfaction guaranteed.
Alright, what's happening, guys? It's Friday night and most people are out having a good time right now. Drinking, partying, but what are car people doing? That's right. We're in our garage thinking about the car show tomorrow. So tomorrow is Saturday morning, and it is the Automotive Addicts Cars and Coffee here in Jacksonville, Florida, and it's huge. There will probably be about 1,000 cars there. So what are we going to do tonight? We are going to take a look at the best way to detail a supercar. Right here. This is my 2005 SL65 AMG. We're going to take a look at this vehicle, what I used to detail it, give you all the clues. You could do this to your own car and it's going to be awesome. Check it out, guys. Alright guys, let's take a look at some of the stuff we use to detail the car. This should be in your garage. Anybody who deals with cars will have most of this stuff. But let's take a look at some of the better products here. So first of all, we've got this Armor All detailer. Now this is different from normal Armor All. As you can see here, it is a matte finish. So this does not leave a shiny, greasy looking texture on your car. Now, the absolute best product for detailing leather is griots. It's the most expensive, and it is also the best. So here's some griots spray, which is pretty convenient and makes it super easy to detail your car. However, I really like this more pasty stuff, this 3-in-1 leather care. This one's empty, so I've got a brand new bottle right here. So what I do is, you know, if I don't have time to really get the paste going here, I use the leather care spray. And we have these nice cloths for detailing. Here we have the best glass stuff on the market. It's funny, it's called Stoner is the name of the company, but it's called Invisible Glass. This is the absolute best stuff for working on glass. You know, keep in mind if you have tint, a lot of, like for instance, my front window is tinted. They do not want you to use this stuff on the inside glass over the tint, so just bear that in mind. Now here's some standard Armor All. I like to use this sometimes on the engine bay and sometimes on the doors. It does have, they finally came out with stuff that actually smells good. This is new car scent. Here's some air freshener. This is actually new car air freshener. I spray this on the floor mats. There's again some original Armor All. So this is the best tire shine on the market, Black Magic. And along with that, you need your tire brush. This is a wheel cleaner. These are chrome wheels, and I don't like to, I only use this when the car is not dirty. I don't really spray this on and then wash it. I spray some of this on the wheel and then I wipe it off with a cloth when the car is dry. And then of course your instant detailer. So this is for when you don't have time to wash the car, or when it just needs a touch up between washings. So you gotta have all that. You gotta have your cloths, and those are the basic products. Now let's take a look at the usage of some of these. So right here we got Black Magic Wheel Cleaner. It's no scrub. Of course they all say no scrub, but you know for a fact that the best ones are going to need you to wipe them off. So this is designed to work with a hose. However, what we're gonna do right now is, so these are chrome wheels. I'm gonna spray this on the chrome. Really good because these wheels are absolutely dry. We're gonna take this cloth, and you can see right here what this is doing to the brake dust, breaking it right up. Now this wheel actually has some issues. It needs to be re-chromed, or either, I probably will not do that. I'm going to end up getting new wheels. It's the only problem I found on the whole vehicle when I bought it, and basically the chrome is peeling off the wheel right there. So no big deal. There are lighter wheel solutions out there. So I want to get rid of these factory heavy wheels. Now look right here on this cloth. Obviously this brake dust will come off without this, but it's not going to come all the way off. It's going to leave a dry film on the wheel unless you use some kind of solution to get this off of there. So let's step back now. Take a look at this polished wheel that looks 1000% better. Let's move on to step 2. So now we've got this, actually the wrong product here. Let's get the actual right one. Here is the Black Magic Tire Wet. So you take this and you just spray it right on the tire like that. See how it's all over the tire? Take your tire brush and just go around it like this. If you get any on the wheels, take your cloth that you just used to clean the wheel and go around and just wipe off that excess. Now if we step back, there is the final product after the Black Magic Tire Wet. Alright guys, I got the wheels and tires finished. Now we're going to take a look at the outside glass here. So remember what I told you about the inside glass They say not to spray glass cleaner on the tint itself, so we will not be doing that on the inside. What we are going to do is take a look at this invisible glass spray here. Now, I was told at the auto parts store it is the best stuff on the market. So let's give this a shot on the front windshield. There's invisible glass all the way across the front. Now we're going to take a clean cloth, 2 clean cloths actually. One to wipe and one to dry. Give it a good, if you notice here under the windshield wiper, it's very dirty. So make sure you raise up your windshield wipers. Give it a good scrubbing, 1/2 at a time. So there's that one. That's the dirty one. Grab a dry one. Give it a good buffing until all the streaks are gone. And that is that. Now this car came with a chip in the windshield. The person who owned the car refused to change it because of this signed plaque by the person who built the engine. So something to think about when you have a car that has a hand-built engine with a signature on it. That's it. I'm gonna go do the other side. All right, guys, I finished the front windshield. I'm gonna move on to these side windows and the back window. All right, guys, I just got done with all the glass here, and you can see there's absolutely no streaks on this glass at all. It looks pretty dang good. These are the towels that I used. Now, you need to have a lot of these cloths, and when you're done with them, straight into the washing machine, wash them by themselves. You don't want to get brake dust on your other laundry. And so the next thing we want to take a look at is the interior of the car. Now, in the SL65, a majority of the interior is leather. The seats are leather. Most of the door is leather. Most of the dash is leather. There's some plastic pieces like these, I think they're called door sills or whatever, these little plastic parts right there. So, 2 different products for 2 different types of material. For the leather material, we're going to use the Griot leather 3-in-1 right here. And for the non-leather, we're going to use a combination of the matte finish Armor All and the standard finish Armor All. So let's take a look at the standard finish Armor All here. Now this is going to leave more of a greasy, shiny on your car than the other one will. So let's take a look at this on the door sills. This also smells really good. It's got the new car. So I sprayed that pretty good right there. And now we want to get, and always keep a separate cloth for your different products. So here is the standard Armor All. Now notice some of it got on the seat right there, but that's fine because that's plastic as well. So now let's take a look at how that looks after we get the Armor All coating on it. So before and then after, it's got a nice shine now. So I'm gonna go ahead and give that whole door sill a nice wipe down. And notice some of it. So I went ahead and moved the seat forward so we could get to some of these other plastic parts. I'm spraying some of this Armor All right there on the plastics. Trying not to get it on the leather part of the seat. The back of the seat is kind of a leather material, so I'm going to go ahead and use the other leather conditioner for that. The The sides of this dash and this bottom part are not leather, only the top part. So we're going to spray it there. And go ahead and wipe that down with the same cloth. Now if you have a really dirty interior, you might want to use another cloth for that. Part of this dash over here is actually leather, so I'm going to go over that again with the leather conditioner. Part of this door here is plastic, speaker part. And in here, the rest of this is all leather or pseudo leather. And the bottom part of the doors, I'm just going to wipe down with this. So again, just find any plastic parts of your car, go ahead and use the Armor All on that, and save the leather conditioner for the other parts. Alright, so now it's time to take a look at how we're going to treat the leather. This is the Griot's 3-in-1 leather. Now, this stuff is kind of expensive. It's going to be about $15 a bottle. And what I like to do is take it and tricky container. I don't like this container. You have to pull it up to get it to flow. But I like to put some on the seats here, on the sides and stuff. Now here's the rag for the Armor All. Do not use that rag. Take a brand new rag. Wipe that into the seats really good. These seats are perforated because they are heated and cooled. So you gotta make sure you get that stuff rubbed into the holes if it gets in there. Now you might need more or less depending on your seat, but I like to be generous with this stuff. You're not gonna hurt the seat if you put too much on it. So go ahead and rub that in really good. Get in all the cracks there. As you can see, the bolsters and the seats and stuff have seams. Get it all in there. Make sure you get on the sides of the bolsters where you can't see. On the backs of the bolsters here. And there you have camera will ever focus. One conditioned seat. Make sure you do the headrest next, and then we'll look at the door panels. So let's take a look at the door panels here on the SL65. They are mostly all leather with some wood trim. So we're going to take this rag with the Griot's and just go ahead and pretty much treat most of the door. And if you could see closely, there is some dirt on this door. It has accumulated over the past few days, but we're going to go ahead and get rid of all that right now. I mean, it's not going to hurt to go over the wood part at all. I mean, stuff just wipes right back off. Make sure you get in all the little cracks, because that's what detailing the car is all about. If you need more on your towel, get more. Get all inside. This is all leather here. If you find any dirty places, get more in your rag. Pour some on your rag like this. Once you get it on the rag there, just rub it in really good to the surface. Stuff soaks in really fast, treats the leather, keeps it like new. When you're doing the glass up top here, make sure that you don't get any on the glass. It will leave a streak and you'll have to clean your glass all over again. And same with the dash here. So take some on your towel here. If you need a new towel, if your towel is dirty, go ahead and grab a new one. This dash is all leather. So let's go ahead and you can already see this dash soaking up this leather conditioner, which is a good sign here that you're getting the leather nice and treated. Now let's go ahead and close all this stuff up. All this is leather here. All this. That's all gonna get treated. If you don't have enough on your towel, Get more. Don't worry if there's shiny spots. Stuff will dry eventually. Get all this stuff really good. See how that left some streaks on there? That will dry. Get it all, and don't forget though, up here, when you go to get this top part, if you get it on your windshield, you will have to re-clean your windshield. Now, on your center dash here, don't forget, you have a leather shifter. Take a little bit of this. Pop a little dot on there. It's going to be kind of hard to do this one. It's hard to get to. Get in there. Detail this really nice. Alright, so I ran out of space there in the middle of recording, so I had to delete some stuff and upload some stuff. But I am done detailing the interior of the car. I've got the leather conditioner on all the seats and on the dash, and armor all when necessary. Next, we're going to take a look at the engine bay detailing. So, you start off with a dirty engine bay. You're going to have to do some degreasing first. This engine bay is already spotless. So what we're going to do now is take the armor all here. Now this stuff here is the standard finish, which is what I like for the engine bay. We're going to pretty much spray it on the entire engine bay here. Then we're just going to take some clean cloths like this and wipe the whole entire thing down. Everything. It's going to take you a few minutes. Go ahead and do that. And while you're doing that, I'll do mine and we will check back with you here momentarily. Alright guys, I just got finished detailing the engine bay, which was already in pretty good condition. Just want to remind you guys about some things that people forget. Do the top of the hood, or sorry, the underside of the hood as well. This one was pretty dirty. Coat your rag with armor all and get that pretty clean. Also, don't forget the cracks, the hydraulic system for the hood, anything in here that you can get to, try to get to it. That's going to do it for the detail of this car. This thing is ready for the show tomorrow, and we will have some video footage of that coming your way. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
You broke the speed limit by a lot, Dad.
No, I didn't.
Like
No.
5 miles an hour?
Yeah, 5. That's nothing compared to what's about to happen.
You ready, Carter?
Carter, are you ready for this? Oh my god. Dude, what? What do you think, man? Is it sick? He thought that other one was fast.
I know, right?
Carter.
That was faster than the Yankee Cannonball.
Oh, this is Carter. Fastest car made, dude. Come on.
It's faster than the Yankee Cannonball, and the highest drop was like 65 feet.
Absolutely faster.
Oh no.
Alright, welcome to the next part of the Avon E90 BMW Android navigation system review. We were talking about MHD. Now, if you own the monitoring code, what is it called? The pack or whatever, you can go here and you can go here. Now that's interesting because that has the gauges on it, and you are able to configure. Oh, a cop just came and was looking at me like, why are you sitting in your car, brother? So this has the gauges on it, and you can configure it how you want. So this is really cool. Notice there it's got all the pertinent information. Now the way this is connected is by the K plus D CAN cable, which is down here. I bought the flat ribbon extension, and I am running the actual USB cable all the way up around the dash. It goes underneath the dash there, through this center console and into my glove box where I have the USB ports for the Avon. So in the glove box there I have the 2 USB connectors. I have a USB hub, and I have a Verizon hotspot right here. So this is where I'm getting my internet connection, Wi-Fi. So yeah, you can flash MHD from there. Let's hit the back button one more time, and we also have our XHP flash tool for flashing the transmission. Again, it asks you for the USB cable every time. Don't know why, but it's annoying, but that's what it is. So just to clarify, this is the 6-core unit. It's Android 8.1. I paid extra for the 6-core. It's very, very responsive. No issues at all with lag. No issues at all. Plays YouTube videos perfectly. We can take a look at that. So if we go to apps, oh yeah, the iDrive does work on this menu. Got that wrong. But yeah, if we go into here to apps, and I don't think I have Supercar Street Racing on here. Let's see. Nope, I don't. So I can't show you my app videos, but I can show you anything else. So yeah, here's proof.
No, I wait for you under the car.
That the videos do work. Now, oh, I forgot to tell you guys one thing before I end this video. The way that this connects into the audio system is via the auxiliary port right here. So you need an auxiliary jack, or you need to put one in. That's how the audio gets from the unit to the BMW system. It automatically switches the BMW unit to auxiliary when you turn on the car. You don't have to worry about that, so it's awesome. It does that for you. But yeah, USBs are 2 USB cables in the glove box, and this is the, oh, let's talk about their tech support, which is not very responsive. I've gone a week without an answer, so don't expect tech support to help you. They also have not addressed the problem with it booting to either BMW or the Avon. You can expect a week or more without an answer, so tech support is almost non-existent. So that, if you can deal with the installation hassles and the no tech support, then you will be fine with this thing, and it's awesome. If you have any questions or comments, leave them down below, and thanks for watching. Yeah, your fridge ain't this cool. But you can get Govee lights and it could be just as cool. What's up, everybody? Your day or our day or whatever it's called. Phone tripod, because the last one broke because it was so crappy. The minute you try to tighten up the little hinge that stops it from moving, it broke. So I'm trying not to show my address here, so bear with me while I open this package with one hand, because that's what this is actually for. So I can do this stuff for you guys without having to use one hand. So let's take a look at this guy right out of the package. Got the box within a box. And it is really hard to open these things with one hand, but that's literally what this is for. Alright, so, alright, well I guess that's going back now. So part of it fell on the floor right here. Looks like the part that you mount your phone to. Looks like we got a pretty hefty tripod, which a lot of people complain because this was heavy when you want to just do selfies and stuff, but like, dude, if you get a cheap one, it's not going to be light. I mean, you're going to have issues with that. I had it. Mine was like 3 ounces. It broke the second I tightened up that right there. It couldn't handle the weight of the phone, so it immediately broke when I tried to put the phone on it. And here's the phone interface. So that screws on right here to the end of this guy. And then once that's tight, so I do mostly landscape stuff. So now the phone should be able to go, I'm just breaking everything today. Should be able to go right here somehow. I don't know how you open up this guy right here, but that needs to open up because I have a larger phone. So let me check that out and see how you do that, and I'll be right back. All right, got the tripod connected. It's pretty heavy, like a good amount of weight on this guy. And so you can see now that I'll be able to do some videos with you guys. And maybe I could probably also extend this so I can get a little bit farther out. But this is the first time I'll actually have a tripod that I can, and it's tricky because you have to look over here. If you look at the camera, it looks like you're looking away from the screen. But so this feels solid. It actually has a good amount of weight on it. So I feel comfortable like putting that out there. And it looks like, so this is in, you know, the camera's flipped around to the mode where it sees me. And I think that this will be no problem like doing, you know, I like this thing a lot. So I'm going to flip it around now and do some other stuff and see if you guys like it. It's a habit. I look to the wrong side. The camera's right here. All right, so got the nice tripod now for the videos. So this is the packaging. Came with a remote Bluetooth starter button. Don't know how that works, but got some instructions here. All right, so step 1, pairing. Turn on the remote with the power switch located at the side. The blue LED light will flicker. All right, let's see. So we're supposed to turn this guy on. Let's see. Yep, okay, now what? Turn on your phone's Bluetooth settings and connect UB size. All right, let's try that. All right, got the remote paired. So now we have 2 settings here. We got an Android. So if you have iOS, you have a whole, like a different button, which is hilarious. Like you have to have an entirely different button. Let's see if it works. So we should stop in 1, 2, 3, stop. Yeah, so stop. No, but stop. All right, so I'm recording again. Here's the remote. I'm going to try to stop it. Negative. Okay, so it says step 2. I'll probably miss something. Okay, step 2. Open your phone's camera app. Press the button associated with your phone's operating system. If your camera does not respond, it may not be compatible. So I guess it's not compatible. So I guess I can't do this. A lot of people. Okay, Samsung. Go to camera settings, volume keys function, and choose record video. Open the native camera. Click the iOS button, not Android, and start the video. Click again to stop. Let's see. Okay, so that did stop it. I'm going to stop it again and try to start it. Wow. Okay, so the so the iOS button works on Android. So please tell me how that even is a thing. So there's the remote and the iOS button. 3, 2, 1. Yep. So the iOS button works on Android, which is freaking hilarious. I love it. So we do have the new remote, which I will post a link to in the description. It comes with a nice little thing here. It is beefy. I love that. Like, I'm not mad at you if you're going to produce a good product. I'm mad at you when you produce a product that's supposed to work and does not. This guy works with an S20 Ultra, which is heavy. It's holding the phone perfectly. There's absolutely no issues with this. And dude, I'm not mad at you. Good job. I'm gonna have to give this a good review. So look, so I raise up, yeah, so I move it this way, no issues. It doesn't tilt, doesn't. And I'm literally holding this by the tripod, so I'm holding it by the legs. This is, okay, some people, I guess this would be annoying, like if you're doing selfie stuff. It's a little heavy. I'd say it's a couple of pounds. But dude, I mean, work on your biceps, whatever. So, oh, this is so much better. And I'll be able to set this thing up and actually, you know, shoot myself doing products and things like that. So I think maybe tomorrow I'll be able to do a nice new video. I've got one planned. So I'll probably shoot it with that. But there's the different tripods you can get. And so you can extend this guy pretty far, 62 inches. So you can do selfie stick. I don't think I'll ever do that. I think the maximum I need is like maybe what it is right now. I don't really do a lot of selfie stuff, and I think if I do, I think I'll set it up like a tripod and just sit back and do like a nice presentation with it. So I'm gonna put a link to the description in the description for this guy, and I hope you guys try it if you're into using your camera for video. I mean, let's take it out here. Uh-oh. We might have a Karen showing up for Motorbike Boy. But yeah, this thing is awesome. That's what it looks like in Florida at 71 degrees. There's the beamer. Nice. I'm stoked. Now today, I actually ordered a video card, finally. So I've got a video card coming for editing, which I'm really happy about because I've been struggling with a graphics card to do video editing. So I ordered a Quadro, and that should be here any minute. So I'm stoked about that and doing a video about that and getting that installed. And I will see you guys in the next video. Check out this tripod though, it's bomb. Fantasy Factory. Since nobody knows, 777 South Mission Road. That's it. Peace. All right, guys, we are on our way to All Set Auto right now, and then we're going to reveal once we get there what is happening with the 2023 Model S Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we are out here at All Set Auto, who is going to be looking at the car. I see somebody inside now. So, how's it going? I'm Brad.
Hey, nice to meet you.
How's it going? So, doing a little bit of for the channel here. Yeah. So this is, guys, this is All Set Auto, and you are Nate. All right, yeah. I'm Brad. Nate. Yeah, for sure.
What we do here.
Okay, awesome. Whoa,
Teslas.
Dude, love the lighting.
All Set spelled backwards is actually Tesla.
Yep, that's true. And so
this is our work area.
Okay.
A little bit of PPF. PPF means paint protection films.
Right.
And what that is basically to protect your paint from rock chips, scratches, swirls that you get from washing your vehicles.
Right.
Stuff like that.
So what we're looking at for the car that has less than 200 miles on it is satin.
Satin.
And
I can actually show you a satin.
Okay, cool.
Satin right here.
And we're going to be doing the whole car.
This is a Model 3. What model do you have again?
Model S Plaid.
Model S. Wow, nice. Congratulations.
Brand new. It's got like 100 miles on it. So.
Sweet. This one's actually an immaculate version. I want to go too far over.
Okay. So this one's going satin.
Mike, which fans did you get done? You get the hood done.
Okay. Yeah, so you can see here, I love the lighting here, by the way.
Yes, this is our light tone.
So yeah, you can see here where it knocks the shine down on the satin, which is exactly what I wanted. And there's a couple of black ones like mine out there, and I looked at an older one, but I decided to get a brand new one because they updated the hardware.
Yes.
So now they have there's no more like proximity sensors. It's all camera based, and so all that changed. And I wanted to make sure.
All new to these now.
Yep, all new. And this one's brand new too?
Yes, this is a 2023.
Well, they have sold so many in the first quarter, something like 500,000 cars. So you guys will be busy.
Yeah, we're not shy of work. We got plenty of work. So that is a little bit of something that we do. We also offer window tint.
Right, and I looked at that, but you guys won't do the fronts, right? The front window?
We do.
Oh, okay. All right.
Do whatever you want.
Okay. We might do that too.
Just providing the best for our customers, whatever they want.
Because I thought he texted and said it was like $6.99 just for the backs.
$6.99 is including the front two and the backs. So I'll actually come out here and show you, go over your vehicle.
Okay.
So $6.99 would cover all 8 of your side windows, 4 on one side, 4 on the other side, and then the very back glass.
Oh, okay. Just not the front. You guys
Not
don't.
the front.
Do you guys do the front?
We do the front. We also do the sunroofs.
Okay.
We'll do any window on any model, make, or any model, basically.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we'll talk about that a little bit.
We also offer a ceramic job too. I know you're getting a matte conversion, so there wouldn't be any kind of ceramic on your vehicle right now.
Right.
If you would like to do something like that, help you clean it a little bit easier. PPF, you're already getting kind of a clean.
Right.
It's really a preference thing. Some
Like
people
on top of the
some
PPF?
people don't. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So, what is if it ever had to be removed? What is that process like, and does it hurt the paint at all?
Process is we take a steamer. You could fill it off yourself if you knew how to do it.
Right.
I wouldn't suggest it.
Okay.
If you slap it, we call it a slap technique. So sometimes when we get beginners in here, they'll take the film and they'll actually slap it off, which will actually strip your paint.
I've heard that
if
too.
you do that, yeah, you have to paint the whole car again and take care of the customer. So try to stray away from that. The best way to do it is to actually pull with it, stretch the adhesive on the backside so it doesn't pull in.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
And we also use a steamer, and basically the steamer provides a little bit of steam, put it to the film, and it provides water on top of the film in the paint.
Gotcha.
So it helps separate a little bit easier also.
And when you wash full car PPF, do you wash it like a normal car?
Yes.
So you can use any, do you use products on it or what?
In fact, with PPF, you can have your rag and distracted, accidentally drop your rag. Pick your rag back up off muddy ground and wash your paint again. It'll have those swirls in your paint. Put it out in the sun, and the PPF will actually self-heal.
Oh, wow.
So it'll take all those swirls out of your paint.
Crazy.
Same thing as scratches, rock chips.
Okay, awesome. Well, so the car came with, I'll show you, so it had a few little imperfections from the factory.
Yeah, we'll get it cleaned up and go over it again.
So it's actually going to the dealer right now. That was from the factory.
Okay.
This chip here.
Gotcha.
And then there's stage 6, huh? There's a scratch somewhere right here.
See it right there.
I think. Well, there's one. I think that's just dirt. But there is a scratch somewhere on here that I found. And so, like, look at this too. Look at. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if that's dirt or that looks like it's in the paint. Think that'll come out? No, it's in the paint, isn't it?
I can get some alcohol out here if you want to try to get something like that off.
I'm gonna make them do it. Yeah. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I hate that they might have to paint the car. I absolutely hate that. But your boss was saying might as well get it done now.
There's your scratch.
Yep. Sure enough. That'd probably buff out. You think?
Yeah, we personally could buff that out. Yeah, so I know Tesla is well capable of doing it.
So also, you guys are going to take off the front plate for me.
Yes, sir.
Get rid of that thing because it's ugly. Yeah, there was a scratch somewhere.
We also offer blacked out emblems too. I see you got a blacked out car, black rims, and being that you're going to have tint, you'll have blacked out windows too. We also offer blacked out Tesla Plaid or Tesla.
Notice they don't have the logo anymore on this new one.
That. But it would be for the front too. We could, if you wanted the back, we could install the back for you.
Okay, gotcha.
The front too, because your front is perfect.
Yeah, I'll probably get you guys to do that to that
Absolutely.
one. Because it's ugly. All right, well,
Definitely
so...
not ugly, but
yeah.
I can make it look a little bit better.
Okay, so the plan is this is going to Tesla right now.
Gotcha.
It'll be there for who knows how long, and then you guys, I'll be out of town, but you guys are going to grab the car and do the PPF for me, and then maybe, I don't know if you guys have the ability to do like a capture when you're doing some of it so we can put it in the video.
Do that.
Okay, cool, and then we'll throw it all in the video, put it all up, and get you guys some coverage here. But man, thank you so much for the tour, and when we come back in like 3 weeks, this car's going to be completely different. Good morning. All right, we just left All Set Auto and then the Tesla dealer, and the Tesla dealer cannot take the car until May the 10th, so we have some time to wait before we can actually get anything done to the car. So we will keep you guys updated on what our plan of attack is here momentarily. All right, guys, here we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio, and right in front of me here, we have the All Set Auto website. And you can see right here on the front page of All Set Auto, it says, "We don't protect cars, we protect Teslas." So that just goes to show you how well they understand a Tesla vehicle and what they can do to help you and your car from protect your car from paint issues. Now, what we are doing with the brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid that's sitting right over here in the Supercar Street Racing garage is we are doing full PPF film on the car, and it is going to be satin. Now, what does that mean exactly? So the satin PPF is going to give the car the look of a matte black finish, which I absolutely love. I have seen it on pictures and in person, and it looks absolutely fabulous. You know, all my vehicles got to be black with black wheels. I just like that look so much, and I think it's very cool. So looking on the front page here, they have several tabs, and you can take a look at their services. They offer a service where they do both ceramic coating and also the PPF. A lot of people want to do that, so they might do the PPF and then get the ceramic coating done on top of that. I am not getting that done due to the cost involved. I am getting full paint PPF done, and I am getting the windows tinted by them. They also do regular ceramic coating to your car if that's all you want. They do window tint, like I said, they're doing to mine. And then they can also change the color of your car. The owner actually has a Tesla that is changed in color with colored PPF. So if you're interested in a different color on your vehicle, they can definitely hook you up with that as well. Talks a little bit here about the All Set Advantage and what that means. With their innovative products, then their lifetime in-house warranty, so they definitely guarantee their products after you purchase. And they have a partnership with Carfax, so it goes on the Carfax report apparently here, and then down here you will see testimonials from customers that have reported 5 stars on All Set Auto, so that's actually a great thing. And then right here they have this Tesla paint area, so they can protect your paint here with PPF or ceramic coating, and they can fix rock chips, swirls and scratches, water spots, and things like that. You'll have to give them a call for specifics because I have not consulted with them on this part, so I don't know what they offer there, but give them a ring. And right here, right now, on the contact area, you can see that there is a contact right here, and that one is actually the wrong area, so that is for Dallas. Let's go back to, we for some reason are in the Dallas one when we should be in the Jacksonville, and there is the contact for the Jacksonville office there, 888-352-5738, and they are at 5105 Phillips Highway, and they are about 3 miles away from the actual Tesla dealership. Looks like both of the websites are basically identical besides a contact, but do not contact Dallas unless you're in Dallas. Contact the Jacksonville office if you're local, or get the office nearest you, but please work with Jacksonville if you can. They are helping me out, and we are doing a collaboration on this And hopefully once they get done with the wonderful work on the Tesla, we will have a nice video of them doing the work, which we can then put up on the channel. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video. I can't wait to see you next time in a couple of weeks when we get this done, and we'll see you guys soon. Hey, what's up everybody? We're in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B inside of the Humble compound today, and we have a special thing for you. This is the Starvis 2 webcam from Ambar. It has the new IMX 678 sensors, and it is a 3-channel dash cam, meaning it can record the front of your car, the rear of your car, and the inside of your car at the same time for the ultimate protection. Now, this guy looks pretty cool. All we have to do today right now is get this thing unboxed and talk about it, and then install it in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Let's go ahead and get busy. We got a lot to do. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B in the Supercar Street Racing compound. As you guys know, this is our indoor studio. We have another studio built directly on the side of the house that we like to also edit in. But today is special because we have this Ambar 3-channel 4K dash cam that can record the front of your car, the back of your car, or the inside of your car. All 3 channels can record, and we got it sitting right here. The cool part about this thing is that it has 5G Wi-Fi also for fast video transfers from the actual camera. It has a built-in G sensor also, and it can detect when you have an accident. So that's awesome as well, great for your safety. It also records all the time when you're parked, and that means great safety for your car when you're not inside of it. It has infrared night vision also, which is incredibly useful at night, helps see things. It'll support up to a 512 gigabyte SD card. It does come with a 128 gigabyte SD card for free, meaning you don't have to purchase one at all. Now on the screen right here, you can see a comparison between the Ambar T1 and others that don't have this cool IMX 678 sensor on it. They are the Starvis 2 sensors. Now there's a look at how the channels can record on the screen. You can do 4K plus 1080p plus 1080p 3 by HDR. So HDR is cool, high resolution camera with HDR color processing, high dynamic range. 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi connection means downloading videos at a faster speed. You can see on the screen right here, you can download a 1-minute 4K video in 10 seconds where other cameras would be 35 seconds, so much faster. Now there's your 24-hour parking monitor. It monitors your car when you're not even inside, guaranteeing your safety. Now here's a cool look at how it can see license plates. Check that out. It has a technology called Plate Pix for 4K HDR, full color night vision pictures of license plates. That's super helpful if anything ever happens to you. This guy does have a built-in precision GPS, which is incredibly important if you ever get into an accident. You can pinpoint exactly where you were with GPS. Now here's a rundown and a comparison between the T1 and other dash cams, and it shows you why the T1 is such an incredible dash cam compared to the other low quality dash cams. Take a look left to right at the differences in the Ambar T1 and the other dash cams. And here's a look at what's included with the Ambar T1 sitting in my hand right here. You get the camera, a GPS mount, a rear camera, a 128 gig memory card. There's going to be 2 USB cables. One is for power and the other one is for the rear camera. Some 3M tape, a wire wrap bundle, some alcohol swabs, a little kit for your trim to pry your trim open, and a quick user guide, all included with the Ambar T1 dash cam. All right, now that we've taken a little overview of the OnBar T1, I think it's time for us to go ahead, get this thing unboxed right here in front of you and see what it's all about. Let's get straight to the unboxing now, right here in Studio B. What's up everybody, I'm back here with the unboxing of the OnBar T1 dash cam. Here's a good look at the front of the box here. And you can see on the top here, it does show you some support addresses here. And on the front, it shows you that it uses HDR3 and the Starvis 2 sensors. It comes with a 128 gig SD card as well, which is very useful. And on the back here, it does just show you the 3-channel recording capabilities of this and how you can configure each one of them. And then your dash cam right here does have some QR codes for you to scan and shows you the barcode and the model number. A bunch of the features on the side right here about the screen, the HDR channels, the UHD 4K video, full night vision as well, full night vision color, the GPS functionality, the loop recording capability, meaning it will just keep recording in loop over your SD card, and also the parking monitoring is pretty important when you park so that you're protected all the time. And it does have a 170-degree field of view. The OnBar T1 is sitting right here looking so fresh. Let's get it out of the box. And the presentation is really nice inside of the OnBar. Check it out, guys. On top, we have a user manual, a quick start guide, and some here's how to stuff on these two cards. There's a video QR code right here for you guys to check out as well if you would like to. And inside of this, there is a full user manual here for the T1. And on this side of the box, a nicely packaged camera here. Very good packaging. This is not going to get damaged. And here is the actual webcam itself. There's a peel off on the back for the LCD display there. There is the rest of the OnBar 4K camera. There's also a peel right there. There's going to be one connector for power and the other one for the cable that does run to the back for the OnBar. Now this does look like the rear camera here for the OnBar. Check that out. It does have a 3M tape on it and a USB connector right here. It is the old school type of USB connector. They do that, I think, on purpose so you can't mix up the connectors from the front to the rear. That's all that's on this side. And then on this side, we do have a SD card with an SD card adapter here. We've got a bunch of mounting hardware here for the camera. We have a tool to use to get your interior out to run the wiring. We have a USB to lighter adapter. And then this is the actual rear camera connector that plugs into this part of the camera. This is the rear camera connector here that goes all the way to the back of the car. So that is everything that is included with the OnBar T1. That is the unboxing of the OnBar 4K dash cam. There's only one thing left to do now. We got to get outside to the Tesla Model S Plaid and go ahead and install the camera. Guys, today we have a new sponsor on the channel. This is the Tunninge YC8005 flashlight that we were sent to take a look at with you guys. This thing is pretty cool. It's a multifunctional flashlight, outdoor emergency magnet light, and it does like 5 different things. It's really cool, all with some button presses right here. Now, the first thing I want to show you guys is the laser pointer. If I press this button on the side, I just blinded you guys with this cool laser pointer, but it also has 4 other controls right here on the front with just these little pads right here. So the first one is the 1500 lumen flashlight. So if I push this, you can see the flashlight right there at 1500 lumens. Press it again, it turns off. The next thing is the yellow light. If you press the second thing on the pad here, there is the yellow light on the YC8005. And then the third thing is a side light. You just press this button here, and then here comes the little side light so you have some safety. It does have a belt loop thing on it right here. And if you press the control again, it does go off. Guys, please support Supercar Street Racing and our sponsors. Check out the Tunninge cool emergency flashlight in the description of the video. Now let's get back to the video right now. Okay, we're out here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see the OnBar T1 chilling so fresh and so fly in the car now. fully installed, so I wanted to give you guys a little overview of that. Now I do have the SD card in my hand right now. This is a 256 gigabyte SD card, and it just goes directly in this little slot right here. And then you can use your fingernail to kind of push it in. And it is recording right now with the new SD card. This button right here controls the display. So you can change to the front, the rear, the interior, or all three right there. And this little camera control here is how we see the cockpit of the car. And if you see right here, I took this down to the local car stereo store, not sponsored, but they did run the wiring so fly right up through that little opening right there and through probably that part. You can still see all the fingerprint marks because they didn't clean my windshield after they were done. And then all they did after that was run the power right inside of the center console here to the cigarette lighter plug right down in here. And now this thing is recording, and basically what you do is you tilt it down towards the road, not towards the roof. And so that is how the camera looks installed right there. And then we will be showing you guys the app next, but that is the camera part inside the car. Let's show you guys the back of the car for the backup camera. Now in the back of the Tesla, there is a backup camera that was installed right here. We can go ahead and check that out. And there is the backup camera right there, mounted to the back glass. It is not an outdoor camera, and they had to run a little wire loom right there to get the wire up into the back glass. But that is the back camera, and I had to adjust it a little bit at a time because of course the glass is up, it looks differently than when the glass is down. So that is the back of the OnBar T1. You guys just saw us install the OnBar dash cam directly in the Tesla Model S Plaid outside. That thing is pretty cool. We're gonna have to show you guys some actual video footage now from the OnBar T1. Let's go ahead and check that out now. Let's throw it to some actual recordings from both the front, rear, and the inside view from the OnBar T1 dash cam. You guys just saw some actual footage from the OnBar T1 dash cam. It's a pretty cool device. It does a lot of great things with great video quality. Things like night vision and also the ability to monitor your car when you are parked. It does provide you with some safety features by doing that. It's got a great sensor. It has a good recording time and it looks amazing. All right, we still have to show you guys the actual app. We have to show you the application on the phone, show you how you can utilize that and how you can fully take advantage of the OnBar T1. Let's take a look at the application now on the phone. Okay, we're on the phone now and we're going to download the Road Rec application for the OnBar T1 dash cam. So let's go to the store, Road Rec, and there's Road Rec. It's the one with the purple R on it. Click install, and while that's going, let's go out to the car. We'll go ahead and open Road Rec. I've not used it before. Okay, it does want me to log in. Okay, it wants me to turn on Wi-Fi on the recorder. And there is the camera there. You can see the video right in front of us. But here are some of the things you can do with the app here. You can see down below that there is actually a map there that tracks your location with the app. And then what you can do is actually export all that from the actual app. Now, you can also go into settings here and change some of the settings on the camera itself. Here's your recorder settings, your Wi-Fi settings, your memory card settings. All right, I went ahead and upgraded the firmware on the recorder, and there are a lot of different settings in here that you can do to the camera, like resolution. We're on triple recording mode now. You can mirror flip, meaning you can flip it upside down if the video is upside down. You can set the frequency, and of course we are in the UPS. The GPS setting is on mile per hour. The screensaver, I'm gonna put on always on, and you can reset your volume, your sound recording, your time zone, wants to know your car plate number, and that's all on that page. And then the next page, there is a fatigue alert setting, a G-sensor setting, and a parking monitor setting. Okay, I just wanted to show you guys how you can get video off of the actual camera onto your phone. We're gonna go ahead and hit playback here. All right, there is a clip there that is 58 seconds. Let's go ahead and download it to our phone. We're gonna pause it right there and hit the download button. Let's see how long this takes over their 5G Wi-Fi. It's 180 megabytes. We're already at 10% almost. Pretty fast. Okay, we downloaded that clip in about a minute. Not bad at all. And that's how you get files off of your OnBar dash cam. We're back in the SCSR Studio B now. This is part of the Supercar Street Racing compound and all of our recording facility. And right now I want to show you guys how to get your own OnBar T1 4K 3-channel dash cam featuring the Starvis 2 IMX678 sensors. And right in front of me is sitting this exact camera right here. It is at $139 because it is 46% off right now, which is a great deal. So go ahead and check this out. It does have a cool night vision option here, as you can see here. Other cameras do not look like that on night vision. The OnBar has 3.0 night vision with full color. And right here you can see the IMX678 sensors doing So Fly and So Fresh. And you can see the front the rear and the cabin sensors here, and the combination of 3-channel recording, 4K plus 1080p plus 1080p 3 HDR right there. Now this is the 24-hour parking monitor. This makes sure that even when you're parked, your car is protected from people doing anything to it. It transfers files much faster. Here's the license plate technology to read the license plate. It's called PlatePix. It does use 4K HDR full color night vision as well. Here's the built-in high precision GPS. It shows your location exactly, and it's very helpful in case you have an accident or any other occurrences in your car. Here's a big reason why you should choose the OnBar over everything else. Look at all the cool different features that the OnBar does versus all of the other cameras. It has a 128 gig memory card. Other ones don't even give you one. They all have ordinary night vision, ordinary cameras, no HDR, single mode GPS, 2.4G Wi-Fi, and false parameters, while the OnBar does all these other awesome features for you guys. Check out the OnBar T1 in the description. There will be a link to this, and if you buy that or anything else, anything on Amazon, it benefits Supercar Street Racing so greatly. I'll be forever in your debt. I appreciate you. Guys, thank you so much for 228,000 subscribers, hopefully more by the time you read this, but I really appreciate your support on Supercar Street Racing. We can't survive without you and your support. Please like and subscribe, and anytime you want to buy anything from Amazon, click through any of my channel links in the description. It will help us. We'll get an affiliate bonus for that, and we really need that to survive. But right now we got to get out of here. We actually have to go to lunch. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have something kind of special because this is going to save you guys with home theater systems a lot of money if you'd like to enhance the bass on your home theater system or just your regular audio system inside your house. Supercar Street Racing here, and today we have the Blaupunkt digital bass processor. This is the EP1600X, and what this guy is designed to do is enhance and process your low frequency sounds and create bass maybe where there is inadequate bass or lack of bass. Now, the first thing we notice right away about the Blaupunkt EP1600X here is that it is named EP1600. Now, that is a good case for proving that the Blaupunkt unit is a clone of the Epicenter, which costs about 6 to 8 times more than the Blaupunkt EP1600. Now, taking a look at the box here on the EP1600, we can see that it says that it is a digital bass processor. Now, notice one thing about this. This is actually designed for a vehicle, meaning that the power input on this is 12 volts, and it comes with a bass knob here to adjust the bass level on your Epicenter EP1600. Now taking a look at the back of the box and the side of the box, right here it says Base Note Restorer EP1600. On the front we have the maximum input level of 15 volts. The maximum output level is 13.5 volts, and the signal to noise ratio is 130 decibels. On the back, it has some of the same information, tells you the total THD, total harmonic distortion. It sits at 0.003%, less than 60 dB of balanced input noise rejection. It tells you that it's got 10,000 ohms of impedance, and it tells you that it needs a 150 amp power draw, and that would be at 12 volts. However, it recommends a 1 amp fuse. The house units are 4 to 5 times more expensive than this car unit. Now, why on earth would you want to take a car base processor and use it on your home theater system in your house? Well, it's quite simple. The car-based processors do the same thing as the Behringer, the PV, and the DBX units for your home, and those do subharmonic synthesis and bass enhancement. But this was a total of about 40 bucks for the actual unit and another $10 here for the power supply. So this is just a standard 12 volt power supply that plugs into your house. This particular power supply has a place where you can connect leads to it. So it is perfect for a car audio environment where this guy will just have a screw to put 12 volts and a ground and a remote turn on into the device. Now we're going to take a look at what we have for the house that accomplishes the same thing. All right, guys, we are here in the audio closet taking a look at the Behringer EX1200 Ultra Bass processor. This guy right here is very, very difficult to find, and when you do find them, they pop up around the $250 to $300 range. I do have 2 of these in the house. I have one in my home theater room, my legit home theater room, and I have one here feeding the whole home audio subwoofer system, which consists of 3 subwoofers and is growing by the day. So what this guy does is it does a digital subharmonic processing, and it actually enhances the bass just as the Epicenter and the Blaupunkt will do. However, this is designed for the home, so it has the 120 volt input. It has a number of adjustments here under the digital harmonic processor. It has frequency, dynamic punch. It has a bass mode between ultra low and punch, a bass level, and then also it has a limiter here, a bass limiter, and then it has a adjustment for satellite speakers if you actually want to power your satellite speakers with this guy. Not power, but process your satellite speakers. You can do that as well. So that's the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX1200 subharmonic bass processor. Will pop up online every once in a rare while. If you really want to do a home unit, this one is cheaper than the DBX, like 120, I think is the model number on the DBX, and does the same, if not better, processing. And then your third choice would be the PV unit, which I have had a hard time finding at all online. Now that we've taken a look at our home subharmonic synthesizer, we're going to take a look into the box of the EP1600 by Blaupunkt and see exactly what's inside and how we're going to be making our connection. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the Blaupunkt EP1600X here, and here's a good look at the box. Look at the back of the box, the side, and the front of the box. This has not been opened yet, but you can see this is called the Digital Bass Note Restorer, and the EP is a good homage to the Epicenter, which is what the original manufacturer was who designed this type of technology for the car. However, the Epicenter is over $150, so we opted for the Blaupunkt so that we could test a lower model unit. And going right in here, see if you can talk to Blaupunkt, you can get a free car charger and USB cable. So they want you to do a review to do that. So we do have that review here, and also we will make one on Amazon and get our free charger. And now, okay, so we accidentally woke up the TV there, but here is the manual that comes with the EP1600X, and it shows you how to install the device here. Shows you setting your voltage for the size of the speaker. We have a 10-inch Polk subwoofer. Shows you signal connections here from your head unit. We are actually connecting it from our receiver there. And then it shows you the functions. Shows you the input, the output, the dash remote control, the power connector, and the para base controls. And that is how you actually set up the device there. And then on the next page here, we have what's inside of it. And then we have connections and wiring once again for showing you how to do the power part. So this will require 12 volts and a ground, which we will provide with this power supply here. And then also it will require a turn-on wire. So that will be also 12 volts. And then it has your troubleshooting steps on the back. Next here, it looks like we've got a base knob here. Take a look at that. And we will mount that somewhere, don't know where yet. Somewhere convenient, or just set it and forget it. But there is the included base knob, and it looks like it has an LED as well. And it looks like it works off of a phone style connector. Then we have a little power block adapter here. Looks like for doing the power, it looks like it pushes in the side, and then you put your wiring in there. And yes, we have a phone cable. I think they're called RJ11s. Pretty lengthy phone cable. If you were in your car, you would run this from the unit in the back of the car all the way up to your dash, and then mount this control here, and you would plug each end into your your EP1600X. I wanted to call it a DBX, but yeah, it just plugs in just like that and then runs to the actual unit in the back of the car. We're gonna go ahead and unbox the EP1600X from Blaupunkt. And we're gonna use this box for a nice stand for it as we open up this box and take a look at this fresh, never been opened device here. And you are saving around $100+ by doing it this way rather than going with an Epicenter. You're saving maybe $200+ from going with a Behringer, which are very hard to find, the Ultra Bass. And you can find the DBX subharmonic synthesizers, but they're up in the $300 or $400 range. And we're talking about for your home. Inside the bag here, we have our EP1600X looking all beautiful and brand new. Came in a nice EP1600X condom, and hopefully this lights up. And if we see here, we got our wide and our sweep. Those are the bass adjustments. That's actually how you adjust for the subharmonic synthesis right here. These two guys right here. And on the side here, looks like we have our balanced inputs, and it looks like you output here to your subwoofer. So you need a stereo input to drive this. And I believe we have that, and we will need an RCA cable to go out of this to our actual Polk subwoofer down there in the corner. And we will end up mounting this somewhere, maybe behind the dresser. Maybe we can mount it up nice and screw it onto the back of the dresser, as it is a permanent fixture here. And then what we do here is we have our power supply that I purchased, and I will give all the specs for this in the description, but this has a nice adapter on the end where you can actually connect wiring here. So we'll have to get a little wire to run from here to the box here, the Blaupunkt. And it looks like here our little power plate thing plug goes on. And they do give you a bunch of screws and stuff to mount the device with. So this is how this actually connects. So this pushes in the side right here. Let's see, it might go this way. Yep, it goes facing up, it just screws up. And it's a little difficult to push in. There it is, and then you take a small screwdriver, loosen those up, and you put your ground all the way on the right, your 12 volts here in the middle, and your remote. Now, remote is just 12 volts, and that's supposed to be from your head unit that powers this guy on. Now, we won't be able to do that here, so we will just leave the device on all the time. It's not gonna hurt it, and that will go right there. So that's a look at the inside of the box and what is in the box for the Blaupunkt EP1600 digital base reconstruction processor. So now we've had a good look at what's included with the EP1600. We took a look at all the accessories, how all the connections are made, and how we're going to actually interface this with the 5.1 setup here in the bedroom from the project a few months ago. So let's go ahead and get this guy connected and see if we can tweak the sounds. Guys, welcome back. We have our EP1600X here laid out on the table. And my plan is, I don't know if these RCA cables work, but I am going to make a little bundle here with these zip ties. And these will be the outputs. So they're going to come off just like this. Kind of hard to plug in. And then we are going to just kind of bunch these together like a normal RCA cable would be bunched together. Pretty sure these RCA cables are okay, not 100% sure. But you can see I'm just making them into a pair. Now this will feed the subwoofer. So this is out of the device and into the subwoofer. And then we have a set of RCA cables coming from the receiver sub output, feeding the Blaupunkt EP1600X. So all we're doing now is making this little group of cables, and then we're going to make our power cables next. After we're done with this, we will cut these little tabs off of the zip ties. I'm really big about wire management, so this is why I'm doing this now. And grab my scissors over here that make it easier to cut these guys off, and we will have our finished signal wire. So all we did, just a brief overview, was just make it a little bit easier to manage these two separate RCA cables as one bundle, stereo, left and right. And now we need power, ground, and turn on. So we have quite a long cable on the end of this power adapter. We have our power cable I just robbed. And we will go ahead and cut the end off of this guy because one end goes to the power adapter, the other end goes to the Blaupunkt. And so we have a little bit stripped off there at the end, or separated, and we take our wire strippers and pull off a little bit of wire. There's not very much wire in there, however, it does not need to handle a lot of current. Not even an amp, it's more like milliamps. So this side will be kind of pulled back too much, but this side will be for the Blaupunkt, and we actually can go ahead and connect that. So we're going to use red as positive and red with black as negative. And I don't like that we have to put the wire directly in here without any kind of like pin, but I'm going to double up the wire. It's thin. So I'm just folding that over. And we have ground on the very left, but I'm gonna do the 12 volts first, so we just need a little screwdriver in there. And we got the power wire in there, and then we tighten down the screw. The screwdriver is stripped, so it won't really tighten that much. Yeah, it won't even loosen. The screwdriver's busted, so I need to go find a new screwdriver. All right, I found my much better screwdriver here. And we need to loosen this up, and of course it will not stay for some reason inside the screwdriver. Loosen that guy up. Put our wire in there and tighten it back up. I really don't like how loose that is. I'm gonna do that again. I don't know if you can see that, but there's a little bit of wire hanging out. I guess there's no chance of those shorting out at this point. Now the other side, we have to be mindful of positive and negative connection on the power adapter. So let's go ahead and strip a little bit back for that side. All right, I'm just wrapping this end up with some electrical tape just to kind of give me some self-assurance that this is not going to short. So I already wrapped one inside between the wires. Now I'm just taking one over those exposed terminals. And that is good enough. Let's power it on one more time. Make sure it works. Immediately we have power here. And so now all that is left to do is test it. All right, gentlemen, we have, and ladies, we have our EP1600X powered up, and we have connected the, actually have not connected anything to anything, but here's the output of the receiver. We're plugging it into balanced input there. And then the cable that we created goes to the back of our subwoofer. Usually should power off the sub because it will probably hum. Okay, it didn't really make that much of a complaint. Now I don't know that these RCA cables are good. That is going to be part of the testing here. And now we can get our TV on and maybe see if we can create some bass here. And we're going to put on something on Prime Video, which probably something with good low frequencies. We can go ahead and test the Blaupunkt EP1600X. So I'm looking for a movie here. And here is Tomorrow War, which has bass in it. Let's see if this does anything. All right, let's see if we have inputs and outputs. And it is loading. You guys can't see it. It's up on the screen here. Okay, do hear bass coming out of the sub. Let me see if I can find something here with actual bass in it. Okay. We have our adjustment here. I noticed the Blaupunkt logo lit up on that one. Yeah, it looks like the more level we have, the more the logo lights up. All right, so we got the manual out again. So it says the bass response in a system is affected by 4 acoustics of the vehicle, location, speakers, enclosures, and the music you're listening to. And it says the sweep control allows you to select the center frequency, the frequency most affected. The Y control then allows you to adjust the shape of the filter centered on the sweep frequency. So I'm assuming sweep, we want to go lower for lower bass. So that would be a lower frequency than
What's your status?
All right, so this is going to take some experimentation and some tweaking to maybe adjust the levels coming out of the receiver to get the adjustment correct on the Blaupunkt. But as you can see here, we have our subharmonic synthesizer connected and working in harmony with our Polk audio subwoofer down there, our 10-inch sub. It is working properly. I highly recommend this already. I love the difference in the sound quality. Guys, I completely forgot to update on the bass control. We did not hook up the bass control, so we're going to do that now. Here we've got the phone wire, for the bass control, and it goes right on the side here, and then it connects to this little potentiometer here, which we can mount wherever we want in the room, and it just plugs straight in, and it has a nice blue LED, pretty bright though. So let me go back to a section with bass here, and we will play with this. Now we got this on minimum. That's max. You can see now the Blaupunkt. You can see now the Blaupunkt logo really. That is your bass control knob. So that's how the bass control knob works, and it actually just fell right off. Wasn't plugged in all the way.
Get the hell out of there right now.
Notice the blue light coming on for the input. That's quite a bit of a difference from the stock bass with the Blaupunkt EP1600X.
All right, guys, just a little final update on this video. I did end up just putting the EP1600X right here on the corner of the dresser for now. The best mounting spot would be behind the dresser. right back there, and then I actually took a screw out of the back of the receiver and mounted the bass knob there because it doesn't really need to be changed much, but it came out really clean. Now I'm noticing a little bit of thumping on my subwoofer. I don't know what that's from. I've got to look into that and see if it's this causing it, but every 10 or 15 seconds it's making a thumping sound. Let's see if it does it now. Okay, this is not doing it now. It's definitely the Blaupunk input. Something is causing like a ground loop or something like that. It definitely could be where I have the power plugged in, but there's a little thumping. Let's see if it stopped. Nope, there it is again. So something is causing a little interference with the sub, so I got to get that sorted out. But yeah, that's how it ended up on the Blaupunk EP1600X. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll get the ground loop problem sorted out and let you guys know what happened. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen where it is dark, but today we got an exciting thing happening. The Tesla Model S Plaid is sitting here so fly and so fresh, and today we are going to be taking this thing to the Tesla dealership because we have gotten something in for the inside of this thing that we have been waiting for a couple of months and also been waiting for like a half a year. Let's go ahead and get in the Model S Plaid and take it to the Tesla dealership. What's up guys, we are out in the Tesla Model S Plaid right now and we are heading over to the Tesla dealership. So that's our current situation now, but unfortunately we probably just got behind a super slow individual. But anyway, yeah, we're heading to Tesla right now to go ahead and see if we can get our seats installed. I did also notice another problem just now, and that is car will not connect to Wi-Fi. I tried both my house Wi-Fi and my hotspot and neither one works, so I'm gonna let them know. Maybe it'll be fixed with a reset, or maybe they're gonna have to probably flash the software for the new seats, I would guess. We'll figure it out, but it won't connect to Wi-Fi right now, so it won't update the software. Yeah, let's get on over to the Tesla dealer now and see if we can get some sport seats put in, guys. Alright guys, so it is 2 Fridays later. They ordered the wrong seats for me last time. I know we ordered black. Black did not come in. They never told me what actual color did come in, but they did do a quick turnaround. They got the seats in a week and a half, and I did message the service department yesterday, and they said that they opened the box and verified that the correct seats were actually there. So I am en route again to waste a whole nother day to get my new sport seats put in at the Tesla dealership. While they do that, I'll probably borrow one of their loaner cars and go ahead and go get some breakfast and all that stuff. But yeah, we're headed up to Tesla right now. We'll update you guys next time we have some more relevant information for you. Well, I'm in the Cybertruck. They gave me a Cybertruck and it is the weirdest feeling. It has 4-wheel steering. It turns on a dime. This is crazy. I'm in a Cybertruck, guys. I never thought that I would be able to try one of these out, and check this out. I'm in a crazy Cybertruck. It is the strangest feeling to drive this thing. It's so big, but yet it turns like on a dime with the four-wheel steering, but the four-wheel steering is insane. Like, it makes the sharpest turns of any car I've ever been in, even like super sports cars. And right now I'm headed up to see Jared, and I'm gonna drive right up to his window. All right, we're gonna go in here and surprise Jared with the Cybertruck. This is basically it. I have a Founders Edition Cybertruck, and it looks like this. It's got fingerprints all over it. People have written on it. It's got a scratch right here. Pretty good scratch. But now we got to go in here and see Jared. Let him take a look at it. We are, unfortunately, another bad problem at the Tesla dealership. There is a stuck bolt on my seats. Like, how does that happen? I have no idea. But apparently I'm driving the Cybertruck for a minute. Found out it was on chill mode, not sport mode, so that's why it was so slow. Just waiting to see if my car is going to be ready today. So we are headed back to Joe's house in the Cybertruck. We'll update you guys when we hear about the car, hopefully today. All right, we're back at home now with the Cybertruck, and I thought that I would be able to back this thing in the garage. And the first thing I learned is that this thing is way bigger than you think it is. So check this out. Like, I was backing up and I was using the GPS. I mean, I'm still putting half away, but I thought that I was like way more than that. And also when I went to back in from the driveway, I tried to get it in this slot right here, and it just was like way too big. And so I pulled the golf cart out here, and then I went ahead and backed it down right down the center. And I could have come over here another 3 or 4 feet, but I just figured, you know what? I'll just back it in here, plug it right into the charger, and then let it charge up for a couple hours at least. Yeah, man, this thing, look at this. This thing is in here. Supercar Street Racing Garage is full of Cybertruck action. Now I gotta pull the golf cart through this tiny little slot. I don't know if I can make it back in. That is a smallish hole to fit a biggish vehicle. Let's see. Maybe. There's actually plenty of room in here for this thing and the Cybertruck, but the Cybertruck's too long. But as of right now, this guy's chilling in here and it doesn't fit at all. So fire. Okay, it's dark, 7 a.m. and I can't see. Parked this outside last night because it doesn't fit in the garage. The car supposedly is ready. It was ready probably right when they closed last night, but I wasn't about to run over there at 6:30 p.m. and try to grab the car. Kept the Cybertruck overnight, took it out last night, ripped it all night long. Going to grab the car. I only got like 5 hours of sleep. Second of all, I must have slept weird on my neck because I have robot neck. So yeah, I'm on the way to grab the car, and this guy just pulled right out in front of us. All right, it took me a minute, but I found the car. It is parked right over here. It's 7 a.m. Saturday. Look at the crazy tint. But this is the first look at the sports seat. Can't see anything. It's got sports seats, so... Oh, these are sick. You can't see them. It's too dark. These are way more firm than the stock seats. I'll show you these when the daylight comes up. All right, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage this morning after being up super early to go get the Plaid from the Tesla dealership. And we have successfully installed the first, I believe, according to the dealership, they have never done this before, retrofit sport seats in a 2023 Model S Plaid. Check it out, guys. These are the retrofit seats. You might not be able to see them amazingly well in here, but they are pretty cool. They're higher than the other seats, so be aware if you get these. They are on the lowest they'll go, and they're a little bit higher, so just be aware if you get these. They sit a little bit higher than normal, not too much. They do have the Plaid logo, as you can see right here. They look awesome. They are more fitting of a Plaid than the regular Model S seats, which are a little bit comfortable and not very sporty. So yeah, this is what they look like from top to bottom, the sport seats in the Plaid. They look cool, and then also you get the back seats. All right, here's a look at the back seats in the Model S Plaid after the sport seat retrofit. You can see that you do get new bolsters on each side and on the bottom. Check it out in the center as well. It definitely gives the car a more sporty feel, and it looks a lot better than the factory seats. Yeah, that's a look at the back. Now here's a lit look at the front. You can see the plaid logo right there, and the more sporty headrest and the firmer bolsters and bottom part. And there's the other side. This is how it came out. It looks awesome, man. I'm hyped for the Model S Plaid sport seats. Definitely added a new sporty feel to the car. The only thing that I'm kind of bummed about is that the backs are not carbon fiber. For that amount of money, they probably should have been carbon. They're just regular plastic, but I'm sure somebody will come out with a carbon fiber back for those seats, and as soon as they do, I am getting that somehow. But yeah, guys, hope you enjoyed the video. These are available in the Tesla app. If you have a Plaid or a Model S, I think can also do it. You can go into your app and go to interior upgrades, and you can order yourself the new Tesla Model S sport seats, and they are about $6,000, and they will retrofit these to your car. They have to upgrade the software and do all that to make these work, so it is kind of a process. But go onto the Tesla app, go into the upgrade section, you will see these beautiful Model S Plaid sport seats available in there, and you can order your own. And guys, thank you so much for 72,000 subscribers this morning as I counted. It's huge for us. Please support the channel by liking and subscribing, and buy all of your Amazon merch through our affiliate links in the description. Leave us a comment, tell us what you think, and throw some hate down in the comments for the Cybertruck also, because people love that. And we'll talk to you guys later. All right, guys, Supercar Street Racing here. It is Wednesday. My neighbor's cutting the grass. That's Rich over there. So we are going to be prepping the car to receive the instrument cluster again, which is on the UPS truck. So sorry about the noise. We're gonna hop in the car here and pull this instrument cluster out and not scratch up the dash anymore. So the instrument cluster is really just sitting in there kind of halfway, and I'm gonna be pulling this out now and then retaping all the surfaces so that we're ready to put the new cluster in when it gets back. All right, got the old cluster out. Actually gonna show you guys what I did. So when you install your cluster, absolutely must tape up your steering wheel and your top of your steering wheel cover, because mine got all scratched up, and tape up this part here, because this cluster is so difficult to install. You are going to mess up your interior like I did if you don't have everything well taped. Now, you notice back there the foil tape over the duct. So that is because even after I cut the ductwork, the thing would not fit. So I had to trim more and more ductwork off to get the cluster to fit. So we have the cluster out now. I'm going to go grab the interface adapter. So here is the adapter. Amazon, stop the station on audio echo dot. Yeah, I don't want a copyright infringement. I'll be right back. All right, so I got the adapter here that comes with the cluster. It goes on the end of the only cable that goes to your instrument cluster, your stock one. So I'm gonna put that on now. Here are the three connectors that go to the back of the cluster. There's the adapter wire. There is the, one of them is for the control pad, and the other one is for the camera, the rear backup camera, and then we have the USB, 90-degree USB adapter. Now I'm actually going to do something that I've been wanting to do for a while. I'm going to attempt to put what do you call it, GPS, external GPS antenna onto my nav, because it doesn't work half the time with the splitter that goes to the factory nav. So I'm gonna see if I can do that and put that right there. We're about to find out. Okay, so I got the navigation system pulled out, and that is absolutely not happening today. I forgot that the actual GPS wire is down here behind the navigation brain, and the wiring in there to get that out is absolutely insane. It is stuffed in there so tight that I'm worried that I won't get it back in. It took everything I had last time to get this thing working, so I'm not going to do that today. I don't have time to do that. It's going to take me an hour or so to get that done. So for now, we're prepped and waiting for the instrument cluster to get here. Got the package. I used the UPS app to stalk the driver, who was like at least probably an hour away from the house, but there it is. I used to follow my package app, and that thing worked great, and I drove a block with no instrument cluster to get my package there. So the guys were freaking out when they got it, because I cut the brackets off, and they're like, wow, we've never seen one with brackets cut off. Do you want us to fix that? And I'm like, no, dude, it won't fit with the brackets. So we got this guy in front of me doing 5 miles an hour now. We'll be back. All right, got the cluster unboxed. It's exactly how I sent it to them, with the brackets cut off, because they're ridiculous. It did come back with a new screen. They didn't charge me. I don't know why, but they probably will eventually. They said that it ships with a screen protector here from the factory that you take off, and then this is another screen protector that they provide that I guess, I don't know which side is the actual screen protector on this thing. You peel something off and then it goes on, but I'm even scared to take that off before I install it so I don't scratch the thing. But I'm gonna work on getting this screen protector installed if I can figure out how, and then I'll update you guys. All right, so there's no instructions whatsoever for the screensaver. It's already scratched up. It came scratched up. I'm gonna try it at least until I get it on the car, in case I do something stupid. However, I mean, the one that came on there was better. I don't know why they just don't leave this on there as like the main screensaver. You don't have to peel it off. But anyway, I had to tape it on with shipping tape. It just doesn't stick. I tried water, I tried everything, and now it's got creases in it and stuff. I'm sure it's gonna look like crap and I'm gonna end up ripping it out, but that's what I got so far. I'm already frustrated. Got the cluster installed. It's took me every bit of my strength possible to get it in there, and it's not perfect. And there's a gap here, you can see. I'm gonna have to fill that in. I think I'm gonna use like caulk right there, black, right in that gap right there to kind of fill in that huge opening, but that's the best it would go. I could not get it to go in any further. So now I'm doing the setup. So you use the push in, it pops the menu up. I'm gonna go down to see what firmware. I've already set the device to let's see. I set it to miles, and temperature I didn't set yet. Okay, it is on Fahrenheit, so then you hit back again. I'm trying to see what firmware this is on. Okay, let's see what vehicle units is on. Okay, let's go to Imperial. All right, that's good. Okay, that's all of those. I thought the firmware was in here, but I guess, oh wait, here we go, about. Okay, it's on 2.0.2, and my phone shows that 2.0.2 is the newest firmware. Be right back, I'm gonna check on some other things. Okay, like I said, I am on the highest level firmware available. There might be a test firmware that they send me if I'm still having issues with high battery drain. But you can see here, I've got the got this set up from my default display. It shows horsepower and torque, which is absolutely cool. I've got the shift lights turned on. I don't know what that does. I kind of want to play with it. I've got the digital speedometer there and right there, and I just love this thing. It's so cool. It doesn't fit very well, and it's still kind of off. It's kind of a lot, just a tiny bit, like a 1/4 millionth of an inch down on one side, but it is in the dash. It's not going anywhere. It is like squished in there. It's so close, so tight. Lucky you got it in this far, honestly. But I will give you guys another update after I hear back from ID4 Motion, because I just emailed them about a new firmware file. But for right now, maybe I'll take a drive and show you guys how it looks. Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna take a little drive. All right, got the cluster all in there and cleaned, adjusted the brightness. It's gonna look weird on this camera, I'm sure. I'm also trying to hold this while I drive. So first of all, let's see if the backup camera works. I did enable that. Now remember, the backup camera comes on both on the instrument cluster and on my Android unit. So let's see what happens. Okay, the picture is rolling on it, which is interesting because it was doing that the first time I set it up, and then it didn't do it for a while. Yep, the picture's rolling, so I don't know what's up with that. It stopped. You can't see it because it's so bright, but you can see it kind of there. It's really bright. So let's go ahead and reverse. And of course you can't see the gear because we are actually covering it with the camera. So we're going for a little drive here. Let me close my garage. See what happens when I switch to gear. So first impressions, I mean, I've seen it before, but it was scratched. First impressions, it's plenty bright enough. Absolutely can see this during the day. It's probably washed out with the camera phone. Need to invest in some better camera equipment, but there you go. You can turn on and off the M Sport logo. So now what I do is I go and I see on my nav how fast I'm really going because I have GPS. All right, so it is 2 miles an hour fast, 3 miles an hour fast. So there is an adjustment for that. I'll show you guys. I'm gonna put this a little bit closer. Wish I had direct video from this thing. I just don't have that capability. So there is the instrument cluster. Now, of course, you can change the appearance of it. I'm gonna pull over and do that now. So if we go to hold the button down, now I've got the keypad, but it's inside the dash. Go to appearance and themes. And let's go to default and change that to analog. So there's the analog default. I changed the LED color to blue. I like that for the speed. This is probably ridiculously hard to see, I'm sure. It's so bright. The exposure is probably crazy. Let's see if I can change that real quick. Okay, yeah, I was able to change the exposure. That looks a lot better for you guys. So there's a good shot of the cluster in normal mode. So you can have a default and then you can have it switch to a different skin when you go into sport mode. Let's go back into sport. Let's go into the appearance and change the default again. So you hold down this button, you go to appearance and themes, default. So there's classic analog. I'll just go through these a little bit. This one's kind of cool. Let's leave it there for now because I want you guys to be able to see it. Actually, let's go down back to sport now that we have the brightness fixed. This is blaze. So that's with the exposure turned all the way down. It's still really bright, so sorry about that. So yeah, that's a good look at how these themes look. I absolutely love this cluster. It's such a cool thing. So we are pulling back into the garage now. So it'll be a little bit darker, less glare on the thing here shortly. And then I'll step through a couple of the other themes for you. There we go. So that looks a lot better. So let's go through these themes real quick. So we hold down this stock button, the BC button. We go to Appearance, Themes. Default changes it when you're not in sport mode. There's a sport default that changes when you go into sport. So that is classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange, bright blaze, fierce blaze, and that is it. And so I didn't buy everything. I don't have race mode, which I really want, and they promised it to me 10 or 15 times and never gave it to me. But yeah, that is the ID4. Oh, I love that. I love those LEDs right here. I mean, did you ever think you'd see a 335i, a 2011 335i with Android here, and then this kick-ass digital display, even though it took me about 3 or 4 months to get everything straight. I hope you guys like this video, and I hope you buy one. And I don't have a click-through link for this. I can supply the link to the website, but I get nothing if you buy it, unfortunately. So buy it anyway. Let me know if you love it. Let me know if you hate it. I'll update you guys if they change the firmware, do any improvements. Till then, love you guys. Peace out. Guys, I am so hyped to tell you about our new channel called The Incredible Universe. You can see it right back there on the screen, and I wanted to tell you a little bit about this channel and why I'm so excited about it. So as you know, I've been building supercar street racing for about 4 or 5 years now, and it really started taking off in the last year, and I've had some good success with it. It's not going to make me rich by any means, but it's a hobby for me and I enjoy doing it. But now we're going to be reaching out to a little bit of a different audience with our second channel called The Incredible Universe. You can see right back there. There will be a link right down below here, and also in the description. I would really appreciate it if you guys would go like and subscribe to the new channel, and just telling you a little bit about what's on the channel. So we're going to be dealing with some things like social things, crime related things I'm really fascinated with, like the solar system, which I'm always fascinated about and I always like to do research on. We're going to do things about mystery, like the Bermuda Triangle, a lot of things about SpaceX and other NASA things going on, and anything that you guys would like to dive into. I'm excited about doing it. I'm enjoying writing the scripts or creating the scripts. I'm enjoying doing the editing, and I also am enjoying putting my own little touch on all those videos. We already have a good selection of videos on the channel. We plan on doing one video per day out there, and that is the current rate at which we are able to produce videos, and we plan on doing that non-stop and publishing one video per day. I think we have about 5 videos already published now as I'm starting to build the channel. The great news is we already have 1,050 subscribers as I looked this morning, and we're looking for that watch time now to get over 4,000 hours so we can monetize that channel and start building the channel and making it good. And part of that is you guys. If you could do me the biggest favor, go click the link in the description, go to the channel, and go ahead and subscribe for me and like some of the videos and watch some of them and give me some suggestions there on what you would do to make the channel better. So yeah, The Incredible Universe is kicked off as a second channel on supercar street racing, and I'm inviting you all to come check it out, and please like and subscribe, and we'll see you guys on The Incredible Universe. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're getting buzz bombed. This dude won't stop. There he goes. I don't know what he's doing. He fly over the house like 50 times. But hey, I sold the golf cart 3 days ago that used to be sitting right here. And I bought something else, but I can't tell you what it is yet. But I did break this out from up on top of the storage area up here. And this is my 4-channel, actually 5-channel power amplifier that I may or may not be using in a new vehicle pretty soon. Check it out, guys. 5-channel Rockville amplifier. Alright guys, so we just got a visit from the golf cart Santa Claus, and he brought my club car. This is a 2014 club car Precedent with at least an aftermarket motor, and it might have a controller too, I'm not sure. But my buddy Joe, who knows all about these guys, is coming over after work, and we're gonna break into it. But it's got a plumb quick motor for sure, and it may or may not have a controller in it. So yeah, so 2014 has some wood grain stuff which will come out. It has some seats that are alligator skinned with brown, which that's some people's taste, it's not mine. But the first thing coming out is this weird golf thing, this sticker here. So we're gonna get out our Goo Gone. There's also some sticker leftovers on the body itself. It has the LED light kit, so it has everything. We're gonna get rid of that club car logo and put a Supercar Street Racing logo on there. And it has aftermarket wheel and tire. Nice street tires, 215, 40, 12. And this is my club car Precedent, ready to do some modifications to it and make it good. But the first thing we are going to do right here, right now, is get this ugly sticker off of the dash right here. All right, here we are in the new club car with the annoying backup sound. So we found out it has a 10 horsepower motor. We don't know about the controller yet. Same lights as yours, I think. Same headlights.
You think your neighbor will wreck it?
Yeah. He comes over and destroys all my shit. Doesn't care. You tell me from the pickup.
That's not bad.
Okay, yeah, that does kind of feel like yours.
Yeah.
How's the steering?
It's not bad.
This thing rips, dude.
It's actually not bad at all.
This thing rips.
It's not
Needs better lights.
Yeah, I got the Amazon lights on the gate. Super bright. Floating lights right in the wood.
This is tinted.
Yeah.
This thing rips.
Yeah, we definitely need to fix the tires a little bit. But it's not bad. It's not bad.
It moves, huh?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Used to be in a loud car. This is so nice. Yeah, I think the first thing's going to be, I don't know, maybe a matte. Maybe rip these side things off, paint them satin black, or they have powder coated on mine for like 70 bucks black. Rips. And then, like, if there's any suspension parts that we can replace easily, like bushings or anything, let's just fucking do it. I mean, I don't hear any weird clunks or anything like that.
That whining, that's the motor.
Yours is louder though. Your motor, yours sounds like a jet engine. Man, I like this thing. Needs LEDs in here too, like light up the inside. What's up here? Yeah, those lights are not
one thing you always want to make sure is check the air pressure on the tires.
Okay.
Low air pressure on a single tire, man, it'll slow you down big time.
Oh shit, you're moving now.
That's all that is.
Wait, look at GPS. loading the screen now. All right, here we go. Ripping it. Well, 28. 29. There's 30.
That's what I wanted.
30.
That's what I wanted.
Nice, you got your 30. Sick. All right, Rich is driving the car.
Like a
And he's ripping it. And so
78 miles an hour.
78. Double the speed. No, it does good, man. It's fun. It's plenty fast enough now. And it's clean.
All right. Let's see what it'll do.
Let's do it. Here we go. See the floor? Alright. I don't got no GPS while I'm recording, so I'll go GPS. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and you saw me detail this entire cart, and wow, what can I say? It came out. I know it's hard to see in here. I'll get some better pictures during the day, but I detailed the entire cart from top to bottom. Took me about 3 hours, and it came out absolutely great. I did the wheels and tires as well. I want to get that diamond plate either painted black or get the powder coated ones for it. I don't like the chrome. Want to get new wheels and tires. There is definitely some paint issues. I was thinking about maybe doing a wrap as well. So yeah, the cart came out absolutely fantastic. And I know you guys can't see all that, but like, I went through this whole thing and I just saw something I missed under here. Right here. I missed all this underneath the gas pedal. Live cleaning happening now. That's better. All right, now it's good. I had sprayed some Armor All back there and didn't get it up, but I want to get the mat. I want to start modding this thing for the channel, and they make a really nice mat that goes right there for like 150 bucks. We took off the ugly we took off the steering wheel thing, but we didn't clean that. Let's get that polished up real quick. All right, now it is nice and polished up, looks much better, and this cart is ready to start being modified. But I hope you guys enjoyed the brand new addition to the channel, and we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing.
train. Amtrak train. Check it out. We are on Amtrak and headed to Bradenton, Florida.
Is there now?
Can't tell you why yet. And this was our breakfast here. We had the egg bites, the Coke Zero, and the lovely Tito's on our breakfast. And yeah, we are headed to Bradenton, and I can't tell you why yet, but yeah, we will update you guys after we get there. Like, here is the Amtrak train, and I am on it right now, sitting in the dining car, just chilling and eating breakfast. Diet Coke. Got the egg bites and the Tito's. We'll update you guys later.
Yeah, and that's a long one too. Your 6 gear is pretty long, isn't it?
Yeah, so I'm actually not that worried about that now. I think I can get 150 out of it.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, I'll keep this.
Yeah.
Alright, you can stop.
There's fuel there. Make sure we're not running lean or rich.
One, two, three.
Shit, yeah. Yeah. Is gearing a little. Yeah.
Oh shit. Probably dead too.
Oh shit. Bigger first. Oh shit. Hey, we gotta get off the road. We're on the shoulder right now. There you go. Alright, you're back on, brother.
Well, it's not running. Fuck, I don't know what happened, dude. Sounds like no fuel again.
Yeah, it's not getting fuel.
No fuel again.
Kitty, I'm trying to watch UFC. Why are you blocking the screen? Can't you just get out of the way? Why? Are you so anti-UFC and boxing? Why? This much rain we got. Check out the pool. It's like to the very top. I've never seen it like that. So I just turned on the drain, and it does drain back into the pond over here. Crazy. I woke up to this.
Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'.
We are here bedroom with the brand new Buy Cold smart mirror that we are about to unbox. Should come on when we do this.
then we just have to put a hole right here. All right, this is the new puck light to replace the one that is there. We are back and we finally got our replacement smart mirror and we are ready to go ahead and hang this. So what we're going to do right here and right now is bring this mirror in here and hopefully not drop it because the other one was broken. And I have set a towel on here for this. Yes, this is a two-person job handling with one person, which is not good. And then the last thing we'll do is the peel sat. Oh, yep, don't do that. Thought I broke it again. So this thing is pretty much ready to go. We have to run the wires through the wall, just like that. And then we also have our LED strip connection power right here as well. So all we have to do right here, right now, is pull this wire through, connect it to. So once this is up, we can then pull our cords through. All right. So this is the hard part. It's kind of heavy. Yeah. We need all this stuff off of here. One side. Is it off? Two side. Now, if the mirror is not level, we can maybe fiddle with it a little bit, but that mirror is hung. Let's go get our level. Looks pretty good. We got our level. Let's see how good we are. Oh, it's way off. How is it so off? Does not make sense, but this side needs to come up, or this side needs to come down. I loosened the screw a little bit more. It's still off. I'm gonna put some stuff on this tape, on this screw, to try to get this to come up, because it's off and I don't know how it's that far off, but it's like 1/4 of an inch off. Perfect. Fixed. Fixed. Yeah, dog. Let's go. All right, guys, we are here in the bathroom, and the footage of this speaker install got lost, but after you saw me come through the ceiling with those, I put the templates up there and cut the holes. We already had wire from this bedroom for the speakers that are now used for the home theater, so we had to use those for this because we're out of spaces on the Supercar Street Racing switcher right here for audio. But as you can see, we have YouTube no copyright audio playing on these brand new speakers. There will be a link in the description to these so you can pick some up for yourself. But yeah, it came out really good. Sounds awesome in here now. Never had audio in this bathroom before, but I have it in the other bathroom. So I went ahead and added it in here. And these are pretty nice speakers. They're about 50 bucks each, and they're 8-inch dual. So they have like a tweeter and a woofer inside of them. But yeah, it came out really good, really clean looking. Just have to touch up one little space right there where I made a mistake. All right, we're in the middle of the peel set. Actually, it's really hard to peel. They make you work for the SAT. And there is the mirror peeled with the SAT. And now let me walk around the corner and plug it in while you guys watch. Gotta be smarter than the plug, I guess. It is plugged in. And I'm pulling all the slack on the power. All right, now all we have to do is open the app and get this thing going. We have the Wise Mirror app going in right now. That is the app that you need to control the mirror. And let's see if the light works on the mirror. It does, very cool. So this has a built-in white light, but we added a Govee LED strip, which we have not even initialized yet. So we made it easy to get to the strip back here so we can push the button. And I believe the mirror has two switches. It has a switch for warm and cold, maybe not. Yep, there's the warm. So we gotta click add. And then we gotta find the, oh, I'm not on Wi-Fi. Okay, we gotta connect to Wi-Fi, find the mirror, and set it up. And I'm gonna go ahead and connect to the 2.4 gig network. Okay, it wants us to allow Bluetooth, and it says press this if you have a join, or if you have a scan, but ours says join. All right, looks like we found the clock, and it needs to be set up, so we got to go to the settings. We don't want the 24-hour clock. Day, month, 1210, Celsius, no. High brightness, yes. We have that on already. Basically, we are set up. We have to put our, it already knows our location. Cool. Night mode. Nope, we don't need night mode. Firmware. Got the latest firmware. And that is it. This guy is set up. And now we have to set up the Govee LED strip. So let's go to the Govee app. And we're going to go back out and hit the plus button. And it did find it. And I'm clicking add. It wants me to hit the button in the back. So that's why I put it where I could get to it. I'm connecting the LED smart strip to Wi-Fi as we speak. Our mirror is connected to Wi-Fi, and now it is connecting via Bluetooth. And I don't think it needs a firmware update. Oh, there it is. It is going to update the firmware. We're going to go ahead and let it do that now. All right, guys, we have the RGB IC LEDs from Govee paired to the app, and it is doing its thing now. And you can see we have a scene set up, and then when we want white light, all we have to do is push that, and we can get white light. Now, the next thing we have to do is hang our towel rack, and it is going to go right about here. We got to get some drywall inserts, and we're going to hang that guy right up there. But yeah, the mirror looks awesome. We got the smart going here with the temperature and the time and the weather. And this project looks crazy good. we need to go ahead and get our towel rack mounted as a final step here. I do not like how high the mirror is, I'll be honest. I think I mounted it way too high, but I'm gonna leave it like that just for effect. I do like the way the lights flow down there. But the towel rack is going to sit right here somewhere. So I'm just going to put the thing in the wall, you know, somewhere right there. And I do have one of these things that you kind of hammer in and then you turn with a drill. So I'm going to grab the hammer real quick. Maybe I can just screw it in like this. It's in there. This part you need the level. I'm gonna go grab the level real quick. Could not find another type of insert like that, believe it or not. I do have 1,000 of these, but yeah, looks level. Now this is the tricky part. Might be too big. No, it's kind of perfect. All right, number 2 going in, hopefully. Looks tight to me. Now we need our small screwdriver because this has a set screw at the bottom, and you just simply put this over it and tighten up the set screw. These things tend to come loose, which I hate. And we got our towel right here, ready to go. All fresh and washed. So it will be just like this. And this bathroom is finished.
Hey there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
Alright guys, welcome back to this SCSR guest bathroom, and I want to turn the lights up a little bit for you guys first so we just have better lighting. But we are all done with this project and we're so happy that you stood around and watched us do this, and we love doing things like this. This bathroom is such a big improvement now. I'm going to turn the camera around and give you a tour of the bathroom and then turn the lights down a little bit so you can see exactly what we did. Alright guys, we are in the SCSR guest bathroom that is finished, and let's move from this side to this side. The only thing that we're really going to do after this point is replace this switch with a smart switch. That way when we hit the button it comes on at a certain dim level instead of the slider. But if we dim the lights down here, we can still show you what we have done here. Now, from here to here, what we did was we tapped into the power, and we did get power for our Echo Show 5, and we wall mounted our Echo Show 5 right there. It was just sitting on the shelf. Up here in this area where we store all of our toothpaste and those kind of items, we did replace the old ancient puck light with a new LED puck light.
and that is a much better option. It doesn't get hot or anything like that. That's all we did to this area. And then moving this way, we have the bi-cold smart mirror here, as you can see. Now it might be flickering, but that's just the frame rate of the camera. And if you notice behind the bi-cold mirror, we do have the LED GoV RGB IC strip, which is connected to Wi-Fi and can be changed and programmed to whatever sort of scene or colors that you want. And then moving up here, we have the LED light, and I will get the name and the link in the description of the video if you guys like that as well. And basically it is a dimmable warm white LED light, and if we go all the way down, then you guys can see the RGB LED GoV backlit doing its best to look beautiful. Now if you want the built-in light, remember this mirror does not come like this with RGB, this is my creation. If you want the built-in light, you press this button and then you do get a white outline, and you can control the GoV LED strip from the Show 5 right here. So let's turn that light back off and turn this back on and step back with the lights on. Now we did also paint the entire bathroom when we did this, so that was a little bit of an effort that I didn't know I had to do. So moving around here, you can see our new paint color is a pretty cool color. I did enjoy looking at this color after I got it on the wall. Now moving up to the top, we have our 8-inch in-ceiling speakers as well, and I do need to touch up the ceiling just a bit right there. The ceiling, if you even touch it, it goes scuffed, and the paint did come off when I pulled the tape off the ceiling, but I have touch-up paint for that. So that completes it. We have the in-ceiling speakers, which are part of the whole home audio, rounding off the bathroom here, and I hope you guys like this series. I like doing it. We're gonna do more stuff like this. I mean, I like doing this all over the house. So stay tuned. Thanks for liking and subscribing, and we'll see you guys on the next one.
Amazon decided to disable a certain feature of another device I have, and inside this box might be the flagship of all of the devices that Amazon sells. But we're going to open it up today and let you know, because it doesn't have a screen on it, but it does have some other cool features. And inside this box hopefully is the answer to a problem that we have, and I didn't even know it was a problem until a couple of days ago when I got my new 65-inch 4K TV outside on the patio. So what do you guys think? Is this thing going to solve my problems or just create more and get returned? And also, this is a refurb, so this is from the Amazon refurbished store. Let's get right into it today, guys, on Supercar Street Racing, and get this product unboxed and out on the table and have a look at it. Supercar Street Racing back once again. Brad here, and if you're new to the channel, thank you so much for liking and subscribing, and we welcome you to what I hope is a very informative look at a product from Amazon that is pretty popular. Now inside the box here is hopefully an answer to what I have a problem with here, and that is using my Fire Stick outside on the patio with the home theater mode connected to the Echo laying in the closet over here. So before we get into this box, let's take a look at what's over here in the hallway and what we are trying to accomplish with this device. We're right here in the Supercar Street Racing audio closet, where you can see a monitor up here, you can see a switch box, and you can also see my Pioneer amplifier right here, and right above that is my very cool Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX1200 bass processor. Now this system does feed the entire house audio, and also zone 2 of this device here feeds out to the patio for the pool music. Now running this whole system is this Echo Dot right here. Now this was working fine until about 6 or 7 months ago, and I could never figure out why home theater mode was not working. So what's home theater mode exactly? So that's when you have a Fire Stick that you connect to another device like this dot, and then you actually play music from the Fire Stick through this dot, and then on the back of this dot there is a audio output jack that feeds my whole home audio system. Now that will go out to both zones 1 and 2, or you can play something different on zone 1 than zone 2 using this actual receiver. So Amazon decided to disable the ability to play out of the audio output jack on this Echo Dot. Now from what I read online, the Echo Studio will do that, so we might have an Echo Studio available to test out. I'm not happy about Amazon disabling this feature. It makes zero sense, and the only way I figured out what was going on was I tried to enable it again and got no sound, and I walked in here and audio was playing out of the speaker itself and not out of the output jack, which makes zero sense. I tried unplugging and plugging back in the audio output cable to no avail, and then online I found an article where people were complaining about this, and Amazon decided to disable this feature, most likely to upsell the Studio. Now let's go back into the Supercar Street Racing dining room and see if we can get this thing unboxed. Now that you guys understand exactly what I'm talking about and why this product might help us, let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed and take a look at what's inside. And we won't be using half the features, but let's get it out anyway. That's what we're here for, right? And inside this box, of course, you can see the familiar packaging of the Amazon refurbishment. First of all, it's pretty heavy. You guys will see that here momentarily. And I can tell already I underestimated the size of this guy. I thought it was very small, but I can tell right now it is not small. And we have our SCSR branded scissors to go ahead and take a look at what's inside the box here. And I don't know if we were right side up or upside down. I think we are upside down. And they do provide you with a little handle here to get this out, which is very cool. That is bigger than I thought, and that might be a huge problem for me. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. That's all you have to do to unbox it, is just pull that little sticker off. And then inside the box, it comes in a nice cloth. Unlike all the other devices, this has a dedicated power plug. Wow, this thing is massive. Okay guys, so right in front of us here we do have the Echo Studio. Now, I'm not even going to be using this for most of the features. This is more or less just going to be used for the audio output, if it actually works for that. Now, I do have a problem already that I see. This is absolutely huge. I thought it was a small device. This may not be able to be used, but as you can see here on the back, we do have the proprietary power plug with that appliance looking connector. We do have an audio output jack, and we do have a USB port, which is not used except for maintenance. Now inside of this, supposedly there are 2 speakers, 1 subwoofer down here and a regular speaker up top here. And on the top you can see what looks like maybe lights, and then you can see the power button, the plus and minus button, and the mute button sitting right on top here. And this right here is the port for the subwoofer. And then on top you can see the smaller speaker there, which would probably throw audio up for higher frequencies. Now I'm putting the scissors next to this so you can see kind of how big this is. It's about as tall as my pair of standard scissors and about 3/4 as wide as a pair of standard scissors. Now they did also give us this instruction manual with it, and on the first page it shows you exactly what's on top. There is a light ring, there's an action button, volume up, volume down, and microphone off and on right around the top. Right there. So you will need to go ahead and download, gonna wake up everything in my house, but works off the Alexa app. So there's not much else to do at this point except go ahead and get the power cable out. Here's the included power cable. Again, the packaging is done really nicely. And if we look on the back there, it does just have a standard appliance type connector. I forgot what the name of that connector is, what that is called. Okay, we're back in front of the audio closet here, and we have very limited space. It will most likely not fit right here. We can try it. We can try to slide over the receiver, but I don't think that's gonna work. I think we're gonna end up having to put it down here. It also needs its own power plug. So let's move some stuff around in here and get this thing in here and see if it actually does what we bought it to do. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect the old dot here, just the auxiliary cable. Actually, I'll go ahead and just unpower that completely. And there is the audio output cable there. Look at the size comparison here. Pretty crazy. And now this thing is tied up, so we're gonna have to cut that zip tie off right there. Okay, I'm just gonna route this directly through the grating here down to the new studio and plug it in just to see if it's actually gonna work. So we have the studio plugged in, the auxiliary jack there. Now we got to get some power to this guy. Let's go ahead and plug this in and see what happens. Okay, the light ring has lit up on the top, and it does look like it is starting to try to connect to the internet. Now I pre-set up this on the app. They sent me an email and I was able to get everything set up ahead of time. Let's see what happens when it boots up. There is now a yellow light spinning.
Your device is ready for setup. Just follow the instructions in your Alexa app, bringing your device online. Just a moment. To continue setup, go to your Alexa app.
Okay, it is asking me to open that up, so let me get the phone out now and start recording on my phone so you have that as well. All right, we did lose the audio for that part of the shot there, so I wanted to go ahead and go over some of the settings inside of the device when you put it into the app, which I can't say because it'll wake up the one behind me. But here in front of me, we see a picture of the player settings here for the Echo Studio. And at the top, I already changed the name to Audio Player because it was defaulting to Brad's Echo Studio, so I already got that changed. Now these are the speaker settings here, so you can select to connect multiple speakers at the same time or any of the Echo devices. You can see a list of all mine right there on the screen right now. And right here, you can actually set up a regular remote to use with your Echo Studio. It shows you how to pair it right here in the instructions. So right here is the sounds menu. This is where you can actually just use the regular volume control up at the very top to control the volume. So it also has things like alarms and notifications. And if we go in right here to the settings, this is where you can actually set up tones. Now it didn't work the very first time I went and I had to back out of the app setting and then go right back into it, and they were actually there. So there's the regular tones, and then there are premium ones, but they all said free when I clicked on them. So I guess you can just add those at no charge. See there, they're all free, so you don't have to pay for those. And this is just the kid parental control settings here, and it is disabled on mine, as you can see. So this is Do Not Disturb. It just lets you pick a schedule or either turn on Do Not Disturb so that the thing doesn't bother you at a certain time of night. And there we got the time zone and the wake word. Now here's where you can choose the voice, so that you can have your pick of American, Australian, British, Canadian, or Indian right there. So you can set your voice however you prefer it. And then you can see adaptive listening and local voice control right below that. English, and then the measurement units. And that's about it for the settings in the Echo Studio. All right, we have gone into complete and absolute fail mode. Apparently this is an audio input. Even though I did my research before, there were conflicting results as to whether that would output audio, and absolutely not, does not output audio whatsoever. So this will not work for my possibilities either. So this is going back to the Amazon refurbished store, and I have to look for something else. And I did just wake it up just now. Now let's go ahead and test the sound quality. And it is rattling the table. All right, we're back in front of the Echo Studio here, and just some closing thoughts on this before we go any further. This is going back to the manufacturer because it does not have audio outputs. Now, what did I really like about this? I definitely like the fact that it had pretty good sound. We tried different types of music and they all sounded pretty good in my living room right there. What did I dislike about it? Well, the size is a little bit too much. You can see here, it's pretty big and it looks like the old Mac Pro trash can kind of thing. Surprised that they copied that design there, but looking right there, you can see the subwoofer ports at the bottom there. But so the things I liked best were the sound quality and the fact that it meshes in with my existing ecosystem. The things that I did not like about it was its size and its weight, and also the fact that it does not have an audio output, which is just a dead deal breaker for me, guys. It has to have audio out in order to work for me so that I can use it for home theater mode. It did not work for me. It is going back to Amazon, and we'll be packaging this up briefly and getting it back on the road with UPS, guys. And we want to thank you for supporting this channel and watching the reviews and paying attention and buying things through our affiliate links. It really helps us out a lot if you do that. We really appreciate you guys. Alright guys, welcome back to the 4K production studio. You got Brad here. Now we did buy this to go ahead and try to use the home theater mode, which means if you have a Fire Stick, you can play the audio from that to another device, and they used to let that happen with the Echo Dot, and they disabled the output of the speaker about 6 months ago, which is super irritating. So now I can't play the Fire Stick from the pool in the house audio system, which is the whole entire house. So I went ahead and bought this Echo Studio, and guess what? It did not work for me either. So I am returning it. I am not going to keep it. But if you want something like a speaker that sounds really good, this one actually does sound really good. It's got a nice subwoofer inside and then a full range speaker as well. And we had some sound tests for you there that you also heard, so you could see just what that sounded like in my living room. Guys, thank you so much for the support. Go ahead and click through the link in the description if you want to pick up an Echo Studio or any other thing from Amazon. It does help out the channel greatly, and we really do appreciate it. But we got to get out of here because we still don't have sound out by the pool. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom after a short break, and today with this tiny Tesla we do have this Keener or Quinner, not sure how they pronounce it, LED curtain light that was so graciously given to us from the manufacturer. We're going to get this thing unboxed today on the channel and see what it's all about. Hang out with us for the Keener or Queener, whatever it is. I will get an answer from them. LED curtain light on Supercar Street Racing. And inside the box, you do see a foil package here with the lights inside. We're going to get that opened up and see what it's all about. right, we got the curtain lights all laid out, and as you can see, they are very easy to get tangled. So when you're laying these out, make sure you have a nice spot for them to go in and get all the little leg wires out like that, and then it is ready to go be installed. It's got a power supply on this end, and it does have hooks at the very top here for you to fasten it with. So that is how you lay out the light before you go install it. And look, it is about 12 feet long, I think, maybe more than that. But look, you can see how wide this is. This is going actually in the studio. So we are gonna head that way right now and get this thing installed in the studio. Out here in the studio, and we are going to go ahead and fire up this system here and see what it is like. We do have a plug right here, and there you can see the lights are fired up, and they do have different modes. So let us get these things installed, and my plan is to go. It's too bad that you have to see this ugly power plug up here. Pretty bad. I'm gonna see if I can figure out a different place to put that, but yeah. For right now, I just don't have a good spot for it. Did bring the remote out as well. I definitely don't like those looking like Christmas lights. Okay, let's get them laid out at least. Oh, now this is a mess. All right, as you can see right here and right now, we did get these lights installed, and we got them installed in a nice way here at the studio wall behind the TV and behind the Supercar Street Racing signs and existing lights. We just have to run this one, I just noticed, behind this USB cord. And just like that, we are all finished with this project. Now all we have to do is figure out how to operate these, and it did come with a remote control and a manual, and this is the remote control right here. Let's turn off the studio lights. Alexa, shut down the studio switched lights. New curtain lights looking so fly. However, I am not able to read the manual now. Okay, there's another star mode. Pretty cool. These things are awesome, man. I love them. So that is the star button called Dynamic Gallery. And that's pretty cool because it runs left to right there. This is very cool. That looks like a Christmas tree. Look, check this one out, guys. It's gonna look good behind me when I go live. And there is also a mode for music, so it can sense the music. That's awesome. That's a star, like, or a person. It looks like maybe a star moving around. Very cool. That just kind of fades between each color. Wow, these are awesome. I am so hyped for these things. They look great. All right, guys, here is another look at the curtain lights, and I will put the name of the company up on the screen as well. There is actually an app for this as well called SerpLife, and I believe they are smart. So let's go ahead and get the app downloaded here on the phone and see what that's all about too. All right, it wants us to add a device. Let's go ahead and do that. Turn on Bluetooth. Allow nearby devices. Let's see if we can do that. Allow. Okay, here we go. It found the device and it is adding it now. We're gonna call this the Studio Curtain Lights, and it is named as such. And then once we open up the Studio Curtain Lights, you can see all the different effects that we have available on the app. Got colorful, you've got effect, you've got gallery, you've got rhythm. You can make your own, and you can splice, which I guess means you can do multiple light sets. You have to have multiple. When you hit it, it says you need another light set. So apparently we could have done this in multiple strands and we could have went all the way around the studio, but this is mainly for behind me when I am doing live stuff. Now let's throw it into Supercar Street Racing Studio, where we are now with Brad, and go ahead and finish out this project by taking a look at these lights online. Hey guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And you got Brad right here. And today I'm so excited to show you guys the Keener or Queener. Not sure, it sounds a lot like Wiener, but it's Queener or Keener curtain lights. They are smart string lights for indoor or outdoor use. IP65 waterproof, meaning they are waterproof for outside use. And these things are pretty fly. If you see right behind me right here and right now in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, we got these lights looking so fly and so fresh, installed right behind me with the wildlife looking great as well. And right here and right now, they do come with this remote control, which allows you to change the pattern. And you can see right there, we switched the pattern. Every time we change it, it does something very cool. And these things are just so awesome and look so good behind me in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And right here, we switched the color again. And this is the star mode on the remote. And this remote has a bunch of different things you can do. It will sync to music, or you can just do regular colors, or some of their predefined patterns are also very cool. And looking right here at the reviews, they have 4.8 star reviews, and they are pretty cool. Let's take a look at some of the pictures here. Now you can see right here and right now they do have Christmas tree going on in that, and I saw that pattern actually when I was flipping through these. But look, every time you hit this button that has a star on it, it does something else really cool. And there is kind of a diamond and an X pattern, which looks awesome. And every time you push the button, it just does something super cool. There is a kind of fan pattern going down from top right to lower left, and up to down, and left, right to left, and that's just going between colors there with the dissolve. That's kind of like a whirlwind kind of thing, pinwheel. And yeah, guys, so you get the idea. These things are actually really awesome, and this is the remote control here that comes with it, and there also is an app. Now these are Bluetooth, not Wi-Fi, so you cannot do Alexa smart features with them. It has its own ability inside the app to do smart features. And looking at some more of the pictures here, we see the IR remote and app, and we did just wake up our device back there. And look right here, you can do some cool things like spell out the word party on them. You can create custom patterns on it with the app. And right here and right now, you can make patterns for like Halloween or Christmas or whatever you want. And showing you right here, these are cool for gaming. And you can see right here, in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. We are using them to accent the background when we go live. Now, please, when you buy something from Amazon, just click on our description and buy anything you want through any of our product links, and it helps us out greatly. And you don't have to buy the product that's in the bottom. You can buy whatever you want. Now, right now, we would love to stay and hang out with you guys all day, but we have to go get our garage floor shark coated. Let's go. Just got a text. Can you believe it? Oh boy. Looks like we got a present out here we need to bring inside. Well, I accidentally hit stop there. Package got to the US and got lost in Philadelphia. Never heard from again. And of course, you know UPS. Basically, if your package doesn't show up, that's the last time you're ever going to hear from them, because investigation did nothing. Never even heard from those guys after an investigation was opened on the package. So the guys at ID4 decided to go ahead and ship me another one. Very difficult to unbox and film at the same time, but we're going to do that. So here we go. We have the ID4 digital gauge cluster here. We're going to be right back. All right, so full of peanuts. That's good, right? I'm gonna dump some of these peanuts out and then start the video again. All right, I really meant for this unboxing to go smoother, literally. Here's the first thing I see. Looks like it might be part of the, yeah, so it looks like the top part of the instrument cluster there. Yep. Set that aside over here so it doesn't get damaged. Sorry, the dishwasher is running. There's that. Took some of these peanuts out. You can see it is well packed. Now we've got a box here. Let's take a look at this and see what this is about. All right, there's my receipt too. Paid well over $1,000 for this setup, and I got a bunch of options. I really wanted some of the options that allow you to plug in the USB without getting to the back of the instrument cluster, and also I wanted the keypad option. Looks like we got some of that stuff here. We got the USB cables. We have the keypad, which goes on to your dash there. Yep, there's the, really want to get that into the actual dash underneath where your leg goes. I want to, up underneath there, Dremel that out. Looks like here we have, I'm not sure what that is. We have a template to cut the vent, I believe, right there. I think that's what that is. We have the backup camera, the RCA adapter for the backup camera, which I already have that. We have the right angle adapter for the USB here. And not sure what that is, but I'm gonna figure it out. Oh, that's for the keypad. And then I think this goes to over your vent. Once you Dremel out the vent plate, I believe that goes on top of that. All right, let's see what's next in here. All kinds of goodies on it. Underneath a bunch of green peanuts here. All right, so this seems to be the main unit. Let's get this box out of the way. And the peanuts. Yep. So yeah, I really felt bad for these guys because they had to make me a new one after UPS lost it, and hopefully they get all their money back. I'm gonna go ahead and unbox this and restart. Trying to get this open without stopping the video. I had to stop it once, but all right, I'm trying this one more time. All right, got this beautiful packaging undone. Here is the actual digital gauge cluster by ID4. This is probably the most exciting modification I've done to the car yet, or am going to do. Take a look at the back of it. So there it is. There's all the connectors, the USB, the little fan. Yeah, so this thing does not fit without trimming the plate from the back. I'm assuming there's instructions somewhere or a video for me to watch, but here is the plate. I believe that the plate template that you put doesn't even say which way is the top, but I think you tape this onto the vent behind your stock gauge cluster, and then you use your Dremel and you trim out the back so it kind of fits in there. Now I do also have, that's interesting. Yeah, I also have the Android head unit, which uses a backup camera. I have not installed the camera, so my plan is when I go in here, I am going to Y-adapt here and finally connect my Android navigation to the backup camera, which I've been wanting to do, I'd say probably for over a year now. So I'm going to look into the paperwork right now, see if there's instructions for this guy, and go ahead and update you guys after that. Alright, so I'm watching the video now on ID4 site. Don't know how old it is, if it's updated or not. The first thing it says is I need a Torx tool set. Now I have this Torx, and I think this is the right one, so I'm going to go in here. Now it's super helpful to have a convertible, obviously, because, you know, so much more room to do things. But apparently you go up under here to remove these screws. Wouldn't you know it, that's the right one. So you know why? Because I used it to do the Android radio there. So going to grab a light also so you guys can see better, and I'm going to do the first step in the video. Alright, first things first, I went ahead and hooked up my battery charger because I have a feeling I'm going to have the doors open for a while and it's going to cause some current draw. I do have it on the lowest possible setting here. It's not a bad idea to use a thing like a battery tender here that I have to top off your battery every once in a while if you know, keep your battery in tip-top shape. But if you guys don't know it, you can hook your any jumper cables or anything up to the front posts here. That's what those are designed for. Now, I have a feeling this is going to take me a while. Also got a light set up in here for a little bit extra lighting. So I'm going to get my next step ready. I'm going to go ahead and try to take out these screws up here by hand. Let's see what happens. Oh wow, yeah. Apparently you don't need a lot of torque here because these are hand tight. And I thought about getting my small screwdriver out, my electric screwdriver out for this, but they're just, it's in an awkward place. I don't think you'll be able to get that in here. So here's the second one here. Let's see if I can get underneath this. Nope, there's not a good place to go. Alright, this is kind of hard to get out by, oh, there we go. Came right out. Not a bad idea to have a place to put your screws, but BMW gives you one right there. Alright, second screw coming out. And out. I'm gonna go ahead and check the instructions and check back with you guys. Alright guys, so the next step is you just should be able to just pull the cluster. Everything's difficult with one hand. But yeah, look at that, it just comes right out. Pretty easy. Also, make sure that your steering wheel, I drive with the steering wheel all the way down, but make sure that it's all the way in the down position, otherwise it might be difficult to get this out. And there should be a connector on the back here. Now here's the next part that's going to be hard, is getting this out, because there's like literally no room. It's very hard. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and grab a towel and cover the steering wheel so I don't damage it. Okay guys, as you can see here, I covered up the steering wheel. And I think if you lift up, it will pop right out and be difficult with one hand. I'm really trying to do this while I film. Okay, there we go. So that is it. And now there is a connector on the back with a little clamp that you disconnect. Apparently, it is right there. I'm gonna do that now because it takes 2 hands. But you just pull the little protective lever over and then you disconnect it. Okay, so there is a little notch here on this connector that you have to push in to move the connector, to rotate the connector down. So just get a little screwdriver or something and push that notch in. This thing should come right out. And then we'll update you on the next steps. But this is our query now. We've got this vent that is right in the freaking way. Ideally, they would have made a vent that was pre-done, but they didn't do that. So we are going to be cutting this now. It's going to be scary and fun. Can't wait. All right, guys. So the next step here is we need to take out this air vent and the light switch. Looked like he just popped this off, but I advise you to get. Whoops. Lost the tool right there. I advise you to get this. This is a trim kit. This has all the tools you need to deal with trim stuff in any vehicle. So there is a little, I'm sure this literally pops right off in the video. Let's see what he does here. They make it look so easy. He's like, yeah.
When the cluster is removed, take out the air vent and the light switch.
In a very heavy German accent, take out the air vent and the light switch. So I can relate because I'm half German. So got this tool here. Now you see this thing is specifically designed not to hurt your trim because it's got plastic on the back. Watch me break it right in front of the whole entire world of 5 people that'll watch the video. Okay, so that popped right out. You don't want to break the tab, so just be careful or you'll be on one of those videos where it's like dying inside. So I'm going to be doing this again because I'm going to be painting this trim in the coming week, but I wanted to go ahead and do this first. But yeah, so wow, check that out. Now we also got to take out the headlight switch, but now that you're in it, I'm assuming it pops right out. I am assuming. Okay. Boy, I love how much focus. I love how much space there is. Man, look at this. Amazing. All right, let's see what we do next here on the video. All right, so he's popping out that headlight assembly switch. I don't think we need to take it off. That seems a little bit too. It hangs down.
Make sure it is aligned to the right on left-hand drive vehicles. On right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
Okay, so
the sticker must be aligned on the lowest part of the air tube.
All right, so he's saying to get the sticker.
Cut out the sticker and place it over the air tube.
It came with it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right.
All right, well, let's go. I'll go grab the sticker and see what he's talking about here. All right, so this thing has to be cut out apparently. So I am going to take a few minutes now. Go ahead and cut this out to the best of my abilities, which is 0. I'm going to drink some non-alcoholic water that tastes exactly like water, and I will be right back with a nice cut template. Just watch the video. Hopefully I did this correctly. I've got the video up right here. I mean, that apparently is how you cut this out, right? And then, so you do it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right on left-hand drive vehicles.
So,
on right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
He's on a left-hand drive vehicle, so he's aligning it like this, and it kind of bends over, goes to the bottom of the air vent, and then you cut everything except this.
The tube is still in the vehicle. Place the metal shield to cover the hole in the air tube.
Metal shield and cover was. I lost the metal shield and cover. Oh, right here. Duh. Here's the metal shield and cover that goes over what you cut out. All right, let's go try the next
stuff here with, oh, here's Mr. Bink. I know. Kitty, are you hungry? Oh, you're such a good kitty. Are you gonna stay with me forever? Okay guys, so I got this into the air vent area. It's gonna be an adventure. So I literally use shipping tape, and you can see where the lines are folded right here. So take your template, fold it over there. I taped it multiple places. I am going to get my Dremel. I'm gonna watch the video and make sure that I cut, you know, I think this is supposed to be like, yeah, okay, so I've got it taped wrong. So basically you Dremel the air vent there across where it curves, and you come straight down here. Mine is taped too low right there, so you can see where I messed up, but you get the idea. You're cutting the vent all the way from here over to here, and then straight down here to the bottom, and then you're going to match the picture here. Let me pull it up for you. So check this out. This is what's on the instructions.
Place the metal shield to cover.
So there's the instructions.
Piece as shown in the picture.
All right, see how they cut?
While the air tube is
Sorry, I dropped it. So that's all you're doing right now is you're dremeling, or whatever your favorite dash destruction method is. I know, Mr. Banks. He's still chilled. Mr. Banks. Such a good cat. All right, I'm gonna load up the Dremel gun now. I have to turn the light off for that, unfortunately, but I am going to work on that right now. This is scary. Kitty! Alright, so I got the Dremel. This is what I'm going to use for it. So I've got this Dremel. I think I lost like the real attachment, but I'm going to use this cutting disc right here and really destroy that dash. So I'm going to go ahead and put this, what? I know, dude. So I'm going to go ahead and put this disc on the Dremel. Get back with you guys. Got my Dremel tool all set up here, even though it refuses to focus. Good grief. Come on, man. So yeah, gonna go ahead and mount this to the Dremel, and I'm gonna Dremel out that air vent and destroy my car. Got my Dremel tool on here, so this is just a regular cutting bit. Variable speed Dremel here. It's gonna be hard to get this thing in here and cut that. Seriously? I already broke the... Okay, I already broke it. Real life here. Your Banks is so vocal right now, but seriously, these cutting discs are so fragile, and I just literally touched it to something. You'll have to play with the Dremel speed. I keep it on a pretty high speed. I'm gonna go ahead and try this. I've been dreading doing this for months. I can't do this and film, but you see what's gonna happen right there. Around that template, right around the edge of that vent, I'm going to cut that, and I'll get back to you guys after I have destroyed my amazing car. Okay guys, so trial and error. This is what I've got here. So basically what I found out after playing with this is your best bet for cutting this is not a Dremel. It's very thin. They don't explain this to you, but this knife here is all I needed. I cut this original slice with the Dremel. The problem is the Dremel can't get into the space, so I cut the rest with this. Now, it seems like, what good would this do? I don't understand. We're gonna find out here though very quickly, because this little piece is going to go here. I'm gonna retrieve that and see if I actually did this right, but it's really rough. You can see here, there's still like a little bit here. I'm gonna trim off. All that has to be gone for this plate to work properly. Yeah, I missed a little bit right there. I'm gonna go ahead and trim that off, and I'll get back to you. Okay, I wanted to update you guys. This is the cable for the backup camera. I am splitting that cable to go to my Android head unit. So I've got a Y adapter here. I went ahead and taped these up with electrical tape. That's a Y adapter. One of these will feed to the backup camera. The other one will feed to my Android adapter. Now I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now, I'm having a lot of issues getting the cluster in. It's very difficult to get. I know, man. I know the feeling. It's really difficult to get it into the area. The steering wheel is in the way. It's tilted all the way down. I'm going to work on that for a minute, but I wanted to go ahead and get
everything connected it to it. So once I do get it in, I don't have to worry about connecting everything now. So I'll get back to you guys if I can figure out how to do it. Okay, so I connected all the cables that came with it. Obviously one of them is for the stock connection to the instrument cluster. The other one is for the keypad right there. It's the keypad here that mounts on your dash with double-sided tape. And then the third one is for the backup camera. So there's also this USB. I did get the right angle USB, so this will only go, the cat's so vocal. So only go in one way because, you know, lovely USB. So this makes it so it sits more flush, like that. Then you take this additional adapter and you mount this into your dash. So this is an extension for that. Now at the same time, this thing is very hard to get in the dash, so I'm still working on how to do that. And once I figure it out, I'll let you guys know. All right, so I'm having a lot of issues getting this cluster installed, and I figured out from a different video for the 5 series, maybe it would help if I got rid of these little edges on the dash. So I went ahead and broke those off right there to see, because I got it almost in, but it's just very difficult. So let me try to do this now that I've got these little corner edge pieces broken off. I've got all the wiring run through the dash here, coming down through the dashboard and through the headlight jack. Let me give this a shot. Oh, also I taped up here because it started to, this is really like taking, my car's taking a beating on this. Yeah, see, I already, scarred up my car. This is really, I'm having issues here. I'll be back. Okay, I'm ready to punch myself in the face. I think I've messed my car up so many different ways and scratched every single thing up, including my steering wheel, which was perfect. My dash was perfect. It's all messed up. This is a very hard install. I come to the conclusion that it has to fit behind the little tabs in the corner. I tried to Dremel them out so it could lay back a little bit more. It's not going to. I don't know if the cover is going to go on or not, but we're going to do a power on right now and see if it was worth it. Okay, well that's pretty freaking awesome. And if we go over here, we can get the Android. All right, so now the challenge is getting this thing mounted and getting this trim ring on. And oh, also, by the way, during this whole process, I lost this little clip. Yep. So now I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I don't have it. It fell into the dash. It's freaking gone. I'm going to work on this. Goodbye. All right, so it is the next day. Wow. What a night. What can I say? I spent 5 hours trying to get this thing installed yesterday. All I can say is this about this, because I don't want to give the company a bad rap at all. So the first package I got from them got lost. Not their fault. Second package came. I followed the instructions. I cut the air vent. Still, I could not get this thing installed. Now, I made the biggest mistake in the world. I didn't protect my steering wheel and my cover here for the steering wheel that great, and yeah, I scratched up my interior, which was perfect before. My steering wheel has marks on it now, which it did not before. So that was my impatience after being frustrated with this thing. Also, it is not lined up correctly. It needs to go down about 1/4 of an inch, so I'm going to be removing it again. And cutting away some more of the vent, and I want to go get some of that flexible aluminum tape instead of the little cover that they supply to fill the vent. So for now, I stuffed a towel in the vent to keep the air going, but I want to show you guys what this thing looks like. And again, I actually scratched up the screen right here just a tiny bit, which I think might come out with plastic polish. I scratched up my steering wheel. I scratched up my top of the steering wheel cover. I scratched up my dash out of frustration, and then in the last just ditch effort to ruin my entire car, I scratched my tint right here. So wonderful, now I have scratched up front tint. So overall experience with this has been a nightmare. This is all I'll say. It is still so hard to get in that I had to force it into the position where it is now, and I didn't use the stock factory screw holes. I put self-tapping screws in wherever this thing would go, but it is in. But you can see at the bottom, the lip is showing there. That needs to be fixed. So let's start it up and show you what it's like. So I don't know why the Okay, so high battery drain is on, which I don't understand why. The car's been off. That's something I need to look at. And actually the car's on a charger right now, so that's interesting. High battery drain, okay. Increased battery, okay, so that's new since I put the screen in. But as you can see here, I got the screen installed and I did configure it. There's the RPMs, and this is how it looks. And you can either use your stock here to go into the menu. So you push in the menu button there, and that's where you have the configuration items. I do have it on, I'm not sure which one I have it on right now. I think this is one of the sport ones. I think it's Fierce is what it's called. But inside that menu, that's where you set up all the options for the screen. You can set up a display for when you're normally driving, and then when you go into sport. So you notice how when I go into sport, I have it changed to a different theme, which is called orange. I don't know, sport orange or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. But notice, like, I've configured it the way I wanted it. I set up horsepower and torque right here as the extra gauge that I wanted. I got the M Sport logo. Pretty cool. Now it doesn't show boost. I heard they're working on that, but I don't know if that's ever going to be available. But I wanted to just show you guys because I had such an experience with this thing that was a nightmare, and still not right. I did not install my camera yet. I've got the cables all back here. The keypad for it, I did not install either because I was so frustrated at the end of my night. I literally just wanted to throw it out the window, and that's why I threw something at my front windshield. But honestly, my front windshield needs to be replaced anyway, so that's probably gonna happen soon. But wanted to show you guys this, and if you go in here and you go into appearance and you go into themes, and default themes. So default means when you're not in sport mode. There's that classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange, bright blaze. Okay, that's what I have set for when I go into sport mode. And fierce blaze is what I have set up all the time. And so there's plenty of other options for this thing. You can set up an extra gauge like oil temperature, oil pressure, whatever you feel like you want. But it's cool so far. It's definitely an expensive purchase, and this is all I can suggest to you. I would personally probably get a professional installer to do this. And honestly, I would ditch the plate that comes with it to cover the air vent, and I would just use the aluminum tape. Like, it's, you know, it's like flexible metal tape, because you can also push on that a little bit if you have to get this thing in. And I'm not kidding you, I had to force this thing in where it is right now, and still this bottom lip is showing, which is bothering me. So I'm going to take it all out. I'm going to Dremel out the vent pretty much completely out of where it shows up behind the cluster, and then I'm going to put the cluster back in, hopefully. So I'll update you guys when I do that, but I wanted you guys to see how the display looks, and I want to get this video edited and up. If you have any questions, post them in my comment section. Have a good day. Supercar Street Racing. We just came outside and these cute little duckies are swimming in the pool. Following Mom, they're all just attached to her. It's so cute. We're trying to figure out what to do with them, but honestly, we can't put them Back in the supercar street racing living room today, and this alien head right here has absolutely nothing to do with these ankle cut socks that we're going to be opening up and testing on the channel. We're going to give you a good idea of whether you should invest in this exact same brand here, Wernies. And we're going to do that all today on the channel, Supercar Street Racing. Stay with us. Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing living room, where we have in front of me today this order of Wernies socks. And you can see right here in this pack, you get 4, 8, and 12 pairs of low-cut ankle socks. Now these are kind of like the socks that I'm wearing today. I wanted to go ahead and get another set of them so I would never be running short. And today we are going to open them up and see how they feel and how they compare to these more expensive socks that I have on right now that I did obtain from the store where I bought my On shoes from. Looking so fresh and hot today. So let's get some of these Wernies socks out of the packaging and onto my feet after we take a look at what comes in the package. And let's do that right now. Right in front of me right here and right this very moment right now, we've got these Wernies socks. And as you can see here, we got 12 pairs for about $19. Checking them out a little bit closer, and you see we have a 4-pack of solid black, and they do say medium. On the actual ad for the socks on Amazon, it is a size number, not a small, medium, or large. So make sure you order the appropriate size for your feet. So we do have right here, right now, 4 set of black, 4 pairs, 4 pairs of white, and 4 pairs of light gray. Making it pretty easy to match with almost any of the shoes you have. And as you can see right here, I have on these nice On Roger shoes to test with these socks from Amazon. Let's get one of these little pairs opened up now and see how well they feel and if I think they're going to be a good deal or not for $19. Back with the Wernies low-cut ankle socks on Supercar Street Racing. And you can see right here, right now, that I did order the size that was size 6 to 10. So all these should fit anyone with shoe size 6 to 10. Now we have these Wernies socks all laid out nice here on the table. So what we're doing right now is just checking out the thickness. And they do feel similar to the other pairs of socks that I have that were bought directly from a designer store. I will go get a pair of those right here, right now, so we can compare the two on camera. Right in front of me, I do have a pair of designer socks, and I don't know the actual brand, but I did get, I think, about 6 pairs of these for $10 at the store where I bought the On Roger shoes. And feeling the thickness here and comparing the thickness to the Wernies socks. The Wernies socks do feel a little bit thinner. The question is, how are they going to feel on my feet when I get up and walk around with them? But just immediately, just slightly bit thicker on the designer socks that came from the designer store. And of course, all the different colors of the Wernies are going to be the same thickness. Let's go ahead and open up a couple of more. And what we'll do right here and right now is just verify that that color and this color, these are all the same thickness. So let's do it. We have unsheathed all of the colors of the Wernies socks. And right here we have a direct comparison of the white Wernies to the designer socks from the designer store where I got the shoes. And in feeling the material here, the designer socks are definitely thicker. By how much, it's hard to tell, but definitely probably more comfortable. But I have on the black ones right now, I'm going to throw a pair of the black Werny socks on, take a little bit of a stroll around here, and let you guys know what I think, if they're worth the price. Now, these were not provided to me by the company, so this is not sponsored, but if you would like to buy a pair, make sure that you click through my link in the description if you want to buy a pack for yourself. It would benefit me greatly and the channel, as we can continue to bring you good things like this. Now let's try these guys on and see how they feel. Got the Werny socks on, the black ankle height Werny socks on with the On Roger shoes. First impressions, they feel about the same as the designer socks over there do. They were a little bit more see-through, indicating that they are actually thinner, but as I walk around here in the Supercar Street Racing house, I am not seeing any noticeable difference in comfort. Now, these shoes are extremely comfortable, so let's preface that by saying these are amazing shoes, and we will be reviewing those as well. We just haven't got to that yet. But yeah, the first thing I can tell you is that the new Werny's ankle high socks are just about as comfortable, if not as comfortable, as the designer socks that we got from the store where we bought the On shoes. Now what we will do is go into the Supercar Street Racing studio and take a look at what's available online as an alternative to the Werny's. Take a look at some of the reviews for the Werny's, see what people are saying about these, and give you guys a second option or third option to order. But once again, the link will be in the description for these Werny's socks and a few other brands. So if you could do me a huge favor and go ahead and order that or anything else you need from Amazon through my affiliate links. You don't have to order what's exactly in the link. You can order anything through any of my links, and it will give me a slight credit. And you know, the channel is very difficult to finance, so if you guys could please like and subscribe and go ahead and order products like these Werny's ankle cut socks through my affiliate links, it would be amazing, and we would appreciate you guys so much. Now let's take it into the Supercar Street Racing studios. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, where we join you in every video to kind of take a look at Amazon down here, which when you're looking, it's right down on this side here. And we will take a look at these Werny's no-show men's socks today. So these were bought from Amazon, and there will be a link in the description for you to buy your own pair. And as you can see right here, this is a really high-selling product. Looking at the Amazon page here, we see these guys have a 33,249 rating with an average rating of 4.4 stars, which is not bad. It's really hard to get anything above mid-4s in Amazon unless you only have a few 5-star reviews and some other lower ones. But if you can see right here and right now, there is 63 answered questions rather here about the product, and 900 plus people have bought this in just the last month, so that's not bad for sales. Now they have a bunch of different color mixtures here. Now this is the one I got, so I got the this color here, but you can get them like this, like that, like that. Like that's pretty cool. I might order a set of those. They're only $16. And then they have those are also pretty cool. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and place an order for another set of these, because I was pretty satisfied with the Werny's ankle cut socks. And if we go into some of the description here for the product, we see that they are cotton or spandex. It really doesn't specify which they're talking about on which. Says hand wash only, which that's interesting. I don't know why it says that, because I've washed mine in the washing machine already, and we have no issues so far with the Werny's. Says they've got a 3 silicone grip heel grip. Now if you notice, it says that on all of these, but some of them actually say machine wash. Now the ones I ordered right here, they say hand wash only, so I disagree with that, because I've already washed the things in the washing machine. Now maybe they're gonna fall apart from doing that, but these right here, like these say hand wash, these say hand wash, hand wash, machine wash for this set. So I don't know what the difference being on those. Now it says that they are invisible wear, so it says that they are going to not show with your shoes, and they do actually show on my shoes above my ankle, so that's not necessarily true. And it says that they have a well-made cuff also, so that's yet to be determined. I mean, they feel fine as of right now on my feet. I'm actually wearing them as we speak, and I have not had any issues with them so far. Now moving down to some of the reviews here. This 5-star says the right fit for my feet. Took a try on these socks and I don't like the bulky ones. They feel good wearing around the house. And yes, the elastic can feel a little tight. I don't really have that same experience with mine. Maybe it's a different version, one of the different types available there from all the ones on the listing. And it says they're not truly no-show. That is actually the truth, and you could see on my feet in the video that they are actually above my ankles just a tiny bit. This thing says they fit a little snug. This guy is actually saying that the larger size is the best, so he says to get the larger size if you're going to get a size for your feet. I bought the size exactly for my feet, and I haven't had any problems with them yet. Moving to some of the 3-star reviews, we see here that they're very thin and good if you're a minimalist. It says that they are small. Mine are not. This says did not catch that they are hand wash only. Not sure what that's going to mean in the future. And this guy says that there's already holes in the toes. So look at that picture, and they're saying this is going to happen to you. This says cheap quality, you get what you pay for. I got some socks, similar socks at a fashion store for about the same price, so I don't know that these are actually super cheap. And this guy's saying they're too small for a 11.5 to 12 shoe size, so keep that in mind. And some of the worst reviews here, the 1-star, which is 5%. This material says it's thin, and the size run large, slips on skin, and bunches, creases, and folds. Have not had the same experience with mine, but then again, I bought a certain order configuration. Extremely thin. I thought they were close to my designer socks, but not exactly, so maybe check into that when you are ordering. Says they won't last, that they are garbage. Half of them are dirty and used. Okay, so this guy actually got dirty socks, which is interesting. Free shoe store socks. He says you know that when you get them with sandals for free, that those are actually cheap. This batch fit and wears poor, and they are too small, so small, lame sizes. So there you go. That's what we are seeing about the Wernies, and I think that it's going to take some investigation and some longer wear on these shoes to really figure out what is going to happen with them. Guys, thank you so much for being a supporter of the channel. Every little view helps. And once again, the link for these socks will be in the description of the video. It would help me greatly if you could click my links to buy anything from Amazon. It doesn't have to be these socks. You can click the socks link and then buy anything you want, and that will give me an affiliate credit, and it will help the channel just a little bit because I don't make money on the channel. I actually lose quite a bit of money. So your support means so much to me and the channel. We thank you so much for being here. We'll see you guys next time in the 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. I'm out of here. What's up, guys? Time for another unboxing, and now we got the Govee RGB IC LED light strip, which I already own 2 of. on my mirrors in my bathroom. Today we're going to do an official unboxing, and we are going to do a review, take a look at the app that you use to set it up, and then come to a conclusion, and we're going to do it in 8K if you can display 8K. Got to get my hands free, then I'm going to show you this. Let's see if I can do this with one hand. Nope, be right back. All right, guys, got the package open here with the Govee. I believe this was around $27. Now, the awesome thing about this guy is it's Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Get it out of the package. But that's what it looks like there. So these are smart strips. They do have an app. Take a look at the unboxing of this guy. And it is sealed here. So I did order a new tripod for this, so that should eliminate the issues using one hand. But here we go. So that's what the box looks like. Inside we got a little sticker card here. Join the Govee home. Got a little scanner there for that. Got a user manual. Got the LED strip here. And it comes with a little controller if you don't use the app. And the little power adapter here. There's the power adapter. And then they give you some sticky pads for it with screws and an alcohol prep pad. So, taking a look at the packaging here, I've got a little piece of tape here, keeping it from unrolling. But I believe it has sticky on the back. It's very well packaged. Can't get the thing off. Yeah, it does have 3M on the back of it. And if I recall correctly, it's actually a really good quality 3M tape. And here's a good look at the actual circuit on the strip and the LEDs. You can cut them right there with no issues. And then there's the little LED module. Next, I'm going to show you guys what it looks like on my mirrors before we start the install and app process. Alright, so these are the Govee LED strips already installed on the mirrors there. And they are fully programmable with the app. They have a bunch of pre-built scenes. You can do control 2 strips at the same time, which is what I do with this one. And I'm going to be showing you a lot more about that. I'll take some screenshots of the app and upload those as well. LEDs are all flickering on camera, but yeah, so that's what they look like installed behind my mirrors. And next we're going to take them out and show you how you control them. Okay guys, we got the Govee LED strip, and the plan is to run them behind the couch here. So they would start at the back of the couch right there, run around the corner on the ground, and then come behind the subwoofer and then behind this couch and sort of add some really cool lighting effects here. Now, my other home theater in California, I did the crown molding where I dropped the crown down about 2 inches and I ran LED strips all around there. That's a cool idea for the future maybe, but for right now I just wanted to get the theater room back up and running. So let's take a look at this guy now. All right, we got the strips here. All right, so this is the controller. So you can manually control the strip if you want to, or you can just use the app, that's all I do. On the LED mirrors in my bathroom, I have these mounted on the rear, and it's controlled exclusively with the strip, although I did leave the controllers where you can reach your hand behind there and change them if you actually absolutely have to. So what you do is you take this power connector and you connect this right here. And so it just plugs straight into that right there. Now when we apply power here, all right, so we got power and they are powered up, and there we go. So that's the current setting that they're on. Now I'm going to go ahead and grab my tablet and get that logged in so we can take a look at that at the same time. So these LED strips are audio activated, and it's on an audio thing right now, as you can see. You can either use this to change the program, or you can use the app. Here is the Govee Home app. 2 mirrors that I currently have installed already there. You guys can see that right there. So we're gonna go, and I'm trying to remember how to do this. We're gonna go plus, and we are going to add an LED strip light. And I think, okay, this is the one I don't know what it is, so I'm going to go back and look at the other lights. I'm looking H6143, I think is what we have here. Let's look for that. H6143. Still looking. Yep, RGB IC strip lights. Huh, I'm not sure if it's a 5 meter or a 2.5 meter. Let me go look, I'll be right back. Alright, we got the 5 meter. 6143 right here. Gonna hit next there. Just trying to connect to the, it's funny how it's responding to my voice here. Name your device. Let's go ahead and name it. Let's call it Theater Room. Done. Looking for a Wi-Fi signal now. So it likes 2.4 gigahertz. Do not try to connect it to a 5 gigahertz. Let's check my available. Okay, this one. I'm going to put this away while I put the password in. Putting the password in now. And it'll tell you at the bottom it only supports 2.4 right there. Okay, its connection is successful. So it wants to update the firmware. We're going to go ahead and do that. So it should be updating the firmware now as we speak. We'll be right back when it's done. Okay, it didn't actually start. I had to hit the firmware upgrade available button one more time, but as you can see here, it is updating the firmware. So this is doing this via Bluetooth. I believe it connects via Bluetooth and then it uses Wi-Fi after that. But you can see that it stopped responding because it is going into an equipment upgrade mode now. I'm going to let that finish and then be back. Okay, so the upgrade finished. The firmware is now sitting on 2.05.09. You can see the Bluetooth connection there. And so this is actually where you control, and you can see right now, so this is the app for controlling the lights. You can actually make custom scenes, or you can use their available. You can just do colors, you can do a scene, you can do it yourself, or you can let it go to music. This is music, which should be pretty cool in here if you're watching a concert. If you just do color, you can control each segment, the brightness. Let's see, I think you select all. Yep, select all here. And then you can control each segment, which is crazy. You can do the color here. Things are awesome. And then if we go back, there's my mirrors in my theater room. Let's go back in theater room. It's connecting again. If we go scene, there's all kinds of like different categories, like sunrise, where it gets brighter. So it mimics the sunrise. Meteor shower. My only complaint about all these pre-built effects is that you can't control the speed. You're stuck with the speed. So some of these are like turbo, like you know, super fast. This one's pretty cool. That's Aurora. Here's Snowflake. So here's all the ones that are under natural. Festival are very like turbo, like, you know, that's Christmas. That's Valentine's Day. And then we got life here. There's one called Sweet. And then we got romantic. Let's get this a little closer. And then we got dating, movie. And then we got emotional, which I know some of you are emo. We got Dreamland here. Breathe. Energetic. And the cool thing is if you have multiple strips, you can set one to do, there's a thing where you can set all the strips for the same, which is what I do in the left and right mirror. So what we're going to do now is we're going to install these lights behind the couch. And I am going to actually use, I don't want to take the back strip off the this double-sided sticky tape. I don't really need to stick it down all the way behind there. So I'm going to use this packing tape, but every, you know, 2 or 3 feet. There's no need to go crazy with it. That way, if I ever want to move it up to there, I can put it on some crown molding. But yeah, now here you can, and there's also forums and stuff where people make other effects, which is very cool. And you can DIY right here. So let's get these things installed and take a look at how it looks. All right, guys, so we got the LEDs installed. I just used a clear tape and they run back on the baseboard there. I'm not sure how much I like it yet. I haven't seen it with the lights off yet, but it actually was the perfect length because it runs all the way behind both of these couches. You can only see it right there, but you could cover it with the curtains if you really wanted to. I tried to actually make it shine in front of the curtains, but if I don't like the way it looks, like, I don't like seeing the exposed LEDs like that. But let's take a look now at how it looks with the, and of course this pattern is terrible that's going right now. It's just flashing. Let's put it on something better. Let's go to life. Let's go to sweet. All right, it's on sweet, which is kind of pinkish. Let's look at, okay, romantic now. How about morning? All right, let's see how that looks. We're gonna turn off all the lights in here. I usually don't have lights on in here at all. Let's turn this off. Let's turn this guy off. I definitely hate the exposed LEDs, but it's gonna be really hard to see on camera. But it does add a little bit of ambient light to the room. Unfortunately, it shines directly on the screen right here, so this may not be the best for my application, or maybe this couch can go back more. Yeah, so that helps a little bit, pushing the couch back. But my goal here is that this room is 100% completely so dark when you're not in here that you can't see anything when you walk in. So even if these go off when you come in, that's fine. Let's take a look at some of the other patterns here. Let's look at some emotion. Twinkle's terrible. And Dreamland's not that good either. Breathe is kind of a red pulsating light. Yeah, I might have to put some fabric on the corner of the couch here. It's because it is showing through, and I don't know if you can even see it, it's so dark, but it's kind of shining through the couch onto the screen, which would be distracting. Let's look at some more of the patterns. Let's look at energetic. That's just flashes. These are all just flashing. Yeah, see how like some of these are really fast? This is called warm. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this. I'm not digging the way it looks in here. I don't like the way, that's kind of cool, just like behind this couch. The way it's lighting up back there. I don't know if I like it over here though. I gotta see if I can find some different patterns. And I don't like the way you can see the exposed LEDs, but let's see what stacking is. So it's kind of a chase that goes all the way around the room. And it's hard to see on camera here, I know. Let's look at some of these other ones. Let's look at sunrise. Oh, that one actually takes a while. Let's look at forest. So forest is kind of a green pattern. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of seeing the LED lights. I don't know what I'm going to do about that, if I'm going to do anything about it. Let's look at a rustling leaves. So it's okay. You wouldn't watch a movie with this on because it's shining right on the screen, so you have to turn it off. So overall, for me, for this project, I don't really know if this is going to work for me. It'd be better on the ceiling up around the corner with some crown molding, so I might just do that. That'd be actually the best way to do it. I've already got power on the ceiling, so I can just do that. Let's look at fire. That's what fire looks like. Winter. Deep sea. Yeah, I'm not digging the seeing of the lights down here. I mean, I guess I could move the curtains back a little bit like that and kind of hide them, or I can just move the lights backwards a little bit because I had them forward on purpose. But checking out the rest of this app. Festival. Here's Halloween. Definitely is doing movement, even though it's hard to see on camera, I'm sure, with the low light. Ghost, which is a crazy one. You can see there that it shines on the screen. That wouldn't work for a movie. Dance party. Very cool for like probably a chill. Oh, also, I didn't even think about this. You can actually dim, oh, they're on 77%. Oh, wow. They actually get way brighter. Okay. Or we could just take them down to like 20% and there's just a little bit of ambient light in the corners and stuff, which really, when you walk in this room, you can't see anything. Like, it's so dark. Like, you can't even find the remote control. So that's kind of rad. Let's see what mode is. Oh, mode is down here. Okay. Bring the brightness up. You can set them on a timer. They're also controllable by Alexa. So we can say, Echo. Actually, I think this guy's Alexa. Alexa, turn off the home theater LEDs.
Sorry, I didn't find a group or device named home theater.
Let's see what this is called. Alexa, turn off the theater room.
Okay.
Alexa, turn on the theater room.
Okay.
So those work great. They're already in Alexa because of my other stats. I don't know. You tell me what you guys think. It adds some ambience in here for sure. I will probably drape like a blanket over the side of this couch so it doesn't like shine on the screen. Let's see. Let's go to emo. Profound. Yeah, my only complaint, you should be able to control the speed on these, and you can't. They're all presets unless you do a DIY, which you can do that. And sleep, let's see what that is. Okay, so it's kind of a warm, looking light. So yeah, I think that's going to do it for the Govee review. Really cool LED strip, which is all controllable via Alexa, or, you know, actually you could do it either one on your app. There's the 3 sets of LEDs that I have, and there's forums, so people are always making new effects and everything for it, which is really cool. You know, I'm really into like the smart home stuff, so I do like that these guys have a Wi-Fi connection. Here's Effects Lab where you can actually make things. They've got an Effects Lab, a Gaming Lab, a Harmony Lab, and you can go through here and you can set up your own effects. Gaming Lab. Oh, this is kind of cool. Sandbox 3D, Frozen River. Very cool. Well guys, I hope you enjoyed this unboxing and review. I guess I'm going to keep it for now and see if I'm going to move it up to the a crown molding up top around the ceiling would be cool and be less intrusive on the screen, which, you know, you get to actually see it on the screen right there. So I hope you guys enjoyed this. Please subscribe and like, and I'll put more content out. See you guys later. Have a great day. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. You can see Joe and I are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage. We have everything set up to do an awesome project today. So Joe, what's one problem we need to get fixed on this golf cart?
Well, if you guys remember in a prior video, we did a full system in my golf cart, but at the time I had an old subwoofer sitting around. That old subwoofer didn't last very long with the system that we put in here. I have no bass right now.
Right, so we did notice that your old subwoofer box, when we did that last project, that box is actually falling apart. I don't know if it's got wet so many times or if it's just old, but basically when we did that last project, there were actually pieces of wood of the MDF falling directly off the box. Now we actually do have that box somewhere. We'll show that to you guys here in a few minutes and show you what actually happened with that. And today we are so happy because we have a new sponsor.
That's correct, yeah.
So who is that sponsor?
That's Crutchfield.
Absolutely. Crutchfield decided to go ahead and sponsor this video. So today we have some products by Crutchfield that we're going to be throwing into this golf cart, and we have a piece of wood right here that we're going to be using also to do what?
Build a new subwoofer box.
We're going to build a subwoofer enclosure. We're going to go ahead and calculate the volume. We're going to do the measurements. We're going to cut all the wood. We're going to do that all today, so hang out with us.
Awesome. Let's do it.
Joe, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage again. It seems like we're in here all the time. And today we have a cool project. We have to get the base on this cart redone because basically the woofer blew up and the box was falling apart, right?
That's correct, yep.
So what's our plan today? What are we actually gonna do?
So as you mentioned, we got this great sponsor by Crutchfield.
Right.
They've provided us some really awesome products, including a very nice subwoofer. So in this particular situation, although Crutchfield has an enormous amount of subwoofer boxes in very different sizes. For us, we are doing a very unique situation because we're putting it in a golf cart and we need to maximize the space that we have inside there to put a 12-inch subwoofer. So it's going to be very unique. So they supplied us with all the stuff that we need to do a DIY project ourselves.
They did. So inside the house, we'll show you guys this in a few minutes. We have a brand new kicker comp subwoofer. It's a dual voice coil, 4 ohm per voice coil. So what we're going to do is we're going to parallel those voice coils, and that's going to be a 2-in load on the amp that's inside of the golf cart right there. We'll show you that a little bit also later. We also have some carpet, so we're going to try custom carpeting your brand new enclosure.
Yep.
And then we also have a square speaker terminal thing. So that goes on the side of the box and connects to the woofer voice coils, and that's how we will supply power to your subwoofer.
Absolutely.
So all that's inside, but for right now, we also want to take a look at the old subwoofer. Can you go ahead and pull that out?
Let's pull it out. So I've already disconnected it. And if you can, flip that seat down, Brad.
Right.
And let's take a look at this thing. I found this subwoofer a long time ago on the side of the road, and it was in decent shape, but over the years sitting in the garage, it's just been weathered too much. And we did a quick carpeting job on it, but one of the things is that the carpet is completely falling off. And that's really stemming from the box falling apart. As you can see, all the particles on the side of it.
Wood's coming off.
Yep. And that happens, right? So this was a quick job at the time, but we knew we needed to upgrade. So on top of that, as a 10-inch subwoofer that was in here, I think this is made by Boston Acoustic.
It was.
It was. And as you can see, the dust coil, I think that's what they call that, is falling off.
Dust cap, yeah.
Yep. And then I think it's also got some other issues with it. So obviously it's time. We needed an upgrade. The 10-inch subwoofer for this cart sounded good, but I wanted some more bass. I wanted to be deeper bass, so we went with a 12-inch for this particular project. Out with the old, and then we'll start putting in the new.
We're not going to do ported. We're going to do a sealed enclosure. Sealed enclosures hit tighter. They don't go as deep low as far as low frequencies go, but they are tighter bass, and we're not going to bother with the port or anything like that this time. We also have some polyfill to throw inside of the box, and polyfill helps the box seem like a bigger box to the woofer that is mounted into it.
Yep.
Now also, we're going to have to mimic this enclosure style because we want it to fit just like the old one. But at the same time, we do have a 12-inch woofer that we're going to be putting in here. This is a 10. So we're going to have to figure out if we have enough width to actually hold the 12. And also, we probably want to make it as big as possible because the 12-inch woofer needs a certain amount of airspace. And I believe it was anywhere from 0.75 cubic feet to 1.5 per driver. So we're going to try to get as close to that as we can. And if we can't, we'll have to deal with what we have. We have a limited amount of space down here, as we will show you guys here in a few minutes.
And one last thing, whoever built this box at the time, they used an old style of just cutting a hole in the back and then sticking the speaker wire out of there. So that's letting air out, right? We don't want that. So that's why Crutchfield was nice enough to send us over a new speaker connector, which is going to be a nice connection, perfectly sealed. It's going to be great.
And also you can see as we're working on it, you guys can't quite see this, but literally the box is all over the back of the golf cart now because it is literally disintegrating as we look at it. So what's our next step? Should we show them all the brand new stuff we got from Crutchfield?
Absolutely.
All right, why don't you grab this old disintegrating box and let's get out of here.
I got a plan for this old box too.
Okay, we're back in the garage and we brought all the stuff out that we got from Crutchfield. The only thing Crutchfield did not provide, just because I forgot at the time, was this polyfill for inside of the box. But they did provide this 12-inch dual voice coil kicker comp woofer. This is the CWR12, and I'm really hyped to see what this thing can do in our own custom enclosure.
Absolutely.
What do you think about this compared to the old Boston Acoustic subwoofer that we had before? It's a different age, a lot newer technology, and do you think that this is an advantage that we have a much newer style woofer with new technology?
Absolutely. On top of that, it's a 12-inch subwoofer, right?
Correct.
So that's going to be one of the things that we're going to be dealing with. Is that's why we're building a custom box, but to maximize the amount of volume at the same time. So we have some tricks up our sleeves to get the volume that we need.
We do.
Hence why we had the polyfill. We'll talk about that in a minute.
Also, we got some carpet here from Crutchfield. It's just standard enclosure carpet for speakers. It is black, and we probably have enough to do 25 boxes. So we'll have some extra for the future. And then what was the last thing we got from Crutchfield?
Yeah, we got this nice connector here. So we haven't opened it up yet, but pretty simple. So this is what's going to seal that off. So when you have that connection from your speaker wire from the amp that goes to the subwoofer, it makes that clean connection.
Right, and also when we put that in, we'll go ahead and caulk around it so it'll be absolutely sealed all the way around here. And if you notice on the back, it has the spade type terminals. I have a bunch of those. I have all the solder stuff for that. So we're gonna do it correctly when we do it. We're gonna do everything the right way so that it looks nice and that it performs great. So one cool thing about ordering from Crutchfield as opposed to something like Amazon is their technical support is amazing. They offer full lifetime technical support. That means when we're 75, if this woofer dies, we can call them and say, hey, this woofer's doing this.
and they'll offer us free technical support. How do you feel about that?
Well, that's awesome. That's a great benefit from buying directly from Crutchfield.
And they have so many good technical support features that we'll touch on some of those during this video. But for right now, we want to talk about our enclosure and what we're going to be doing to build our enclosure.
Absolutely. All right, so one of the things that we have to go over is how we're going to build this box, right? So I went out and got ourselves a nice big old piece of 3/4 NDF for us, right? NDF is the preferred wood that most people use when they build a box. It's really good, it's strong, and it holds up, and it makes a great sound at the same time.
Absolutely. They recommend not using plywood or anything like that because of the sound qualities of the plywood. You can see we have some MDF over here, and basically all MDF is it's like shavings of wood that are pressed together and glued together.
Absolutely.
So when they cut other wood, they take that, they press it together, they glue it, and that makes this big, huge sheet of MDF right here. Now, how much was that sheet?
Yeah, I paid about 50 bucks for it, so wood prices are a little up, but not too bad.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
So we have this right here. Now, what are we gonna do in order to go ahead and measure? Where are we starting? What is our starting point for building?
Yeah, so the first thing that we wanna do is we obviously wanna get down here, take some really good measurements. We want this thing to fit in there really snug, maximize the space because we have a big subwoofer going in, but at the same time, what we don't want is a big bulky box sticking out. So we're really gonna get down and take some serious measurements and make sure this box is perfect.
Right, that sounds good. And then once we measure everything, how are we going to go ahead and mark that out and cut it on the actual wood?
So we have a couple sawhorses that we have set up outside. So we're going to get the MDF set up out there. We're going to take our measurements and then we're going to go out there, take a pencil, we're going to lay it out, cut to the size that we need. From there, we're going to obviously start to assemble it.
Okay.
Part of that assembly is making sure that everything fits up correctly, screwing it together while using wood glue to make sure that we got a good bond so it stays together nice. After that, we're going to need to caulk it to make sure that we're sealing up every opportunity that we have so air doesn't escape.
So we have a couple of tubes of caulk in there that I found in the shed a few minutes ago. We'll use that in all the seams on the inside. We should be able to go through the actual 12-inch hole for the last board to go ahead and caulk that last little section. We can just use our fingers and run it in the inside.
Absolutely.
And then after that, do we have a plan for carpeting? I thought I saw you watching a video about how to do like the edges and everything and fold over the carpet.
I did. So I carpeted the last box and that was kind of a rush job, but I wanted to make sure I did it perfect. So sometimes it's not bad to just go on YouTube and watch someone else give you some advice on doing it. So I watched a quick video and I'm going to try to duplicate that, and I think it's going to end up being really nice.
And you don't just cut it straight. There's a special pattern you cut and then everything folds over nice and neat, huh?
Yeah, really, really easy. So one of the things that we're going to have to do is obviously make a cutout for this to get inserted in there.
Yeah,
so
how are we going to do that?
So you have a jigsaw, so we're going to obviously get a template made. I believe that this is going to be pretty simple because we're going to lay this down, do a quick measurement, cut the hole out where it needs to go, and this will sit flush right in the box.
Yeah, I kind of have an idea of what I want to do with that. So it's the inner square here that's going to flush mount. So we'll take that, we'll measure that, we'll cut it, and then we'll just take a drill bit, put a drill hole there, and we'll jigsaw this out nice and neat. That'll sit nice and flush. It'll look great on top of the carpet, and the carpet will seal off any of the airflow, so we don't really have to do any caulking on the inside.
I don't believe so. Nope.
So that sounds like our plan for actually building the box, but first, we got to get a bunch of measurements done.
We do.
Let's get down here and take a look at what we have and get some measurements done on this cart.
Let's do it.
We're back in the garage with another sponsor on Supercar Street Racing. We have this awesome AIXPI. We don't quite know how to pronounce it. We did some research, but we couldn't find it. So we're gonna call it AIXPI or AXPI, this solar sensor light here. And I'm pretty hyped about this, Joe. This is pretty cool. What do you know about this thing from looking at the facts?
It's LED, which is nice.
240 LEDs also.
Exactly, and it's solar powered. So you never have to have any power supplied to it. It's ready to go at any time.
Right, now here's the sensor part of it. So this is what detects your actual motion. And so this thing is solar powered. You can see the solar cell right here, how it charges. There's the connector that you mount this with. They give you another little bracket here. So basically what you do is you mount that to your house or your gutters or whatever. Then this thing just simply slides right there.
Yep.
All right, so this thing is not fully charged. Admittedly, it's been sitting in the kitchen, but you can see when I turn it on, it flashes. It's pretty bright, even
very bright.
Completely dead. So thank you AIXPI for this awesome solar security light. 3,000 lumens is pretty bright, and it's just got a tiny little lithium-ion battery sitting inside this little box right here. Now let's get back to the video and see what's going on at Supercar Street Racing.
All right, so we're gonna take a couple of basic measurements right now.
Right.
One of the things that I really wanna do is to get as much space as possible for the volume that we need for the speaker. With that, I also want to make it as clean as possible and flush so that when this box goes in here, we don't have folks that are sitting on the back riding around having the speaker box pushing out. So with that, I'm going to hit the bottom here. It tapers back a little bit towards the top, but I can't worry about that. My measurements need to be where I know it can fit. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to do 14 inches deep. Okay. We're going to maximize the width, maybe a little bit shorter. We'll make a call on that, but we can go up to 18 3/4. Okay. And then on the height, we're going to try to really get as much as possible, but we have to keep room for the subwoofer because it's facing up. And there are some metal brackets that run across the top here, so we have to be very careful that we leave enough room for not only that subwoofer to fit in there, but for the excursion of the subwoofer, the up and down of the subwoofer.
Exactly, and also the top of the subwoofer probably sits a little bit up. We have to open it up to really get those exact details though.
Absolutely, and it looks like we've got roughly 13 1/4 on that. So what we'll probably end up doing is making this box roughly maybe 10.5 to 11 inches tall to give us the room that we need.
So when you measured your 14-inch depth, did you measure to the edge right here?
I did. Well, I measured it just here, although it will stick out a little bit, but your legs will not sit on it because your legs are going to come out here. So it's going to come right to this part over here.
Okay, that sounds great. That looks like the measurements that will work for us. So now let's go ahead and unbox the actual subwoofer right here. What do you think?
Sound good? All right, so we're gonna go ahead and pull this subwoofer out, get a couple of basic measurements on here. The biggest thing that we're worried about right now is the height of where it's gonna sit above the box that we build itself to make sure that we have room for the subwoofer to sit on top and to have the room for it to move up and down. So let's take a look at it. All right, inside the box, always awesome is we got a nice sticker there to put somewhere, usually on a good outdoor refrigerator. And inside the box, we got this beautiful, nice, brand new competition kicker subwoofer. It looks amazing.
We don't need that where we're going?
All right, so let's go and open this thing up and get inside here. All right, I will say, just from the looks alone, this is a beautiful looking subwoofer. The first thing I noticed is that the outside is very strong and it's got this really strong red stitching inside. It's a really great looking subwoofer here. So this is a competition speaker, and although I'm not going to be entering any competitions with this, it's going to drive really good solid bass. So I don't have to turn it up too loud to drown it out. It's going to have really good deep tones in it. On the back, we got a really nice large magnet on the back, and then we have great connections right here. It's a 4 ohm dual voice coil, so there's 2 connections on both sides, positive and negative. One of the great things about this speaker already is the easy setup for putting the speaker wires in there. It's a push connection, so you push this open, slide your speaker wire right in there, let off, and it puts a nice connection. And now we're going to pass this over to Brad to give you some more technical aspects of this great subwoofer.
Okay, we're right here in front of the Kicker Comp 12-inch woofer. It is the Comp R. Now this guy has 500 watts RMS power handling. The RMS part means it's the average power that it can handle. It can handle up to 1000 watts peak also. Now taking a look at this woofer, if you're unfamiliar with dual voice coil woofers, basically there are 2 connections here. There's one on each side here, and what that means is each voice coil has an impedance level. This impedance level here is 4 ohms, this one is 4 ohms. So depending on your amplifier and what the actual ohm load it can handle is how you wire up this woofer. If you put both of these voice coils here in parallel, it'll be a 2 ohm load presented to your amplifier. If you put them in series, it would be an 8 ohm load. So for our amplifier can handle a 2 ohm load. We're going to take off of this voice coil, go to this voice coil, and then off of this voice coil, go down to the connector. That's going to present a 2 ohm load to the amplifier. We can prove that with an ohm meter also. We can put it on the end of the second wire here as we loop here and then out. We should see a 2 ohm-ish load at the amplifier.
All right, so here we are on to our next step. We took some really good measurements, and one of the things that we were most concerned with was the height of the actual subwoofer because it's going to be facing up. So with that, we had roughly 13 1/4 to play with, so we're going to reduce our height down to about 12 inches. That gets us about 1.5 inches, 1 3/4 of play to make sure that we have enough room for the top of that subwoofer to not only sit in there, but to have room for it to go up and down. All right, so one of the most important measurements for us was to make sure that we had enough room for the subwoofer to sit in there. So we roughly have about 13 1/4 inches of height that we can play with. We're going to reduce that down to about 12 inches. That's going to be more than enough room for that subwoofer to sit on the top and have room for it to go up and down. So what we're going to do is take a few minutes here to kind of outline the box itself. So there's gonna be quite a few cuts. One of the things that we don't have at our leisure is a nice big table saw. So we're gonna be doing this by hand. So to make sure that we get as best cuts as possible, I have this straight edge here that we're gonna use to clamp down to make sure that when we're running our skill saw, that we get a nice clean cut. So we're gonna take a few minutes right now to take these measurements, transpose them onto our MDF and start outlining all the cuts that we need to get done. And then from there, we can start to assemble the box. So we took a couple minutes to make sure that the measurements were correct, and we went ahead and wrote them down just so that you guys can understand what we're doing. So the first thing is that we got to put a top and a bottom and 4 sides. So for the top, we know that we needed 18.5 inches in width, and we had 14 inches of depth to put it towards the back of the golf cart. So with that, we just times that times 2. So our tops are going to be 18.5 inches by 14 inches. Easy cuts for those. Now we need to do the 4 sides. Our 4 sides are not equal because the front and the back are going to be 18.5 inches, which will match the width. However, we need to go 10.5 inches to take in consideration that this is 3/4 inch MDF. So with that being sandwiched between the top and the bottom, we needed to take off 1.5 inches. So we wanted to get to 12 inches, so we're gonna do 10.5 inches on that. And then for the left and the right, that one, it's 14 inches. In regards to the depth, same thing, 10.5 inches to make sure that we have the room to sandwich it to get to our 12 inches. So here we go. We're gonna go ahead and lay out the exact measurements that we want. So one of the things that I always try to do is we have plenty of wood here. So I don't mind having a little bit of scrap left over, but I always try to utilize any of the factory edges. So we need 2 cuts on this particular one. So what we're gonna do is measure out 14 inches for the top. So on here, we're gonna lay out 14 inches, and then we're gonna have 2 cuts here to complete the top and the bottom, which are gonna be roughly 18.5 inches. All right, so here we are. We're gonna take the time to cut this out. We got a little break in the weather, so we're gonna make this pretty fast. Like I said, we had already laid out all of our measurements. So from here, we're just gonna make our quick cuts, get back inside as quick as possible. So again, we don't have a table saw. So to try to get this to be as even as possible, I'm gonna take this straight edge here. We're gonna clamp it down so that we can bump our skill saw right up against it and make a quick, so we can make a quick cut, and hopefully it's nice and straight. Are you ready? Okay. And for the sake of time, I'm turning and burning here, all right? You ready? Blow us off, we can come back inside the garage, close the door. Yep.
Guys, I am so happy to announce Crutchfield as an official sponsor for Supercar Street Racing, and today I want to talk to you a little bit about what makes them special. Now, one of the biggest things about Crutchfield is obviously their technical support. You have free lifetime technical support on everything. You get a 60-day price drop protection at Crutchfield. 60-day returns is also awesome. They offer that. They have all kinds of information on their website, like DIY articles and videos, a huge car stereo database. They can figure out what fits your car. They also offer free custom vehicle instructions, car-specific installation packages, research, wiring, and things like that. They've been doing it since 1974. Check out Crutchfield. I will have a link in the description. Buy what you need from them and support the channel, and let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you. All right, as you guys just saw, we were outside cutting all of our parts for our enclosure, and you did a little rough math on ChatGPT. And how big was that box?
Yeah, so it actually came out to about 1.29 cubic feet in volume, which is perfect.
Absolutely perfect. The woofer has, I think, a range of 0.75 cubic feet to 1.5
I believe so.
feet, so that's perfect. So what is our next step here?
Yeah, we're gonna get into the assembly part of it, so pretty straightforward. So I got a couple clamps. We'll kind of roughly put this together. The biggest thing is that we're gonna get our wood glue down, we're gonna clamp it together, and then we're gonna pre-drill our holes, because what we don't want is the wood to split. MDF is a little susceptible, even in the cut, when we cut it, a little piece chipped off. So to stop that from happening, we'll get this roughly put together with the clamps, put the glue on it, and then we'll take the time to pre-drill our holes, and then we'll countersink, if we want to, may not be necessary, our screws in there to make sure we get a good, nice contact and a good screw down.
Sounds great. Let's get to work.
Yeah, let's do it.
Got your drill ready here?
Yep, got a good bit. Where's our screws at so we can make sure that we have the correct screw size?
Okay.
Make sure we got plenty of the same. These are 2.5. We're gonna pre-drill to get our holes, then we'll take it back apart, and then we'll glue it, and then we'll screw it back in. All right?
Okay. Is this looking good right here?
Yeah, just so you can see in the center. Yep, perfect. Just go straight in. That's good. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. All right, so now we'll disassemble, get the glue ready.
Perfect. Wondering if we should have countersunk them, but I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Got
no.
him!
I let go of it. It didn't hold.
Oh!
So, it is what it is.
Pop another one in there?
Nope, go ahead and screw that one in. Yep. All right, so as you just saw, we assembled the box. It actually went pretty smooth. We did have one little issue where I made one mistake on a cut, but that was very easy to fix. We just had to take a little bit more off. The box went together perfectly. The fact that we were using a circular saw and everything was almost perfect was shocking to me, to be honest with you.
And there's only like
that much
clearance.
It is absolutely sitting in there perfect. So our measurements were right on spot. The box is almost perfect. Very happy with it. So from here, what we're gonna end up doing now is removing it and carpeting it. So we are not the best carpenters by any means, but I think we're gonna be able to do a good job on this. So we'll let you guys follow along, but it goes pretty fast. And so far, this project's been pretty smooth. I think we're at about 3 hours in. The majority of our time is really moving cameras around, doing stuff. Yeah. So maybe we got an hour and a half maybe into this project so far. And once we get this carpeted, putting the speaker in goes very fast and we'll be done.
All right, should we get this box out of here real quick?
Let's do it. We're gonna do our best here.
Next time you do it, you'll be an expert.
Maybe. Now, if that together, this together.
Perfect.
Okay, you're gonna hold this tight. Pull that and hold it tight. Pull it towards you. Okay.
That's sick. Should peel off, right? And then that flaps down and you're done.
Drape it over it, pull it hard again. It's actually not bad. That's not bad. All right, flip it over.
All right, guys, you just saw us carpet this enclosure with the half moon method that we borrowed from Soundman. And now what you're seeing is we're cutting out the hole for the speaker so that I can go ahead and start wiring. Now, this wiring is going to involve going from voice coil to voice coil, first of all, to make this woofer in a 4 ohm to 4 ohm parallel load will be 2 ohms at the speaker connector. And then also what you're seeing is me crimping these connectors on and then using my heat gun to go ahead and heat shrink the end of the connectors onto the wire. So all that's happening right now, let's take a look at it. Now what you're seeing here is we are installing the woofer and we're making 100% sure that we are covering up the surround with a piece of plastic while we're screwing in the screws so we don't make any stupid mistakes.
All right, we're back, and we did install the subwoofer enclosure, and we've been adjusting the amplifier a little bit, the gains on the amplifier, just to compensate for a different subwoofer that might be a little bit more sensitive or less sensitive than the other one. We turned the gains down on channels 1 and 2, which are supposed to be the highs, but it's actually, I think, 3 and 4. But turn the gain down on that, and then when volume goes up on everything else, it'll bring the subwoofer level up. Because the subwoofer gains are maxed out on the amp. The amp is pushing as much possible power as it can, which means we also might need a second amplifier. But I was going to suggest, and I will send you a link to this, I was going to suggest we get a 12-volt USB fan and strap it right to the side of your amplifier and power it off of your inverter in there. It's got a USB port.
Keep it a little cool.
It'll cool your amp off and keep it from going into overheat. Okay, you can see the woofer clearly through the back here. If you ever pull up to a party or anything, all you gotta do is open the back hatch and you've got that woofer.
Yeah, and the other reason it's up right now is because this panel, it rattles. So we're gonna probably have to do some dynamatting. Sounds so good. Like, perfect. Sounds really, really good.
It is. That was a lot of power it was pushing for that. All right, that came out really good, but maybe we can do some improvements. What do you think about maybe improving the amplifier side of the bass?
Yeah, I think so. I think that the current amp is working, but this 12-inch subwoofer can handle a whole lot more power, and certainly with the battery that we have in this thing, it can take a bigger amp. So it might be a good idea to go on Crutchfield again, look around, see what makes sense, and beef it up a little bit.
Sounds good to me. I'll get in touch with Crutchfield tomorrow. Meanwhile, let's wrap it up from in here and throw it back to literally us.
Yeah.
Okay guys, so you just saw us build an entire enclosure for this club car. How did that go? How was it?
I thought it went pretty easy. I mean, we had a couple of tight measurements that we had to figure out, but otherwise, I think the whole box put together very nice. So you just saw us build the box from scratch.
Right.
Install it, test it, run it, and it turned out great.
Right, it did.
During the process, we need a little extra help. So one of the things that we were able to do is go to the Crutchfield site, do a little research on there. They got a lot of great stuff on there. They have videos, articles, a lot of various different links that help you out, which was tremendous amount of help for us when we built this.
And don't forget also their phone support. You can actually give those guys a call and they would be more than happy to walk you through anything that they can. And if they don't know it, I bet you they can find an answer.
Absolutely.
Today you saw us do all the steps to get that enclosure put into this 2017 club car. So if you have a club car and you'd like to copy our design, I'm gonna go ahead and put the dimensions down in the description. I'll put all the products that we use down in the description. Go ahead and click our affiliate links because that helps us out tremendously. Crutchfield wants you guys to use these links so they can see if you guys are engaged in watching supercar street racing.
All right, well, we're all wrapped up here. I just want to say thank you to everyone, including our sponsor today, to give us this awesome subwoofer that we put in, and to the 150,000 subscribers that you have obviously built up over a lot of work and a lot of time. So thank you all for subscribing.
Right.
If you haven't, like and subscribe. It's a super big help for us.
It is, and if you're just here, if you found the video somehow and you're not a subscriber, it does help a lot if you'll hit that subscribe button. Leave us a comment too. We're really interested in what you guys are doing on your club car. And if you do this same project, we want to know about it, and I want some video of it. I'll put it on my channel and feature it for everybody.
Love it.
Because we really hope that you guys like our design and you copy it.
Yeah, and you know what? We want to hear from you so that we know if we made some mistakes, we don't mind it, you know?
Absolutely. Part of the learning process is making mistakes, and we're fine with that. We kind of learn everything on the fly sometimes, especially like with this carpet job. That is an on-the-fly thing. That was the first time that we've ever tried that.
Correct.
All right, guys, we got to get out of here. We got to go to lunch because we're starving. Let's go. Let's go. So we got Dukes of Duval in the 2023 Model S, and this is the dual motor Model S. So it's all-wheel drive and dual motors, and I don't know, maybe 600 horsepower. So what's your thoughts on the 2023 Model S?
I mean, it ain't the Plaid, but it's fast.
So we got Dukes of Duval in the 2023 Model S, and this is the dual motor Model S. So it's all-wheel drive and dual motors, and I don't know, maybe 600 horsepower. So what's your thoughts on the 2023 Model S?
I mean, it ain't the Plaid, but it's fast, like extremely fast.
Would you own this?
I would own it.
Okay.
But I'm not going to pay $80,000 for a vehicle. I'm a little cheap.
What would you buy if you were going to buy a car right now?
If I
had to
afford it? Yes. Do I want to buy it? Yes. But am I crazy enough? If I was going to buy a car that I wanted to have something with this much horsepower, best bang for your buck. What are you going to buy that's got this much? Do they call it horsepower?
Yeah. Okay, so let's
what do you buy
do
with this much horsepower.
Let's do a 0 to 60 because these people next to you are also looking at the car. They're digging it.
Yeah.
So let's see what this thing does 0 to 60. It's
they got to put it in like track mode, or like
have to do it. Do not do anything. We're not ready for drag strip mode, so let's just see.
All right.
Let's see 0 to 60. I'm prepped. Like my head's on the thingy. There you go, 60, 70. We did it.
They're still coming off the light.
I'm sure they're back there cracking
and they're
up.
stopped at this light, and we're not.
They have to be laughing. Look, that's not real. All right, this thing's good. I think it does 0 to 60 in like 2.8 or 2.5.
And I like the interior. I don't know about the white's got to be for someone that doesn't like to get their hands dirty.
You can put your tequila shots in here.
Yep.
That's crazy. I think my car actually has that, and I don't even know it.
You probably don't.
I've driven my car like 3 times.
Yeah.
You were in the car one of them.
Say 2007 Camry. See if they can keep up.
So I've never done dragster. Whoa! Man, I wish Goodwill was open.
I do too.
Actually, that's what we need to do after you bring Carter. We need to go Goodwill. There's good stuff
probably
there.
where I'm going to find all the kids' clothes.
Where's the game at? Over here?
It's just practice. Yeah, Fort Carolina.
Oh, drop them off. Let's go. Hit up Goodwill. Get some subwoofer.
That's where you got to shop when you buy an $80,000 Tesla.
Can't afford anything else.
Can't afford exactly right.
Got those new Pumas though.
Oh, that's good.
Kicks.
Oh man, look at you step it up.
Dude, these are good.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, these are good shoes. I love them. All right, we're in the 2023.
Let me get past the entrance for.
We're in the 2023 Model S, and we're going to try out drag strip mode. And what we are going to do is we have the car in drag strip mode, and it said it's ready. So Joe has to hold down the brake.
Yep.
Hold down the accelerator.
All right.
Wait, it'll tell
both
you.
pedals pressed.
What's it saying?
Saying both pedals pressed.
Oh, it won't let you because it's a rental, I bet.
Oh, hold on.
Preparing for launch.
Nobody's behind us. Oh.
Ready to launch.
Zooming in. Is it ready?
Yeah. Did we hit the top speed?
Oh, well, I got to like 82 that I put back down. But I feel like it wasn't much different than I probably would have if I would have just hit the gas from standstill.
It's not like the Plaid. It's not as dramatic. Dude, my car is faster than this car. Right?
Oh, 1,000%.
You're testing the brakes. Can't park here. Now you know the brakes aren't amazing.
No, they definitely are not.
This car is so fun. I wonder if this has different brakes than the Plaid. We got TLX. So, do you think it's still like pretty close to my car? No. That's not really.
I don't think so. I mean, like
a couple seconds off of.
I mean,
like,
you definitely
mile.
lose it in your stomach a little bit if you're not prepared. But yours is a whole different beast, man.
Yeah. This is a 10.5 second car.
Yeah. And yours is a
9.4, 9.5.
You know, that little bit of a difference is big.
It's big.
Yeah.
400 horsepower. Extra. Oh!
So you hear that like whining noise? Is that built in, or is that the actual sound of the motors?
That's the motors.
Yeah.
This has a Navitas.
Oh yeah.
Conversion.
70 volt.
I wonder what the voltage is on these.
It's gotta be a lot.
I think it's 48. Let's see. We're gonna Google this. We just Googled it.
Remember this guy the other day?
Oh yeah, we got into a fight with this guy. Tried to to beat us up. He would have gotten worked over.
Yeah.
He knew that he couldn't, like, he's not going to be able to handle one, but two is like certain death with us.
We're not going to tag, I don't tag team anybody.
Oh, look at these two. Oh, this guy, what? Show them the Model S. So we're going to find Munchkins, maybe. Show them the Model S. They love everything to do with the plaid and the, not the plaid. They haven't been in that. Oh, she's going to your house. These guys, garage closed. No, they're not outside.
Hey, what's going on, man?
I just bought it. What do you think?
It's good, it's good.
Brad sucker me into getting one.
Hey.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
All right, this is 0 to 85 in the 2023 Model S dual motor. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. And it's limited there. Yo, it goes down.
Robert, it goes down. No, it don't. It do go down.
It do go down. Now, checking out the LZ Invitational on Supercar Street Racing, and we have some crazy cars here. And this is the Clean Culture Car Show. There's the track, and here's all the cars, and it is absolutely packed today. And this section here is just the car show, and then over there on the other side is where all the YouTubers are.
You want to take pictures?
And we will head that direction right now and check out some of these cars. Nice Viper there. And then here we got Eat Sleep Race and the Fast Kids Club, and then EPA Auto House there. And then check out the nice ride. Little AE86 action Corolla. Single turbo there. And here we are walking down live through Englishtown. And of course, we have quite a few pretty gnarly cars here. Subaru, Toyota Supra, BMW, S2000 with a single there. Audi incoming. And then over here, RX-7, little FD action. Single turbo FD, other single turbo FD. And then over here we have the official headquarters of Drift HQ. And this is the line to buy Drift HQ merch. And there's the Drift HQ headquarters. Right there, that's Drift HQ. There's the line to buy Drift HQ merch. Right next to that, we have Motion Auto. Right hand drive. R34, I believe.
Where are you guys at right now? Not like 5, 6.
Over here, there's Jimmy Oaks, there's Trevor, Motion Auto, And of course, Chris Rudnick over here. At Ruddy's Junk Shop. Somebody's texting me, so we will go live again here briefly.
This is spin. You ready?
1 billion. Oh my God! Yeah. Let's go.
I don't have a jacket.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah.
That's
you gotta hold the jacket.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and I have a studio update for you. It is insane. I want you guys to see this, the way the studio is looking. Check out the studio, guys. I am super hyped, and I want to give you guys a huge update. I have not been live streaming or updating lately because I've been super busy and I had the network down in here, but today we made some huge strides in the Supercar Street Racing studio. And let me get started and tell you what we have done. First things first, but not the biggest, the Harbinger's powered studio monitors are mounted and they are flying from chains right there. Got that done today all by myself. I don't know how, but there is the other one. Alexa, set the office lamps to 100%. There is the other Harbinger flying from the chain and angled down at you for goodness. On top of the Harbinger. I haven't quite figured out how or what I'm going to do with this, but this is my 20 something whatever port. I don't forget how many ports it has. Netgear switch, and you can see the Ethernet connections all labeled and going into the wall, and up there we have a Wi-Fi extender hotspot thingy, and that is connected to Ethernet, and then it has a Supercar Street Racing Wi-Fi signal. So I got to still figure out what I'm going to do up in this corner, how I'm going to organize it, if I'm going to do a little shelf or what I'm going to do. Not that important right now. The biggest thing is I got the Ethernet connected. Secondly, huge. I got the 4K Fire TVs mounted, and literally luck that they can swing out and touch each other like that. It is absolutely perfect. I couldn't have done it any better if I meant to, and I didn't mean to. And they are on these, they're not horizontal like usual plates or mounting plates, they're vertical, and they swing out and they are tilted down at you, and you can see right now they are playing 4K video from YouTube. Visual Dawn, one of my favorite up here too. Visual Dawn with the 3D animation spacescapes. So we got the 50s mounted. I ran out of Ethernet cables, or they would all be connected to Ethernet. This one is connected to hardwired Ethernet, Wi-Fi. This one doesn't have an Ethernet jack. That one's connected to Ethernet. I ran out of patch cables. Next, we got the Marantz NR1711 receiver in. This guy is a high-end receiver, and the reason I bought it is it has front preamp outputs to feed our powered studio monitors there, and our 1711 chilling. We got our wall plates all done mostly. I've got two more to put in here. One of them is for the front speakers, it'll be RCA. The other one is a dual Ethernet jack, one for this and one for the PC. So there is the home theater wall plate, and that little thing coming out of the corner is the USB. You don't want to do a USB extension. It's already extended twice and it's already going to be an issue, so I just drilled a little hole in the corner and ran it straight through. We got all the other wall plates done. They're not exactly on the same level, but they'll all be under the desk. We got all the power done. The only thing I have to do over here is connect the subwoofer plate for the sub that is going to go somewhere over here. I'm not quite sure yet because there's not much room right here. And we got all of the wall plates done behind the Fire TVs. This HDMI wall plate here feeds down here. So if you want to connect a laptop or a tablet or anything else to that guy here, you can do it right there. I have not connected the HDMI here to the TV yet, but that will be next. Same thing over here. This HDMI wall plate feeds this guy here. There's also network down there, so if you want to plug a laptop in and work on this 50-inch, you may do that via that port right there, HDMI. There's power there, power there, power there, and power there that I installed today. And I did the power and the wall plate with the USB, HDMI, Ethernet, and coax. We're not using the coax. Those are behind every television. There is one back there as well. It's hard to see. Every place that you can possibly sit. Here's another Ethernet and HDMI. HDMI feeds the 32-inch, and you can connect a laptop or whatever here and have Ethernet. Every place has Ethernet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's another jack there for just straight Ethernet. If you want to work right here on the couch, you may connect your laptop to Ethernet. If you want to work right here, you can connect your laptop to the 43-inch and you have Ethernet. We've got the Echo Show 15 chilling flush mounted. Completely flush mounted into the wall. First one I've done like that. So this is not a completed tour. When I am done, I will give a completed tour. I wanted to do a little update. Oh, also got the Govee recessed lighting installed. All of it. And it is all controlled by Alexa. Set the studio switch lights to purple. And there we go. They are purple. And I have power there subbed out and power there subbed out. It is permanently on power, and that is for lighting for shooting videos. Most likely we'll have a light pointing down here at the desk and one up there pointing down here at the desk, and I just don't know yet quite how I'm going to do it, but that is an update from Supercar Street Racing Studios. Big update. I'm so hyped to start doing videos here. We'll see you guys soon. And I hope you guys enjoyed that and that you are able to your own power. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and today we're going to show you how to add an electrical outlet to any exterior wall. And this is the first things you will need for the actual project. You need a pair of gloves. We're going to need our level to level off the electrical box outside, our concrete screws to screw the electrical box into the outside wall because I have stucco. We've got our automatic wire strippers, a manual screwdriver, our utility knife, a drill to drill through the metal box, which I'll show you in a minute, a small piece of Romex wire, which doesn't matter what gauge really, our workman pliers, and our masonry bit to actually drill through to the outside of the house. And also on the inside here in my kitchen, we have the other parts to this puzzle. We have a metal outdoor box. Got this off of Amazon, link will be in the description. And we've got a Tamac outdoor weather box cover. So that is the first things you're going to need in order to install an electrical outlet anywhere outside of your house. The only concern I have right now is if this bit is long enough to make it outside, and I don't have an extension for that. I don't believe this will work. I have an extension, but it is not for, it's for hex. So I don't believe that will work, but we'll try our best to get that through the wall and see what happens. Back out here in the garage, we got my tool bag ready to put all the tools in. Let's go ahead and throw all that stuff in there. This is really handy for doing any job. I just throw all the tools in here and I can tote them around the house pretty simply. Even my drill will fit. And my gloves. And let's go ahead and roll inside to the bedroom and I'll see you guys in there. Okay guys, welcome back. And for this project, we are adding electrical to my patio, which is right across from this wall. And so conveniently, we have a receptacle right here that we can work off of to try to run electrical outside. So the first thing we need to do is remove the wall plate and pull the receptacle out completely. Now this receptacle probably feeds another one, so I may have used the quick connect screw holes on the back already when I changed the outlets out, because I changed all the outlets in this house over to Decora, which is the square style. So unfortunately that makes my life a little bit harder, but not much. I will have to actually put the wires around the hook most likely. I've got my drill out here to make this part easy. Looks like this one has a drywall, 2 drywall screws in it. It must have been stripped. Yeah, I usually don't use these unless the boxes are stripped. And apparently that's what happened here. And they are very long too. Now the power is on, so we're not going to connect this side until the other sides are ready. And I did not use the quick connect, so that is a plus for us for today. The ground is in there as well and kind of in the way, so I am going to attempt to drill through this box. Oh, that's gnarly. There's roach poop all in there. That's pretty gross. Yeah, I don't like to see that. It means there's probably roaches alive somewhere unless they have already been killed. I don't normally see any roaches in this house. So these are my masonry bits. So the first thing I'm going to do is actually use, I guess I should use my paddle bit first. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab the paddle bit to get through the back of this and I'll be right back. All right, I got the paddle bit. When you do this, you're just hoping there's no wiring behind the box, but these both go above, the wires go up. So the only thing I'm worried about here, honestly, is getting that masonry bit all the way through. If it does not go through, I'm not sure how I will get that. I'll have to have an extension of some kind on my bit. But so you just pick a spot back there and drill straight through. And I know what's on the back side of this is hardy board and then stucco. Right now I'm just going through the back of the box. Try to keep your drill bit level. I know it's tough if you don't have a level on the actual drill. Okay, I'm through the box. Not sure what I'm hitting now. Okay, maybe getting close to stucco. Still see wood coming out. Okay, I believe I see dust coming out, which means that's most likely stone. So hopefully this bit is long enough to go through. So I'm going to be using the largest bit I have here, and it is a 1/2. And as you can see, it's not very long. It's this bit here. Don't have an extension for it, and so I'm going to put it as far as I can on the edge of this drill. So I'm having it stick out like as far as I can, and I'm just going to hope that that's not going to be good enough. I don't think that's going to work. It's already like, I'm going to have to go on an angle in order to get this working. All right, we're through. I see daylight. Now, all right, guys, we have our hole all the way through to the patio. Awesome. Okay. We don't have to stick the whole Romex through there. All we have to stick through it, honestly, is the actual 2 wires. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull these out. So this is the inside of the connector there, or the inside of the wiring. And now I am going to, well, actually, we don't even need to do this on the inside of the house. We can do this on the outside. The only thing that we have to do inside that's kind of a pain is connect the ground. So we have to undo the wiring nut and connect that. So our next steps actually are outside. So we are done with the masonry bit, and it really did a good job. I got these off of Amazon, link will be in the description. It went right through that stucco like no problem. It goes through glass, tile, stone, and concrete. Don't need that anymore. We do need our drill, however. We need our drill, our gloves, and we also need our, where is our regular drill bit? We need our Phillips head drill bit as well. I'm gonna have to locate that because I don't know what I did with it. I just took it off. And then we'll move you guys outside. All right, guys, we are out here on the lounge area of the patio, this brand new area that I just built. And you can see kind of here where we came out of the wall and made our perfect little hole here. And so that is where our box will be going. And then I also forgot to tell you guys to get a receptacle. I bought these off of Amazon. They came with wall plates. We don't need them. But there are 2 in each box, that's all you need. And if you want to use GFCI, you can. I am choosing not to, but that is up to you and your electrical code. But the first thing that we have to do is, here's our electrical box. So what we're going to do is drill through to mount our electrical box. This has no holes in it. See how it has no mounting holes? We have to mount this to the concrete just like that. So in order to do that, we will drill through the box, and I'm going to drill where there are these little divots. And I brought my drill bit with me. Hopefully it is not shot, because all my drill bits are completely shot. So my drill is also shot, but I'm not going to actually drill. I'm going to drill like where there's already a hole in the wall so I don't mess my drill bit up. Yep, that drill bit sucks. This drill bit is absolutely shot. This drill bit will not do anything. I've got a multi-drill bit. I'm gonna go grab that, I guess. This one is not doing anything. That one will definitely cut through. So I will be right back, guys. Back, guys, I actually brought 2 drill bits. I found another small one. And I brought some washers just in case I have to drill a bigger hole. So I'm gonna try this small drill bit. I am gonna mount the box. I think I'm gonna mount it. Yeah, I'll just mount it up and down. That's fine. So I got the small drill bit now. Let's see if this thing will do anything. That's not doing anything either. These drill bits suck. So I'm gonna use my multi-depth bit, which will cut through anything. Just a hole big enough to get the screw through. First notch on the bit. Oh yeah, that thing rocks. I don't believe we need 2 holes. One should cover it, should hold it, because we're also going to seal it up. But, I guess we can. Now, what we need to do is take our masonry screws, our wedgets. Comes with a drill bit. And you have to drill the hole long enough for the screw to sink in completely. So what we're going to do is put our box up there, and it doesn't matter if it's level or not because you can move the box before you tighten it, but we'll go ahead and put our level on it just so you guys see the right way to do it. We're right over the hole that I drilled out from inside the house. We level our box, we take our drill, and then we drill our hole, and the box moved. So we got to make sure that it doesn't move. And the hole's really big, so yeah, this is actually moving all over the place. So I'm just gonna concentrate on this. Oh, no wonder I got the drill in there backwards. What a dumbass. I had the drill bit in there backwards. Okay, so you want to drill at least as deep as the screw. Otherwise the screw will bottom out and won't tighten up. These screws come with a drill bit. Still not deep enough. Gotta get some force on this bit. Maybe high speed? Oh yeah, high speed is better. Okay, that's all the way through. Now we swap out our drill bit that came with the wedgets to the actual nut driver that came with the wedgets. I brought some washers, thinking that the hole might be big. And we can go ahead and get this thing tightened up. And we won't tighten it until it's level. I haven't decided if I want the box up or down. Well, it's going to be sideways now because that's the way I drilled the hole. All right, so got to make sure that's level now. It's not. That's level. So the box is going to be sideways. And this cover can actually go either way. You just have to remove the cover and reposition it. Okay, I'm going to tighten it the rest of the way, but I need to, I don't have enough on my, enough extension on my, that'll do it. It's tight now. It's actually upside down, not that it matters. And we're going to stop down for a moment and take a break because I have a meeting. All right, that is perfectly level now. And after we're done, we silicone seal around it. This thing's not going to move at all. And we will continue after this meeting I have to go to. All right, guys, it might get loud because I hear a chainsaw in the background, but I'm not letting that stop me. I brought some clear silicone sealer out here, and we are ready to start wiring this side of the electrical box. And the first thing that we will do is the ground, which we don't need to ground the actual box because the outlet is actually grounded to the box itself. So grounding the outlet will suffice. So here's our outlet. And we take our workman pliers, put a little loop in this guy. And do our ground screw. Make sure that your loop is, your loop direction is the direction that the screw is turning. Otherwise it will unscrew from the actual screw. It will actually move itself out. Tighten that up really good. And now we can go ahead and wire the rest of these. So we got these wire strippers work terrible on solid copper, so I'm going to show you why, because they pull too much off. So make sure you have extra. See how much it pulled? So we don't need that much to stab into the back. So we're going to take off some. Grab our outlet. Neutral is white. It always goes to the larger side, to the left of the socket. We're going to stab neutral behind here. And we're going to stab black in the other one. And feed our guys all the way through. Pretty simple process on the outside. If you wanted to seal the hole now, you really wouldn't have any way to, because you still got to feed all the wires through. But we just stick that outlet through there, that receptacle, find our drill Phillips head, and go ahead and run this guy down. If you feel comfortable grounding the box itself, be my guest. But these screws will ground the box. Sounds like we're about to get loud out here. Sounds like there's a race car going. And here is our outdoor box cover, which we will reconfigure for up and down use, which is as simple as turning it. Works either way. You just take this off and move it to the other pins. I'm doing this totally backwards. All right, let's try this again, folks. Okay, I think that's how it's supposed to go. Yeah, you just kind of force it onto the other ones. And there's a gasket on the back. Comes with a bunch of different hardware here. Oh, did I do this wrong? I did this wrong. I did this wrong. This actually has to go be backed out because the box is secured with this, with your actual receptacle mounting screws. There's 2 slots there. You put over the screw, so you back them out pretty far before you put the outdoor cover on. Don't over tighten these when you do it because it'll break the box. Okay, now that it's, you literally just slide it over. I know you guys are having trouble seeing it because you're up at a high angle, but that is how you mount the actual box. And then you just tighten the screws down and the little gasket around it seals. Don't over tighten it, it will just break the box. You'll feel the gasket tighten up and you'll see it tighten here. If you want to tighten it by hand, that's fine. Just don't go crazy because it will break. You'll feel it getting tighter. Okay, that's pretty tight already. That one tightened up just a little bit more. And so that is how that works. It is done. Now what we have to do is, the electrical box came with some caps. And where did I do with those? Did I leave them inside? Oh, here they are. Comes with some end caps. So what we are going to do is screw in those end caps here. And if you want to put silicone around those, you can, or a thread sealer to keep the water out. Don't think any water will get in there, but I might run a bead of silicone around there since I didn't bring the thread sealer out. Now I've got my clear silicone. Let me make sure you guys are still in view here. Got my clear silicone sealer. There is going to be a gap around the box because it has some little offsets on the back. Let me see if this tube is even going to work because it's kind of dried up. And I didn't bring any napkins with me either. Okay, this is not working at all. So that one's all dried up because I didn't tape the end like this. This is all I have left. This might not be enough. So I'm just going to run a bead around it all the way and then use my finger to level it. And I usually have a napkin with me so that it don't make a complete mess everywhere. Make sure you do the bottom too, because water will run around the bottom. When you're done, run your finger all the way around it. Wipe off the excess on something. And like I said, if you want to, since I have some excess, I'm gonna just take out these plugs. Really, all you need is pipe thread sealant, but I'm gonna rub some of this silicone I have extra from being on my fingers onto the threads. and that should be fine. Of course, I'm getting it all over everything now. Wipe off the excess there. Guys, I'm gonna have to go get some rags. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I got a paper towel with some water on it, which is the correct way to use silicone sealer when you put it on by hand. I'm gonna go ahead and put some on this plug as well, because I'm being lazy and I don't want to go get the thread sealer out of the garage. But this is never going to come off again, so it doesn't matter. Messy. Tighten that up, get all the extra off. That's what a wet paper towel is good for. Remember, if you feel more comfortable using a GFCI because this could get wet, then that is totally fine, and you need to look up your local electrical codes before you do it and see if you're doing it the right way. But I'm just making sure that I have silicone sealer all the way around it, and I don't. I see a gap. And I still didn't seal that gap. So I need to take my silicone under there and just put a tad bit more. I think that should do it. It still didn't get it. Okay, I think I see what the problem is. There's just like a piece of stucco that's pushed out. It's not really a gap. And that is going to do it for the outside. I kind of want to take the camera off, show you guys what I did. So let me get the camera. So that stuff will dry clear. Don't worry, it's not going to look ugly and white like that. That is all the way around. And then if you pick up the box cover, there is the finished electrical box, and it is sealed from the weather with this gasket. If you feel comfortable, if you feel better putting a little bit of silicone sealer around this gasket, then by all means do that. If you feel like it needs it. If not, it's probably fine with just the gasket. It puts a good seal right there. And now we'll move back to the inside. Guys, we're back inside the house. We have our tools ready, and it is 95 degrees outside or 100 degrees outside and nice and cool inside. Here are our wires that we have to. Now, actually, I should have made these a little bit longer. Kind of screwed myself. Somebody knows how to do wiring. Whoever did this original wiring is good at pushing the wires back into the box. I'm terrible at that. So first thing I'm doing is putting my ground in. And let's see, take our workman's pliers and twist this ground around with these. So you put it with the existing ground, twist it. Again, the power is on, guys. So when I start working with electrical, be careful. And I will put on my gloves. And I'm not going to be touching anything really. Turn this wiring nut till it won't turn anymore. it'll get very tight. And take that and bend it back into the wall like it was before. It made one bend, and then these make an S shape. That's how you get these other wires in. Now all we gotta do is strip off the end of this, and don't forget these wire strippers are going to take a lot off because they don't grip the wire correctly. They take way too much off, leaving us again with a very short wire. See how much they took off? A ton. Actually, that's kind of perfect. They both were perfect. I lied. Okay, so I'm gonna put my gloves on now because this is hot. But I've got electrical tape wrapped around the socket, or the electrical outlet, because I do that when I install these as an extra measure of protection. And all we have to do now is push these into the quick connects in the back. I'm gonna go ahead, when you're doing this, don't touch anything to ground. Yeah, these are way short. First one is in. Second one is in. Now we just bend them the same way. So if you just push upwards and make an S, then all the wires will push back into the box. Like that. And then we take our existing drywall screws, because that's what was holding in. I see a wire in the way. That wire didn't want to cooperate. Take our drywall screws now. Said this box must have problems. I don't remember. Don't go too much. See what I did? I almost broke the drywall off. These weren't tightened all the way either. Probably because the receptacle was too far into the wall. Oh man. Come on. And that should be good enough. Now at this point we should have power on both sides. Let's go ahead and put our wall plate back on. All right. Receptacle's a little crooked. You can usually just push it to straighten it out like that. And this project is over except for the testing and the cleanup. So the next thing we're going to do is test the outside and make sure we have power. If you don't have an electrical tester, a really convenient thing is a phone charger with your telephone. So we're going to move outside for that portion now. All right, guys, I got my brand new electrical tester from Amazon. It powers on. It says AC right here. Let's see. We got voltage. And so this outlet does work, which makes me assume the outside will work, but let's go test it. Out by the beautiful pool. It's about 100 degrees. I've already been in the pool today. And we're going to test our brand new outlet for our beautiful patio area here that I just remodeled, which did not go on the channel, but it is kind of nice. I probably should have put it on the channel. And we get to open our box here. It's tamper resistant, so I don't know how to. All right, we have power. And that is all you have to do to add an external box. Just keep in mind, you're adding to an existing circuit. So if that circuit gets overloaded by whatever you put on outside here, then you will have an issue. But as long as you have enough in that circuit, and you're just planning on doing, you know, like small items, maybe lights or phone charger or whatever, then this is just fine. So here's a look at the finished product. It's kind of ugly. That's the only downfall of having the external outlets with the big covers on them. But this is it. This is our new patio. I'll step back here and let you guys get a look at how that turned out as well. And got all the nice artificial plants out here and got a table, and it makes a very nice place to dine or chill and have drinks, because right on the other side of that you've got the beautiful view here. And I hope you guys enjoyed that and that you are able to do your own power. Are you guys ready to go beyond today? Because today we have the HP Envy, and it is from Best Buy. It has the Ryzen 7 processor and 16 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte SSD. Let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside. Now we're right in front of the HP Envy and also in front of the iMac that we did purchase from a thrift store. You can go ahead and check out that video later. But right now I've got this backwards actually, because it does open up from this side. But if we go around the side here, we can look at the model number, and it is a HP Envy X360 2-in-1 laptop. This thing does have the Ryzen 7 processor on it, and it does have a terabyte SSD in it and 16 gigs of RAM. Now, one of the things we're going to be doing today is actually we're going to edit this entire episode on this laptop. This is not an editing machine by any means. It doesn't have a super fast video card. This is a super fast processor, but not a fast video card. But we're going to set this up for Rich and Trish live. While we do that, we're going to be recording that, and then we're also going to get this thing going for them, as far as we're going to take all the bloatware off and install all the necessary antivirus and other software. That Supercar Street Racing, and today we are continuing with part 3 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on YouTube. Most of these videos were recorded back in 2005 through 2008, maybe a little bit later than 2005, but we're going to continue that today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to part 3 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on YouTube. Today I've got 4 or 5 videos queued up, and we're going to take a look at those, and I'm going to react to them. I haven't seen them in a really long time, and you guys may have not seen any of them. Some of them are pretty cool. I had a pretty nice Supra, and I regret to this day selling it. So let's take a look at what we got first over here. Alright, so this says Brad's GT74 Super Crazy Burnouts at the Luxor Hotel. So basically what this is Supras Invade Vegas, and everybody was egging me on at the hotel, and so I did some crazy burnouts there. And I do remember in this video, I believe the police come by at some point. So what we're going to do is listen to this, and I realized there was an echo when I had my mic on yesterday, so I'm going to go ahead and turn the mic off when we do this. Or actually, let me just do this. Let me mute desktop audio and turn up this video audio, and we'll see if we just listen to it there, how that is, so you guys can still hear me. Alright, let's give this a shot. Alright, that's me in the Supra. Somebody's pouring water on the tire to make the burnout a little better. This was fun, I remember this. is literally the Luxor parking lot where most of us stayed for the event. Car. Had to wait for a car to go by. I gave the thumbs up. And of course the play other video things came up at the end. There I go. Surprised it didn't kicked out, but there was cops. I believe there's a second view of this, and there was police driving by the second I did the burnout, so pretty crazy. So that's me at the Luxor Hotel for Supra's Invade Las Vegas. I don't know what year, 2008 maybe, ish. Alright, so this next video, I believe the audio was removed from. This is a 2005 R1 racing me, and my buddy David, I believe, was filming, and he kept dropping the camera, and I kept getting mad at him because it was a pretty rare opportunity to race a bike. So let's see what this is all about. Yep, the audio was replaced on this. This guy had 165 rear wheel horsepower. There's the actual bike. We stopped and talked to the guy. He was really cool. Really, really beautiful bike. Now the bike's so old. This one was modded, exhaust, tune, 165 at the wheels. Pretty fast for a bike. And there is me chasing the bike on the way to an Orange Park car show with my buddy David. Audio, of course, is removed because I didn't realize back then YouTube was going to start cracking down on the audio copyright stuff. And my buddy is freaking out because he's never been in a car. I'm like, dude, come on, man, get it on video. Terrible camera work. Also, the music is absolutely horrible on this. And I think that he tries again. Yeah. I don't know why my buddy kept dropping the camera, but he absolutely ruined this video. He said he got it. He absolutely did not get it all. Then he hits it right here on the straightaway, and I try to stick with him. Very quick bike. This had some Star Wars stuff in it, I know, because the bike was black and like it just reminded me of Star Wars. That area right there is actually known for police. They hang out right there before you get to that bridge. So I guess, I don't remember this part, but apparently his tire was shot. Yeah, he was riding on cords doing 170 miles an hour. Back then we thought we had to put that it wasn't us in the videos. We were so worried about getting busted by the cops. Worst cameraman in history, my buddy David, who's an airline pilot. And back then I was sponsored by MVP Motorsports with my Supra. We would get good, really good discounts on everything. Alright, so that's me racing an R1 in my Supra. Now this actually is pretty cool. So guys, this is me in when we were filming Kings of the Street. So Kings of the Street is a guy who traveled around on a motorcycle, and he would only film or record cars that had more than like 700 wheel horsepower. He invited me out there. I did this run before we actually did the filming, and I had a thing of race gas sitting in the passenger seat at the time. But this is, you can barely see it, but this is GPS on my Pioneer AVIC, I think N1 or something like that. But it's GPS verified 170. Let's see.
So there's my speedometer maxed out. Getting there, maxed out. So funny because you can't even hear the motor. There's the race fuel. And then somebody stole this, so they dropped a advertisement at the end. They stole my video. So that's me going 170 on pump gas. I believe this one isn't my buddy's R6, and this was the last time I ever, I'm trying to get the words out, this is the last time I ever ran the car on the 67mm turbo. We upgraded to a GT74. We did bigger fuel injectors, and all that came after this video. This is a pretty cool video. Went to a car meet, and this is what happened. This might not have audio either. Yeah, all these videos had copyrighted music on them. It's a bummer that I don't have the originals, but this is before you could even save these guys. Okay, well, it does have audio. Okay, there's my Supra. Looking so good. There's my buddy's R6. I think they were telling me to do a burnout. Maybe warming up the tires. There's my buddy Dan. Missed that guy. We couldn't get quite started here. We had a car behind us too. Spelled mission wrong. Look at that. I think I got squirrely on that one. Here we go. Pretty good run. It was a short, like maybe less than an 1/8 mile. Not too big of a run. By the time we would actually get started, we would be at the end of the road, or cars were coming. Here we go. This was like on a little side road next to the freeway. And yeah, I was getting the car upgraded after that, so that was kind of cool. Alright, here is, it says single turbo Supra does 50 to 170 in seconds, Ricky Bobby style, which I guess there's some Ricky Bobby stuff. Talladega Nights. Let's make sure there's no audio in this, it's copyright. Here we go. I had a boost leak during this one, 100%. You can hear it, the way the blow-off valve is slow. So that's kind of, let's watch that one again. So this starts at 40 all the way to 170. This is race gas, 33 pounds of boost. Several boost leaks. Car was insanely fast. Now this one we're moving on to, this was that same Turbo 350Z that I raced in the other video with my buddy. This is his video, and they talked a lot of smack after the video, like they won. Literally, they said they won the racing, but they got, I mean, their car was not, it was probably 350 to the tires, and I was making double that. But here is this video. You can't even really hear the turbo on that car, but here we go. That's me pulling up beside him.
Another, he goes, you ain't gonna get that one. He dropped the camera as well. This is my buddy racing him. Stock fuel, single turbo. There we go. And he gets walked. So that just goes to show you. Here's my buddy racing him again. See, when they start evenly, my buddy just walks him.
Try the #1 professional.
And then we get an ad right in the middle of the right in the middle of the thing.
For up to 72 hours. Formulated
So let's
with argan oil,
let this ad run out.
acid, powered by science, prescribed by pros.
Oh, that was it. Okay. So that was the end of the video. It cut off right there. I believe he cut like a lot of the video out. So that was the next set of videos, guys, on me reacting to my old racing videos. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Stay tuned for the next part of this series where we'll go over this again, do some more cool videos on supercar street racing. I thought the rain was over, but wow, it is pouring. Pouring. Lightning, thunder, everything good. Look at the water right here. Check out this dude. Hawkage. Sitting on the pond. Oh, bye-bye, Hawkage. I'm sorry you don't like me anymore and you flew away. Lithium golf cart, 72 volt, let's kick it. Alright, I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing, but there's something flashing there and I just want to... Oh! Check it out, the light came on! Oh my god! Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we have what you see on the screen right here. The Philips Smart Sleep Wake Up Light Colored Sunrise and Sunset Simulation. Now, I was in the thrift store the other day and I had no idea what this thing was, but I am super fascinated by things in the thrift store. And I found this guy right there. You can see it in the background sitting on the shelf and I was like, what is this thing? Didn't care though. I bought it anyway and brought it straight home. Now, I had no idea that this thing actually was selling for about $193 and is actually still selling, as we can see right here on the screen. So this is the 5 natural sound FM radio and reading lamp. This is the HF3520. And if we look down here, it says that it does personalized wake up and wind down, simulated sunset and sunrise, 20 brightness settings, and 5 natural wake up sounds. Now, it also has an FM radio. You can snooze it. It's a bedside lamp and an automatic dimmable display. Pretty crazy. Says it gives you energy to wake up and improve your morning. I don't know about that, but we will see. And it's clinically proven. So doctors have proven that this does supposedly do something, with a little star by it, of course. Recommended by physicians and pharmacists. Now, this thing does have great reviews. It's got 13,000 reviews for a total of 4.4. Taking a look at some of the pictures here, that is exactly what you're seeing back there on that speaker over there. And here is the light. And it's supposed to simulate like a sunrise to wake you up. You can actually do that on the on your show device as well. And check out how it is a midnight light as well there. And as we scroll down here, we can see that other people have copied this device and selling it for much less. And there are some with colored LEDs, and I believe this one just does one color. As you can see here, there's one design here that has a hole in it, but we have the one that is a big globe. Now, it doesn't change colors as far as I know, so it just looks like it does only the sunrise color. And then down here we have a bunch of videos here where people have reviewed it, and a bunch of questions here as well. And then all of our 4.4 star reviews for this Philips amazing smart sleep wake up light. And then I've never actually known how to operate it. I just got it and kind of just turned on the light and just leave it there. But here is the actual operation manual that we can actually go through. So it tells you here what's in the box, just basically the lamp and the cord. Tells you the effects, so it says it gently prepares your body for waking up during the last 20 to 40 minutes of sleep, depending on the simulation that you set to it. In the early morning, your eyes are more sensitive, so you can wake up slowly. You can actually do that on your show device as well, like I said. Shows you here the device and the menu buttons here, and how to navigate through the menus, which are a little confusing. So it wants you to place this between 16 to 20 inches from you on the bedside table. And then here shows you how to set the clock time, which we can play with here in a few minutes. Then you can select your wake up profile here. You can wake up at 2 different times. You can set your FM radio or built-in natural sounds, which I have not attempted. Here's how you adjust your clock times. And your display contrast, switching the lamp on and off. There's actually a little light on top. That is the one thing that I did figure out. And how to do the brightness, I did figure that out. There's how you turn the FM radio on and off. This is a rather large alarm. This is the fall asleep. So you can fall asleep with a timer. Your dawn duration settings here. A demo mode, which I did not know, which we will try that. Tells you how to store it, dispose of it, assistance, guarantee money back, and I'm assuming it's about to go to a different language. It does go to Francais after that. So the most curious thing that I have here is we will go through this with you when we get the device and we get a camera over by the device. So we'll do that next. We'll take a look at this thing up close and personal and go through some of the menu settings. Okay, we are here in front of the Philips light, and this thing is supposed to wake you up at night and in the morning keep you more awake and make your wake up just gradual, because the light gradually comes on instead of like popping on from the very beginning. So see here, it says it helps you wake up more pleasantly. And it says the default time is 30 minutes, and it gradually increases, and it prepares your body for wake up. It says the effects of wake up light prepares your body to wake up in the last 20 to 40 minutes. It makes you more alert. Here's some of the icons, and here is the device right here. So it shows you to navigate through the menus. You press the menu button. So menu is where? Menu select. Menu is on the front. And it's flashing O2. And it looks like this is where you set the time, I guess. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like that's the time set on this thing. You can see here it says 6:40. To exit the menu, you press the menu button or wait 30 seconds here. All right, so it says to set the clock time. You have to set the clock time when you plug the appliance in for the first time and when there's been a power failure. Let's hit menu. This has a short in it. Yeah, the cord has a short in it. Okay, so it's not on the time set part. Let's see. Let's see if it'll come back up flashing. Yeah, this thing has a issue. It is not 641. All right. Menu, it says 552. Let's lower this so you guys can see it better. Menu. Okay, let's get out of it. Menu. So it thinks it's 641. Let's select that. Yes, 641. Let's see, it's 818. All right. Looks like we have an alarm on here too. Not sure what that's about. So we're past the first part to set the time when you first turn on the device. Now, when you set your wake up profile, you set your wake up time, the light intensity, and the sound level. So you can set these two different wake up times if you want to wake up at different time in the weekend. The procedures to set the wake up profile and wake up sound is the same for both. So you hit menu, and then there's a bell here. You select it, you select the time. Let's set it for 8:25. Whoops. Let's set it for 8:22 and see what happens. It may not work because we have to have 30 minutes. And then I guess this is the, let's see, time, and then this has the brightness level, it says. And this is the sound level, I take it. It says that the alarm's on. Let's see what happens here in a couple minutes. I went ahead and turned the camera back on because, as you can see, we're already getting some sunrise wake up action. So this is how this light works. It slowly comes on to wake you up. And you can see it getting brighter, so it will change brightness until your preset clock time, at which time it should be at 100%. I would take it if that's what I put on my profile. So we have 2 minutes to go before that happens. And look, it is gradually brightening up here. And we still have actually a minute to go. So let's go down the menu. So you can actually choose different sounds when you put on, it looks like when you select, when you're going through the alarm settings, there's a little note here to select where you can do, it says it has 5 natural sounds. One of them looks like a bird, one of them looks like the radio, then there's some music. We got 1 minute to go before we get woke up here. Let's see what it's actually set to. Might be able to go in and look before it gets. Yeah, it doesn't say, I didn't see what sound it was, so let's just see. Now notice the light turning into more of a white light now. Less of a like a dusk or a dawn type of sunrise effect and more of just a bright white light. We should any second now be getting our wake up call. Come on. There it is. It looks like it's set to radio and the volume is probably turned down or it's not on a station. So yeah, that is the alarm. Now let's go back to menu. It never showed me like where to set the sound type. That looks like volume. But nowhere does it have what type of sound. Let's see. Menu, select. All right, menu, select. Okay, there it is. So you have to use the plus and minus. That's radio. That's bird. All right, I put it on bird. Let's go menu, go back to the alarm. Eight. Ah, dang it. 8. 24. All right, so we have our menu, our alarm set on 8:24. The light's not going to be able to do anything because we are so close to our wake up time. Let's see how it acts at 8:24. Probably won't be able to turn the light on that fast. It needs a couple of minutes at least to prime up. But let's see. Okay, it didn't do anything as far as sound. Yeah, it didn't do sound. Ah, there it is. Aha, we found the sound. All right, let's hit the snooze. Okay, I think we hit the snooze button on the side. It looks like a little bell here. Now this is how you adjust the clock time. We already went into that, so we already know how to do that. And display contrast, you can go from level 0 to level 4. Advise you to set the contrast in a dark room. So you hit menu, and you hit select. It's not actually select, it says select, you hit plus and minus till you get over to brightness. And the brightness is this little half moon looking thing. Then you hit select, so the instructions are actually wrong. You can only go 1 through 4 on that, okay. All right, so there's a lamp button as a bedside lamp. There's a button up here with a little light indicator on it. You can adjust the light intensity by pressing plus or minus. And I saw this earlier, this is what blew my mind because I actually got it to turn on. And that's how you adjust the lamp brightness. Now to go FM radio, should be a volume. So that's interesting. Mine does not have that. Mine doesn't have an FM radio at the top. Mine has like a Bluetooth, has like a plus minus. Okay. There it is. All right, so mine is different. Mine doesn't say FM at the top. It just has a plus or minus track thing for like changing tracks. But I did find the FM radio there. Here's how you switch the alarm off or on. There's a little bell icon right here on the side, as you can see there in the instructions. All right, so to snooze, you can tap the front of the wake up light to snooze. So you just touch that to get that done. So to do the fall asleep function here, to press the fall asleep button to switch on the fall asleep. The fall asleep time flashes on the display for a few seconds. Where's the fall asleep button? Over here? Yep. So this is how you do the fall asleep. You set a time, 5 to 60 minutes. And then I guess the light gradually decreases there to help you fall asleep, as is indicated here in the manual. And it looks like it'll play music until you fall asleep as well. So this is the dawn duration. It's the time in which the light intensity gradually increases to set the level before the alarm sound is played. Default is at 30 minutes, but you can reduce it. So you press and hold down alarm 1 and 2. So there's a 1 there and there's a 2 there. And there's your dawn setting. See it flashing there. All right, so let's see the demonstration mode. Press and hold alarm and alarm 2 for at least 3 seconds. So this is alarm 1, this is alarm 2. I guess it's on, I don't know. Let's see. I can't tell if it's actually on, but it looks like the light is decreasing. Press and hold alarm. Switch off the demonstration. Press and hold the previous plus alarm button for 3 seconds again. Oh, or alarm. Alarm 1 or alarm 2. I was doing it wrong. All right, there's test here. Now we're in test mode. There it goes. So it's gradually lighting up there. So awesome. Pretty cool gadget. Something that Techmoan would love, I'm sure. So you can adjust the audio feedback if you want to hear clicks when you do the buttons. Menu buttons have a backlight. If you move your fingers close to the buttons, the backlight lights up. That's pretty cool. I mean, I don't see it happening, but that's pretty awesome. Oh, there it is. These light up automatically when you get close to them. These menu buttons. I'm wondering if you guys are seeing the camera reacting to the LED. And that is the Philips wake up light, which I had no idea what it was until I grabbed it at the thrift store. And here comes our lovely music again to wake us up. And I just turned off the demo mode. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this look at the Philips wake up light. It is quite an interesting device. I've never seen anything like it before, and pretty cool. If you guys have any comments, throw it down in the section below the video, and please like and subscribe. We'll see you guys on Supercar Street Racing. Wishing you guys a Merry Christmas from the Supercar Street Racing Studios, guys.
Merry Christmas from Jacksonville, Florida, and Merry Christmas from Supercar Street Racing. Hope you guys will watch the videos and like them. Love you.
Let's go! I had a mouthful of food.
Let's go!
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. I did not have a chance to do an intro on this before it happened, but you guys can see right here that my buddy just came over and installed my new entryway door from the garage into my kitchen, and I wanted it to be special, and sure enough, it is special. Check it out, guys. So we have a full glass door going out to the garage, which I love. Now that means you can see what's happening inside the garage, and it's kind of a nice sight to look at. So I really wanted a new door for the kitchen. I love the way new doors seal and the way that they look and feel. They're just so much more airtight, they're so much more energy efficient, and I did get brand new door in the front, and I did get a brand new door in the front, and I got new windows as well. So they just came, they put in this special order door here. You can see it is glass, just has a strip of wood all the way up and all the way to the bottom. And then also we did do another Eufy security video doorbell lock. So we use the same exact setup we have on the SCSR studios here. We do have the Eufy door lock and doorbell and video combined in this unit, just like on the studio. And then down here we do have just a regular lock, which I will link to both of those in the description. This one also has the capability to key lock, but the most important thing is this is a smart video doorbell lock that also interfaces with my existing chime in the living room there. So whenever you ring this, the chime in the living room does go off, which I love. I don't have to put a second chime anywhere, although I might be able to if I really want to. Now let's step outside into the SCSR garage and see how this looks from the outside. Okay, here we are in the Supercar Street Racing garage, taking a look at the new entryway door, and I have a feeling after looking at this, I am going to want this door to be red. I just think it will look so cool red, because we have the red stripe up above there. So it's either going to be black or red, but I am leaning towards red right now. My only worry is I'm not really good at painting, so I'm worried about getting paint on the glass here. It's going to have to be masked off kind of perfect in order for that not to happen, but then also paint tends to run underneath the tape sometimes, so I might hire a professional to do this. And of course the door lock's got to come back off when it's time to paint, and I have to redo the paint around this as well because it got kind of messed up, and I might be able to just wipe that off. Let's see if that'll just wipe off. All right, most of the stuff around the door just wiped off, and then of course the breaker just popped, so I had to reset the breaker for the second time today. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this new door, but that's going to do it for us today. We'll see you guys very, very soon on another episode of Supercar Street Racing. Later. Hey guys, and today I want to tell you about this amazing LED pool light from Sreaming. So we're going to talk about everything about this light today. So the first thing we want to talk about for this Sreaming beautiful pool light here is that it comes with super strong magnets, and that allows it to stick very well to any type of metal pool. The second point about this thing is that it doesn't take any type of tools to install it, and it is compatible with all types of pools, meaning you can put it anywhere you want in any part of the water. So this pool light here also uses an app for Bluetooth control, and that means you can do so many things with it. You can change all the colors, put it on a schedule, or sync up music to it with the Bluetooth app, which we will show you guys here in a little bit. So if you guys have ever tried any solar powered lights for anything, then you know how weak those can be. And this is amazing because it has a 26-foot cord, meaning it can reach almost anywhere, and if it doesn't, you could just simply add an extension cord because that part will not be submerged in the water. All of that is waterproof as indicated in the manual. So yeah, this thing has a long enough cord where you can put it pretty much anywhere in your pool. So the Sreaming here also has a built-in transformer. There's no need to go buy a separate transformer. It's completely safe to swim underwater. So the Sreaming light is rated at IP68, and that is a dust and water rating. The IP just simply means ingress protection on the light, and the 6 means that it is dust resistant, with the 8 being that it can survive long periods underwater being submerged. So completely waterproof with the Sreaming light. Here we have the Sreaming LED pool light, and we're going to take a look at what's in the box right now. And here's a good look at the front of the box. Shows you that it's a 20-watt pool light, and it has an 8-meter cable, and it is IP68. And there is Sreaming there, and the barcode for it. And right here, it's showing you the app that you use to control it. And on the back, I guess they also must sell some other besides RGB, but this is an RGB color LED pull light. And taking a look inside of the box, we have what looks to be some sort of mounting bracket, and on the back it says to glue it. We have a instruction manual, and we see who this is made by right here, and that is in China. And then there is some instructions here on how to install it, which we will be taking a look at here momentarily. And it looks like here we can put it in 3 different types of pulls: steel wall pulls, soft-sided pulls, and then I guess where's the 3rd type of pull? And okay, yeah. So the 3rd type must be the glue type pull, which would be for any other type of pull. And then inside the box here for the Lemley pull light, we see we have quite a long cord here with a built-in transformer. They do give you some, looks like some glue. Not sure how well that will work or not, but we will give it a check out. And here is the actual device here, sitting so beautiful. And on the back it says Lemley there. 20 watt RGB color light. And that is all that is in the box for the Lemley LED RGB pull light. So as usual, we're not just going to tell you to buy this product. We're actually going to see how it performs and how it installs. So once it gets dark out here, we're going to go outside and take a look at this at the pool. Alright guys, we are in the phone, and the first step to getting the app for the Lemley LED pool light is to go to the instruction manual and scan. And let's put it on photo there, and it already shows that it wants to open that link, and we install the Duo Co-Strip app, as you can see here. And there goes the app installing. And let's go ahead and open that now. And that is how we will be using the Lemley LED pool light. We have to allow it location access, and Bluetooth has to be on. And that is the first step of getting this light working. Okay, now that we have the app installed, the instruction manual says to connect to the light, we have to do the following. We have to tap the settings icon, and we got to find that. Ah, it's already on the screen. It says BLE DOM. So we're going to click that. Nope, it's not there. Interesting. Tap setting icon and refresh icon. Okay, hit the refresh icon. And there it is. It says it is connected now to the light. Alright, we are out by the beautiful pool now with the Lemley light. And what we're going to do right now is take it out of the packaging. And this is actually the mounting bracket. So what you do is you attach this to the side of the pool. And then the light actually is magnetically mounted to this guy right here. Here we see the Lemley LED pool light in the package, in this plastic packaging. We can remove that now. And then what we will do after that is go ahead and plug it in and get it submersed in the pool, where we can start taking a look at the app. Alright, we have the Lemley LED pool light sitting here right now, and we will get to do this peel at some point. And I don't know how that actually peels. Let's see. Just like that. And now all we have to do is plug it in to supply power to it. And let's see how bright it is. And yes, it is very bright. And now we will proceed to put that over into the pool. And we will just be temporarily mounting this. So no mounting necessary. If you were going to be mounting it, you would use the mounting bracket over there, glue that to the side of your pool, or attach it to the side of your pool. Then this would stick to the magnet. And then we're just going to put this here until it gets dark enough to actually show you the app and how the light looks underwater. Okay, we are back outside where it has gotten dark, and we are with the Lemley
LED pool light. We have the app open now, and we're also recording on the other camera, and where we can go back and forth. And you can see here on the app, we can just hit one of the presets like green and purple. And that's really purple. Or this classic colors here, and the light is responding to the Bluetooth control. It is very bright. It's actually much brighter than my regular pool light. And we can also go over here to style and go to any of these preset styles here. That's blue strobe, green strobe, red strobe, 7 color strobe, and there are all kinds of presets for here for you to actually go through here. Those are gradual changes. Then of course you can do music. Alright, you can see also here we can adjust the brightness and the speed of any of these presets here. I just changed the speed there. And the brightness can go down as well. As you see there, it did get a lot lighter. And moving back to the front page, you can also use the color wheel to change the colors. And we just showed you that we can use the microphone to adjust it, or we can use a regular music clip to also adjust it. So we would have to have some no copyright music on here in order to do that part. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this review of the Leyland Lee pool light, the RGB LED pool light. We took you through all the parts of the apps. We showed you that you can just adjust the colors, the brightness, and the contrast. It is very bright. You can see here how good it makes the pool look at night. And that is going to wrap this up for our review of the Leyland Lee LED RGB pool light. Happy Friday, everybody. Brad from Supercar Street Racing. It's pretty dreary out here in Florida, but going to take a few minutes today to show you how you don't ever have to wash your car again. It's not a joke, it's not clickbait, it's for real. Well, you might have to wash it one time, but after that, if you're careful, you'll never have to wash it again. Maybe just polish it and wax it, interior to detail. I'm going to show you how to do that starting right now. So we are out here in the garage. Had to pause the crazy laundry, but I'm going to show you everything you need to detail your car. We're going to do this one, and you never have to wash your car again, because if you're like me, this thing does not get driven in the rain unless you get really unlucky and you get caught out in the rain, which I try not to let that happen. So let's go over what we have here, starting in order of how we're going to use it today. So the first thing you're going to use is Instant Detail Spray. I like Mother's Instant Detailer. There are obviously other brands out there. This seems to be the best in my opinion. Mother's California Gold Instant Detail Spray. After we do that, we're going to follow this up with Black Magic No Scrub Wheel Cleaner. So what we're going to do with this stuff is, you're going to have to wait to find out. Followed by, or even in between that, you can do your windows with Invisible Glass. This is literally the best glass cleaner on the market right here. After we're totally done, we're going to use this Black Magic Tire Wet. We're going to apply the Black Magic Tire Wet with this tire sponge. Then of course you're going to need some chamois. So here are all the ingredients you need today to never have to wash your car again, as long as you don't drive it in the rain. And even if you do sometimes, this will get you by, and it'll take you way less time and cost you way less than taking your car to a professional car wash. Now we're going to show you how. So we're back, and this SL65 just got back from service work done at Mercedes-Benz of Jacksonville, under warranty. I have an extended warranty. Replaced the rear struts in the hatch and the latch
in the hatch was malfunctioning. Also had the suspension checked out because it was dipping up and down on its own in the rear right, and they couldn't find anything wrong with it. And the climate control also was acting up, but of course they didn't find anything wrong with that too. Unfortunately, $1,000 later, all I have are repairs done to my rear hatch. Disappointing, to say the least, especially after the stock market is taking a dump right now. But anyway, off on a tangent, squirrel. Let's get started. So this car has been sitting out. I think they parked it outside, which also disappointed me. But you can see the glass is pretty dirty there. Glass has pollen and stuff on it. We're going to start with this Mother's Instant Detail Spray. My car does have a clear bra, which I have plans to get rid of, and I was going to do that today, but I don't think I'm going to have time. Just take this Mother's Instant Detail Spray. Be generous with it. It's not that expensive. You don't have to worry about using too much, like wax or whatever that could cost more. It's a very good amount on there. Get one of these soft cloths here, double it up. And as you can see, this car is not very dirty. Wipe it down pretty good. Don't forget all the nooks and crannies here, like around this vent. There's a good example of what it takes off the pollen. Now this is the clear bra, which as you can see is starting to crack here. I'd like to get rid of that as soon as possible. Make sure you flip over your rag. This all may seem elementary, but make sure you have plenty of cloths available. You're gonna need 4 or 5 for the whole car. And notice how dirty that windshield is. We're gonna get to that in a minute. So the hood is done, my friends. Looks pretty good. You can see a nice shine there from it. Did notice something on the headlights, which we're going to get to that next. So there is some goop on the headlights there. See if I can get that off without polishing them. Nope, that is just part of what is on the headlights. And I don't know if you can see that, but it's got a couple little things right there. And there's some little dirt right there. That is not going to come off. Do the same thing with the front. Car does have a little crack in the front bumper. Air dam. Right there and right there. Make sure you are turning your cloth inside out regularly, flipping it over like that. Take advantage of the full cloth. Take a look at this Plastidip grill, how it's holding up. Doing great. No issues at all. Still loose as hell though. I need to get that fixed. Got the fog lights down here, the black part of the grill. Really kind of annoys me. Every little thing that's not perfect on this car drives me insane. It's OCD. But that is the front of the car. Need to get rid of that clear bra. As you can see right there, it's causing some issues. Now let's move to the side. Got the front done. Already used 2 rags. Gonna move on to a new clear rag. First thing, spray the whole side. And this half of the top. Let that soak in for a minute. Don't worry if you get the windows, because we're going to move on to that later. Now I already did the back of the car. and the other half of the roof and the other side. So let's move on to this side. Take your rag and double it up. The rest is pretty self-explanatory. While you're doing it, make sure you look for any super, look at that clear bra where it's coming off. That's just clear bra right there. It's not paint. But anyway, make sure you look for any super bad areas and take your time. Go over those areas a few times. You have like really bad stains or really bad dirt in one area, you may have to go back a few times. Like there's a good example right there. Don't know what that is, but it came right off with a fingernail. Top is done. Look how bad the back window is. Flip my rag over, working my way from the top down. Don't forget your tail lights too, and your license plate frame. Even little things like the radio antenna inside of the fender wells. Don't forget that. A lot of people overlook that part, but you can see that part from the outside. Looking good. Get all the way underneath your side skirts here. Flip the rag over inside out. Work your way down, just like when you're washing the car. That way if any dirt drips down, you'll get it towards the bottom. Here's how the Plastidip emblems are holding up. Have not had an issue at all with them. They still look very good. They match the wheels nicely. All the way down to the side skirt. Inside the wheel well. All the way inside the wheel well. And this rag is completely done. Throw that there in the dirty stack. Grab a new one. Coming to you in 4K. Whoop whoop. Done with the instant detailer spray now. We're going to move on to the no scrub wheel cleaner, which we are almost out of. So I'm going to use it sparingly here, but checking out the HRE wheels. As you all know, these are some of the highest quality wheels you can get. Going to just spray a light. So this no scrub is made where you can just spray it on and not wipe it. That's not happening today. I always wipe. Best thing about the no scrub is it smells awesome. It smells like strawberries. Really cool. Also, we're going to do the inside of the wheel as well, which a lot of people don't bother doing. Yeah, that's happening today. These wheels are kind of hard to clean, and they are satin black, not completely matte black. So you can see the brake dust a little bit in there. You really get close in there. I'm gonna turn this back on with a light. Got the light on now, you can really see where the dirt is. And garbage guy. Garbage man came by and totally ruined my shot, but you can really see with the light turned on now. Check it out. So all it takes on these wheels is literally just wiping off. So I'm going to spray a little bit more. Now you can actually see now the inside of the wheels, and I am going to clean the insides. These wheels take a little bit of time, but totally worth it. I can tell that they drove my car at Mercedes. Question is, did they joyride in it? guess we'll never know unless I get a dash cam. But that's how you do it. And then I'm going to show you the inside of the wheels. Kind of annoying, the center cap doesn't fit all the way in. I don't know why that is the case. So we got the outside of the wheel. Now the hard part, the inside, which is very visible here. So what I do is I just take my rag, throw it inside there, and go all the way around like this. Helps to loosen it up with some of the spray. I also get the calipers. So I went ahead and sprayed wheel cleaner on those so they could start soaking. Your hand is going to get dirty in this process, so just that's part of it, dude. Like that. So really, you should probably do the interior before you do this part. You're gonna get your hands pretty freaking dirty right here. And your rag too. Be ready to switch out rags frequently in this part. Now this part's hard here where the caliper is. I just kind of force the rag in there. There's not much else you can do besides just let it kind of be forced around the caliper. You got to stuff it down through there. I don't know if that makes sense, but inside of the wheel looks way better. So as you can see, I spend probably 5 minutes per wheel when they're dirty. But that's the key to keeping them like brand new. You do not let the brake dust sit on your wheels. And then you do your calipers. Now if your rag's not clean, you're just putting dirt right back on your caliper because your rag is wet. So really want to get these calipers out and repainted. I don't know when I'm going to have a chance to do that. But that's the calipers, all clean, and the inside of the wheel. Don't forget your bolt holes. You won't be able to get all the way in there, but get as best you can. Take another good hard look at it with a bright light, get anything you missed, and then move on. We are all done with the wheels now. Very difficult. That took me about 20 minutes to do the whole entire wheel. So we're going to move on to the Black Magic Tire Wet. So what you do is just either spray it directly on the tire, or take your brush, coat your brush, your sponge, whatever it's called, and just go all the way around. Now notice I kind of get the actual tread of the tire too. That'll wear off. The difficult part is at the bottom. These tires are such low profile. Look at the difference already that makes. Stuff lasts a pretty good amount too. There you go. There's the Black Magic Tire Wet. Let's go to the second tire here. Take your brush, fill it with tire wet, and get a little bit on the tread. Make sure you get the inside lip too if you can. So that's the lip that's underneath there next to the wheel. You can see right here, put the little sponge inside the lip. Again, the bottom is right up against the concrete, so it's kind of hard to get that part. I'm noticing a little bit of leftover dirt on this wheel too, so I'm gonna come back and get that part. Now let's move on to the next one. Headed to the passenger rear. Got my brush. Fill it up with Black Magic Tire Wet. And there's a before and after. So before and after. Get a little bit of the tread too. It'll wear off. Won't look weird. Get the lip. That little lip there. All the way around the inside of the wheel. See that lip underneath there? Where the, I don't know what you call that, meets the edge of the, where it meets the edge of the wheel. Here's the difficult part again, down here at the bottom. Man, that lip is really hard to get. But I'm trying. Look at that. It's very difficult to get this edge in there. Wonder if there's a better way to do that. I will look into that. Notice here, when you got the light on the wheel, you can really see where you missed. I've got the camera light on it, and there's some obvious spots here that I didn't get. And also when I brought the rag out from the inside, it put some dirt back on my freshly cleaned wheel. Might be a lesson learned to start from the inside out. Makes more sense. But I definitely see a lot of spots I missed once I have the light. Yeah, see, it's like it shows every little thing. Yep, this dirt definitely came from the inside of the wheel. It's like sand. Alright, moving on. Got the fourth wheel done. So this is the passenger side front. And now taking a look with the light, which I've never used the light to do this. Actually a good idea. Tomorrow we're gonna take the car to Automotive Addicts Cars and Coffee, and there's some really clean cars there, so I want to try to make it as good as possible. And the light really shows what I missed here. That is much better. I always forget the face here. I don't know why. But the actual face of all the spokes. Don't forget that. Like that. The very tops, I mean. You know, this part. I really overlooked that on all the wheels. So I'm going to go back and do that now. Got a crazy pile of dirty rags here. The only thing left now is the glass. So I'm going to go ahead and tell you now, forget about Windex, okay? For your car, don't use Windex. Go to the auto parts store, spend the money on invisible glass. It does exactly what the name says. Grab a couple of your chamois. I've got one here that's a little bit rougher. I'm going to use that for scrubbing. These windshield wipers do not like to come up, so that part has to be done by hand, but just put a nice coat of that on there, just like that. Don't put the metal can on your actual car, that's plastic. Take your scrubber to it. This windshield is, I think, the dirtiest I've ever seen it, except when I bought the car and drove it back from New Jersey. Give that a good scrub, lift up the windshield wiper here, get all the way down. Probably put too much on there, honestly. You don't need that much. It's like really soaked. Flip over your rag, do the other side with a rag. This part's gonna get off all the dirt. I mean, this is where you really put the elbow grease in to get off any dirt. Next part's the polish. Put your rag to the side there, get a clean rag. Nice clean rag. I always try to keep about 20 of these handy. Make sure your rag doesn't have anything on it. If it does, it's going to leave a coating on the windshield. Flip that rag over a lot. Now, if you see any streaks, if this doesn't get it, you're going to have to go back and do it again. I'm sorry, people. That's what happens. Now, those little things left are pits in the windshield. And I do have this amazing crack in the windshield. Now, the reason that did not get fixed, when I bought the car, the gentleman who had it was a stickler about original, and it had the AMG sticker on it from the person who, oh, sorry about that, a little reminder going off in the background. It had the AMG sticker on it from the person who built the engine. The person who I bought the car from did not want to replace the windshield. He was that. There's a good amount of dirt right here. So I'm going to take some extra invisible glass. It's not coming off that way, so I'm going to go ahead and scrape it. Totally gone. So there's another bad spot. This car is really dirty. I'm disappointed in Mercedes of Jacksonville. I might have to have a word with those guys. Say, hey, you gave me a dirty car. Don't forget under the windshield wiper. Car was filthy coming back from them. Makes me wonder if they drove it. Oh. Get that washer turned off so it doesn't interfere. So yeah. Sorry about that washer if you guys heard it. So there is the front windshield with invisible glass. You can see that looks 1,000 times better. I'm gonna go ahead and do these super dirty side windows, and this super dirty rear glass. We'll be back. Taking a look at the side glass after I'm done. Mirror finish, pretty good. And there is the half that's not done, and the half that is done. So this is how you never wash your car again. Pending you don't take it in the rain or mud. This is how you keep your car clean without washing it. This is Supercar Street Racing. We've already showed you the interior, and we showed you the exterior. See you next time, friends.
Okay.
The fight is on. Oh yeah. We got this little charger sitting next to this brand new wine fridge, and we got the peel sat that's so good that you love. We peel it right off of here and it gives you satisfaction and you love it. And there's a tiny charger next to this fridge.
It's going to get brighter, which is awesome.
That is very cool. So, I mean, it literally has street legal lights on it, even though, and another thing we should talk about is these are legal in the state of Florida to be ridden on Florida roads without any kind of registration, and you don't need a driver's license. So Let's talk about the other cool thing about this bike, the braking.
Yeah.
Now this thing has 3 types of braking.
Yeah, it does. Yep. So you have braking for both the front and the rear. But the third one is the most important, which is regenerative. And as you guys know, we like golf carts, and that's what they have on all those. So it's very cool to see that technology here. So it does have a setting inside of there that I think you can do 3 levels, right? Depending on how much you want the regenerative to stop the scooter itself. But I will tell you, as a person that loves using it, I'm going to put mine on high and allow that to brake for me so that I don't wear my normal brakes out.
Okay, so I've only tested on the lowest setting. We actually put both of ours on turbo for regen, so I'm excited to see if that gives us any battery. And I'm excited to see the braking because as in our cars, the regen's awesome. We don't ever have to use our brakes hardly.
Correct. One of the great things that I love about this, much like our golf carts, is that they're all aluminum frame, which is really, really good for longevity, right? What we don't want to do is to get out in the elements and find ourselves dealing with a bunch of rust. Aluminum's going to stand the test of time, so I'm really excited about that part.
Same here also. And also a cool feature of these guys are they have tubeless tires, almost like a regular motorcycle or car, and they are self-sealing as well.
Yeah, so in the event that you run over a nail or something in the road, looks like it seals itself back up.
We're gonna find out. And also one other thing, they have a set of ergonomic handlebars on each one, and I have ridden this quite a bunch now, and I'll just tell you that it's all about your riding style. If you can get on it and not just go crazy on the grip, you can actually ride comfortably for a little while, but that does help a lot. And it's got a bell.
So one of the great features about this is that it has a thumb throttle, which makes it very easy, so you can still hold on with a nice grip on it as you're riding, so you can use your thumb to accelerate when needed.
Also, it's also kind of a safety feature because on a bike with a twisting, you can actually lose the bike and turn it wide open and it can literally fly out from under you. With this, when you let go, the acceleration literally stops. So that's a good safety feature.
So one of the other great things is that it has a very wide deck on here, which is good to get your feet in the position that you want for long-term rides. You want to be comfortable, which is great. And it's also rubberized.
Very good. Yeah, that does help a lot when you're riding it. It does also have your heel kick right there in the back, as you can see. So this thing also has ABS and it has anti-skid acceleration too, so you don't spin the tires, and it's all configurable inside the app. So another cool feature about this bike is the display here. So this thing has all the information you need to ride. It also is interactive, so it can work with the braking system and the power button to set some of the features on the bike and also to unlock it. And it shows you everything from like Bluetooth to your speed and your battery charge. And I know we talked about this before, but this thing has the ability to unlock and lock from the app.
And the fact that it has Find My app built into the scooter itself. So
remember the video I posted earlier about it's about to yeah, it is freaking pouring right now. Florida life confirmed. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are taking a look at my old 15-year-old racing videos. This is part 2 of a I don't know how many part series until we get through all of them. So let's take a look today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to part 2 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on YouTube. Now, all of these videos were shot with my single turbo Supra, 1990 3.5 hardtop Supra with a single turbo that made anywhere from 600 to the wheels to almost 815 to the wheels. And I think we got some bangers today because I have a few of them already pulled up for you. So let's start with this one. So this one says Street Racing, Bolt-On, Ford Cobra, and it doesn't even make sense what it says, which is hilarious. It says Bolt-On, Ford Cobra, and even compete with 67mm single turbo Supra. I guess I have to fix that. But let's take a look and see. And actually, this is my buddy Leo's car, and he was the guy on YouTube that had the car sounds with your mouth video that was really famous. But let's see. Oh, actually, no, this is Tony's Cobra. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, I had to replace the music in this one. Let's see what happens here. So there's my old 67mm setup. And there's no audio because I had to remove the music. This is before YouTube started doing all the copyright stuff. but I spun hard on that one, it looks like. Interesting. Looks like we got a good start on this one against each other. Back in the day, those Cobras were pretty stout with just like pulleys and a tune and all that. Looks like I pulled them on that one pretty good. That's the Dames Point Bridge, I can tell already with those cables. So it looks like he pulls out a little bit on me, and I never get it back. And I missed 5th gear as well. I wish this had the audio. I remember it was really good, but YouTube said something about copyright, and I just had to replace everything. Yeah, the car would definitely, on the top end, it would usually get everybody, you know. So it looks like I pulled on it pretty good there. And I think that was it. I think John, my buddy John with the Evo, was actually recording this. And if we go back and look at this video again. So yeah, this car was making around 490 to 500 wheel horsepower, so not a slouch at all at the time. So I only had about 100 more wheel horsepower. I believe I was on pump gas at that time, but yeah, pretty interesting video. A lot of these Cobras back in the day wanted to run me. Now we have this next one that says old school chromed out Gixxer 750 versus 950 single turbo Supra. And I remember this one. So this bike was a Gixxer 750 SRAD. They're not anything crazy powerful, but I remember this. I actually had someone had a good camera for this race. So let's take a look and see if make sure there's no copyrighted music or anything on this guy. All right, so this next one I remember, and I had to start this over because it has some profanity in it, but this is actually a 750 SRAD, so not anything super fast. And I do remember we had a decent camera for this, but of course, downloading these videos from YouTube, the quality has come down quite a bit. But I just cut out like 30 seconds worth of solid curse words because I know I'll get nicked on the advertising revenue. But let's see what happens here when my 67mm Supra takes on this modded Gixxer 750 SRAD here. Make sure we stop it at the end in case there's profanity. Looks like we got 3 bikes tagging along here too. I don't remember this. There we go. So it looks like we're just going from a roll. I don't know what speed we're doing. Yeah, it was hard for a bike that wasn't at least a liter, you know, size to pull that car. So yeah, so just a little bit of a bike racing video there, which is pretty cool. Now this one, I remember this like, okay, so in Pasadena, I believe this was, my buddy lived in Pasadena, somewhere in LA, and this is my buddy's car and my car parked right next to each other. There was this turboed I think it was either I think it was a 350Z, and he actually called me out, and we both videotaped it, and then afterwards he talked a lot of smack about the race, saying that he beat me and all this other stuff. It was ridiculous. It wasn't even really a race, but let's check it out.
Come again. You know I don't speak Spanish. In English, please.
This is actually my buddy's Supra.
Huh? You pooped in the refrigerator.
Yeah, we probably can't even have that in there.
I need NOS. No. My car topped out at
no, this is just my buddy's Supra. This is not the guy with it, or maybe it is the guy with the 350 later on. This is my buddy's Supra with stop fuel and a single. Still pretty stout. Again, the video quality is absolutely terrible. Yeah, there's some cursing in this we're gonna have to go past. It's actually a 350Z. I don't know why I put 300ZX mistake. Yeah, so I can't play this part because it's got tons of profanity, but this is my buddy racing the 350Z Turbo. And then me versus my buddy in his Supra. Stock fuel, I think he had like a 67mm. Can't remember. I gave him the hit on this one. I'd say we're about 150 to 200 wheel horsepower difference. There we go again for round 2. I don't know what comes up at the end, but yeah, we're not going to go ahead and make that profanity happen. Alright, so this is a Trans Am. I'm trying to see. Yep, music was replaced on this one too. This is a pretty quick Trans Am running 150 shot, so. Yeah, all these videos I had to remove this had Du Hast on it. I remember this specifically, being upset about having to remove the audio. This car was pretty stout at the time. If you were around 500 wheel horsepower, you were doing good at that time. So here I think is the best race out of all of them. And I would pull on him on the top end for sure. I always had terrible tires. Never got good tires on that car. I suffered with just bad tires. I don't know why I did that. Had BF Goodrich, I think, comp TAs. This is my buddy's Evo 8. Me with no boost controller turned on. Probably was about 350 horsepower, the Evo. Not to the wheels, just I think straight up. Alright, so let's take a look at another one here. That was all I queued up, but alright, so this is actually a really good one. This is Tracy from Speedfab, which is now closed. This is his Turbo Hayabusa on low boost in me. This is a banger.
When we were a motorized bicycle company,
right after the ad, we'll take a look at this. So this is a guy who did a lot of work on my car back in the day. This is Tracy from Speedfab. I think he works at Stage 6 now. I don't know. I saw him on there the other day. But yeah, let's see what this is about.
The power of dreams.
Dang. You got shocks, pegs, lucky.
Nice Busa.
You ever take it off any sweet jumps?
You can barely see what's happening in this, but he just absolutely walks me. All you can really see is lights. And goodbye. It literally is just a bunch of blocks. You can't see anything. But that's him walking on me. And 170. Absolutely no chance of taking this.
You got like 3 feet of air that time.
Yeah, that's cool. Alright, I think we have time for one more. Let's see. Volkswagens can cheat emissions, but they can't cheat and beat a 800 horsepower Supra. Let's see what this is about. We're gonna go past all this because there's bound to be profanity in it. Okay, so let's go back to this so we can just see. All right. Yep, so we were racing a GTI with upgraded turbos, fuel system, and the stock block at 22 pounds. And I had cams, 67mm turbo, and 850cc injector. Let's see. This is me on low boost. Can barely make out a Volkswagen there, huh? Obviously, that thing was no match for the Supra back in the day. Even though the video is horrible and you can't see anything. It really was bad in the beginning, honestly, even though this is a copy of a copy. And I think that's going to do it for part 2. Those are some interesting videos. I hope you enjoy watching them as much as I do. And then we're done with this. We'll reflect on my Kings of the Street video, which is actually really good. But guys, thanks so much for watching Supercar Street Racing. We will see you in the next one.
In my hand.
The gauge. Yeah, that's Brad's fault.
All right. We're doing the taco challenge with Tutricia.
Am I recording?
I am. Ready? You got 5 seconds. Go, 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. Second update for the day. I've been working really hard today, and we are about ready to test the front channel audio system for the studio. A little background, I got these Harbinger speakers about 3 years ago, and I have used them a total of 1 or 2 times. They are powered speakers. They both have individual inputs, and they are awesome, and they will be fed by a 7.2 receiver that has preamp outputs for the front, and that will be fed by the computer up front, by one of the video outputs on the video card. So we're ready to test the sound. Everything is connected. We're going to listen to some royalty-free music so I don't get copyrighted. And we are going to shut this door with no AC yet, and it's going to be really hot. 1 sec, guys. All right, sorry about that. Take 2 hands to close the door. All right, let's test it. We're ready. So this is Purple Planet, royalty-free audio. The phone is stereo, so you should hear the actual representation. First overall impressions of the room. It'll be much better when the sound is knocked down with foam. So we still have some reverb going on in here because of the lack of sound insulation. But all that will change, don't worry. They actually sound really good. They're turned down almost all the way. So those will be flying up in that corner. We'll have hooks into the studs there, and they will be flying from the top corner, angled down at you. And then the center channel will be in the ceiling. You'll have side surrounds there, and then rear surrounds back there for the ultimate surround sound studio. And we'll either have, most likely we're gonna have a futon right there for guests, and then 2 workstation setups here for guests if they want to sit. But that was a test of the front stage of the upcoming studio sound. I did get some more wiring done. I got the HDMI cables run for the second output of these monitors to feed a workstation if we want to. Same thing over here, got everything labeled really nicely. And now all we have to do is put the wall boxes in when we put the foam insulation up. Guys, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Oh, when you come over, do you want to hang out first? I'm like, oh, do you want to hang out with this? Oh, maybe this? Oh, maybe you want to hang out with this guy. Let's hang out here at Tuners Inc. I almost called it Speed Fab. Tuners Inc. What? About to change the oil in this thing. Get up on the lift. What do you think about?
About time.
What about that? So we didn't even get the AC refrigerant.
No, didn't need
So-
it. There's too much pressure.
Yeah, we didn't recharge the AC. We had to drain some of the pressure out to get it working again. It was overpressured and the compressor would cut off. Now we're gonna change the oil. All good. About to get under here. Look at that wastegate.
Oh, go figure. Look at that.
There's the oil filter. Easy peasy.
That's hard to get to.
What is it we wanted to look at last time? I forgot. Oh, the rear end's one thing I wanted. Y38, yep. So that's the Subaru rear end right there. Oh, this axle's leaking.
Yeah, right at the.
Yep. Just that side though.
Yeah, it's throwing on quite a bit of grease.
Yeah,
right there.
look at that.
Oh, go figure. Look at that.
Yep.
Layer.
Yeah. Axle's leaking right there. Yeah.
Oh, go figure. Look at that.
Hot oil coming your way. And who knows how much spurt power it has. Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at
Perfection.
that.
Dark. Oops, I put my phone in it. Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to look at was the coilovers. Take a look at the yellow speed racing coilovers. Look at the coilover. Oh, sick. I can actually see the premium performance. Yeah, that's the ones that we thought. Yellow speed racing premium performance. And man, they got 3 inches of. Got the new oil filter in there. Right there. Oil still draining out. World's smallest drain plug. That's the tiniest hole I ever saw.
That's what that girl said.
I know.
Went over and tried.
But no spring.
More interested in having a big gaping hole.
A what?
We're more interested in having a big gaping hole.
No, it's a good size, I guess. I guess that'll work. Cleaning up all the oil from the oil filter. Still dripping. Some oil right there too. It's a tad bit. Right here?
Yeah.
Wonder what's going on there. Oh yeah, it might have just been from the engine, yeah. Yeah, transmission's like brand new. It is brand new. I took the coil packs out now. I'm probably running to go get some spark plugs. Tracy's getting the car up on the dyno. We're not sensing boost on this. We don't have the thing hooked up. You can see it from here. Here we go, dyno pull 2.
It spiked to 14, but it dropped to about 12.
15.
Yeah, it spiked to about 14 and then it came down.
We could put the manual on there and run it up to 30 and see if we can blow it up.
I don't think he wants your car to be in here another month.
Well, Lexus. Did it?
I think he had one.
Yeah, he did. 428 at 14 pounds, 15.
That's like pretty much exactly what I made for my first round.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's his first dyno pull.
Right on.
That's with no tweaking. He hasn't even touched it yet.
Right. Just running on the spring.
Looks like got a little present while I was gone last night. You have to check this thing out and see what it is. Hawks. Beware, hawkage. 2 hawkage, 1 over there, 1 right there. There was 3. What are you looking at, dude? All right, guys, we got the Sofu core ceiling fan for the patio. And I think it's hilarious because it's an LED ceiling fan, but there's no LED. Ah, it has a remote too? I didn't even know that. I bought a Wi-Fi controller for it, so ooh, I wonder how that's going to work. We may not be able to use the Wi-Fi controller, which is going to be a bummer on this guy because I bought a specific smart Wi-Fi controller. I didn't know it had a remote control. But anyway, here's the 52-inch ceiling fan for the patio. That's, I like to call the head chopper offer because we're going to see how low that thing is. Remember, the patio's got a beam that hangs lower than the roof. So it puts everything down about 4 inches. Like that guy. Yeah, let's take a look at this. Let's open it up. So that is a big concern that this thing has a built-in remote because there may not be room in the bell for my remote. So we're going to see if this thing can have to be returned or not. But I really couldn't find anything I liked. This guy this guy has a also supposedly solid wood blades, which is definitely a plus. Looks like it actually, yeah, I don't know if those are real wood. Yeah, maybe so. Got a little instruction manual here, use and care, and blades. Yeah, those aren't real blades. Those are plastic, you can tell. Now here's something interesting. Here is the remote kit, which basically is, yeah, this is just a regular aftermarket remote kit. Only difference being it's got a plug, so that might be a problem for my Wi-Fi kit because I don't have the wire that goes on this thing. I think does kind of hang. It's kind of big, honestly. It's going to hang down quite a bit. Yeah, I'm going to have to go outside and see how far down that's going to hang. This is the top. I believe. Yeah. This is the top. I think. No. That's the bottom. And yeah. Interesting. Yeah, because see, not sure how this is going to work. Oh, it does have a wiring diagram. That is kind of a thick. It's kind of way longer than I thought it would be. Well, I'm going to have to take a look at that outside and see how low that's going to be, I think. Really worried about my lights flickering when the fan spins. I'm going to end up having to put these lights on the other side and turn them straight up so that they shine on the ceiling. I bet that's 2 of the lights are going to be rotating and it's going to flicker. Guys, I found some way longer screws that make me feel more comfortable, and some washers. Because honestly, these washers might not even be big enough. Oh yeah, they are. Okay. Yeah, that's going to work out way better. Yeah, these lights are going to flicker like crazy. I already know it. I really wanted them to be completely away from the fan, but the problem is that the wires aren't long enough, of course. Let's see if I can get these in without stripping them. Trying to go in sideways. Okay. Got one of those in. No problem. It really wasn't a big deal like I thought it was going to be. And next. Oh, the light's like right. The light's blocked by the freaking. Almost blocked by the plate. Yeah, so it's got to move. You're kidding me. This thing broke already. This mounting plate broke already. Thing. I thought I broke the plate. But actually it doesn't matter. Because the weight isn't supported by this plastic thing. It's supported by this light's right in the way. Might as well take it off now. This is not going to work. Out of bones. I really wanted these lights to work right there. We're not going to. Oh, they were so perfect too. What's up, color? All my work for nothing. I'll tell you one thing though, this plate is not going anywhere for the fan. Got the strip this side itself. Alright, so I mean the screwdriver. Screws. I'm all over the place, dude. Yeah, this sucks because now the lights are facing the wrong direction. Great. Oh, dude. I might put 2 up and 2 down. I don't know. I don't know if this was blocked or not. This. Well, I guess it's doing all the pull. I can't get the light over the. Oh no. Seriously. Seriously. I also brought my level because just remember this thing might not be level. So the instructions say there's dip switches on this guy. I don't see any dip switches. Got my utility knife, my wire strippers, and it's time to do work. We have a real problem. The screw heads broke off. Not broke off. They stripped out. I have no choice at this point. They're doing this crooked, which I knew that was going to be a problem. We'll put it on there crooked, if you can see over there. It sucks. Can't use this electrical box at all. So the blades are in. It's pretty low. I could touch it if I reach up, so that's probably 6'2", maybe 6'3". I'll warn my tall friends if they want a haircut, come over. Okay, install the decorative cover as shown and confirm that it's tight. Here's the decorative cover. That's how low it is. I'm short. Okay, come on. I'm just not quite tall enough. Which is saying how low this is. So this just spins on basically. And it was touched. And that is it. And is installed. I don't think there's anything else to do except now I have to work on my lighting. Okay, I got the remote here. Already got the batteries in the remote. Good thing about this, there's no light. I didn't want a light on it because it would obviously be lower. Obviously. Okay. Well, we can't turn it on yet because my wire is getting away. That will cause problems. I really don't want to move these lights, but I have to. Next thing happens, this thing can come off and fall into the fan. Worse. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That makes a nice breeze. I think that's on low too. It's actually not that low. Just warn people that come over. I think that's low. Speed. What's this for? Let's see. That's awesome. Ah, okay. Fan speed is here on the remote. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Doesn't go super fast. Oh, it's also reversible. Looks pretty balanced. Guys, we'll follow up here in a second. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So I ended up pointing these two sconces upwards because they are going to flicker if they shine down through the fan. So there might be still some flicker. If there is, I'm going to have to think about this whole setup here. They don't make extensions for these wires, but I think that I could manage to extend them even though they don't recommend it. I don't believe them. I think these will work fine with short extensions on them. I don't know what kind of wires those are. Honestly, I don't know if I'll be able to buy some or make some. For now, this is going to have to do. I kind of wanted one on each side in the beginning, but I wanted them facing down, but I don't want flicker. And let's check out the fan. And I said, let's check out the fan. I thought you just pushed the power. Oh. So I guess I don't understand how to work the fan, but that might be, yeah, there's going to be a little bit of flicker there. That might not work. I want to see how bad it is tonight. I know shining through the blades, it's going to be really bad, but I want to see how bad it is tonight with everything turned on. Yeah, worst comes to worst. I really don't know. I guess I would have to extend these cables. It looks like 4 pins. So I could get some 4-conductor wire and just literally make my own cables. All I need is about, I don't know, a foot on each cable to get them away from the fan and on the other side of the fans. That's the only way I could do it. But guys, I hope you enjoyed this video about the fan. And I recommend it. It's pretty nice. It's a little low. Lower than I thought it would be. That's not low profile at all. But it's going to have to work and tell people, beware. Hawks. Beware. Hawkage. 2 hawkage. 1 over there. 1 right there. There was 3. What are you looking at, dude? Who's checking me out? Guys, have a good day. I hope you enjoyed my hawkage. Oh, he's looking at the other hawk. Oh, double hawk. I don't know how much of me they will tolerate before they bail, but there they are. They're like, what are you doing coming close to us? No humans ever do. See you later, guys.
Sick. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here. We are so happy to have you back with us today. And if you're a new watcher, we thank you for coming and encourage you to like and subscribe to the channel. And we're back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome garage, as you can see today. And this golf cart has been gone for quite a few minutes, and we got it back yesterday. We had everything replaced on it as far as bushings and the leaf springs and everything, so I'm so hyped for that. But back to the topic at hand today. We have something in front of me right now. We're gonna be unboxing on the channel today, and I want you guys to take a close look at this. It is super rare and hard to find, and anytime one comes up, I go ahead and buy it. Now this item right here, I already own 3 of them, so this will be my 4th product of this one because they're very hard to get, and as soon as they come up online, I scoop them up immediately. And right inside this box is something that's going to help us with the bedroom home theater system. And today our mission is quite simple. We're going to get this thing unboxed, take an in-depth look at it, which we have not done before on the channel, and then we're going to let you guys decide if you are interested in getting one of these for yourself.
Guys, we're so happy to have you back today in the Supercar Street Racing Garage with the 72 volt lithium ion golf cart, 53 miles an hour golf cart. And right behind me, you can see the channel logo here, and the channel is doing amazing. We have over 60,000 subscribers now, I think, as of this morning, and we are growing. So the thing that we want to do right now is keep providing you guys with awesome content. And today we have a rare item right here in the box, ready to be unboxed. This is a Behringer Ultra Bass EX1200. I already have 3 of these inside the house, but my bedroom kind of needs one. So when this came up, I bought it because when they come available, which is very, very rarely, I go ahead and get them because they're hard to find. And right here in front of me, we got the EX1200, so nicely packaged. And I just want to thank Guitar Center for the awesome job on packaging. Check out the bubble wrap on top of the EX1200. They really made sure that nothing was going to happen to this guy when it was in transit. Now let's go ahead and get this bubble wrap off of the EX1200. I hope it's an EX1200. We're going to find out because it was listed weird. It said harmonizer on it, but there is no EX1200 harmonizer. So let's get this thing out of the box right now. All right, we have the EX1200 harmonizer sitting so fly and freshly in this box right now. And there's the first set of bubble wrap right there. We don't need that where we're going. And then inside of that, there is another set of bubble wraps, which is, this thing is just packed so nicely. You gotta hand it to Guitar Center. They really did do a great job on this. And then right here, we do have the EX1200, and this thing is in mint condition. This is one of the best ones I've seen. Has a little bit of sticky stuff there where the feet were. Looks like the feet were removed. I can get some more of those. But on top, this might be one of the cleanest EX1200s that I have seen. And taking a look at the front, also very clean. And you can see the Ultra Bass Pro Harmonizer logo right here. So this is exactly what I bought. Now, it did not come with a cable, which is kind of disappointing. I probably have one because it uses the standard 3-prong cable right here. So I'm sure I can figure that out at some point. And yeah, this is a really, really good example of a Behringer Ultra Bass here. It is in great condition, and I am super hyped that I got this from Guitar Center when it popped up, because usually these things are gone within a few minutes. And not only was it available, it also was at a great price. I have never seen these things go for $80. I think I paid $85 for this Behringer Ultra Bass. So I am hyped for this. Now let's go over the features on the front of the Behringer Ultra Bass with you guys. Now the most important part of the Behringer Ultra Bass is probably right there. That is the actual power button. If you want this guy to actually work, put a power cord in it and then press this button that says power. That will apply power to the Behringer Ultra Bass. And then moving from the left side on the controls, the first thing you notice over here is the process. That is quite simply putting this device into active mode. When you press the process button, it will go ahead and start processing bass. Now, important thing to note, when you do have bypass on, the crossover for the satellite section does still work. So keep that in mind when you have this in bypass. All right, this first knob here is simply a frequency control. It tells you what frequency is the highest frequency that you are sending to the processor on the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro. And this is very influential in your sound. So make sure that you kind of experiment with some settings on the crossover right there. Now remember, that's highest frequency, not lowest. So if you put this on 100 Hertz, then that will be the highest frequency that is sent to your processor. Now this dynamic punch control right here, which is the second knob here, that sets the threshold for the digital frequency shifter, and signals below the threshold are not processed. And when this is on, it is also possible to prevent the processing of rumble, and I have noticed that in some songs. So you have to adjust this to prevent the processor from processing rumble. Now there's an active LED right up there at the top to show you guys when it is being processed and when subharmonics are being generated. And that of course depends on the dynamic punch control there as to when signals are processed on the Ultra Bass Pro. Subharmonics, there is a switch here for low and ultra low. What that does basically is set whether the processor is going to process normal subharmonics, or on ultra low, it'll actually go down 2 octaves and process 2 octaves of subharmonics. And it warns you, you should only use ultra low on speaker systems that can actually handle it. This will bottom out a lot of subwoofers, so be aware, ultra low is tough on subwoofers. Now this next knob that says bass mode, you can either turn it to the left for ultra low or you can turn it to the right for punch. When it's on punch, the original low frequencies of the program material are gradually added to the subharmonics, which gives the bass more power and punch, it says. The optimum setting will largely depend on your program material and your personal sound, so go ahead and play with that low, ultra low, and punch bass mode there on that knob. The bass level control right next to it is quite simply that. It is a control for the level of output of the bass, and there is a bass level meter directly above that also to show you when you adjust it what your bass output is. All right, so right next to that, an important thing, there is a limiter also. When you have this limiter on right here, it does prevent damage to your loudspeaker system. So if you want to prevent any unneeded, sudden, dynamic, really hard hits to your subs, you will use the bass limiter. It can be set to a range of a -6 dB to off right there on the bass limiter. Now this last section is if you are going to be processing your satellite speakers. A good example would be if you are...
Got him!
Now this last section is specifically dedicated to satellite speakers, so keep in mind if you have small speakers like in your ceiling in your house and you want to cross those over so that they only get high frequencies and your ultra bass gets all the rest of the frequencies, you can set that here. But in order to do that, when we take a look at the connections on the back, I will show you how you have to do that. But you can actually add ultra bass to your satellites right here, and then this is a full range or a 70 volt split crossover for your satellite speakers. And then of course a level control for your satellite speakers is right there on the end, so you can control the output to the amplifier that drives your satellite speakers as well. All right, now let's take a look at the back and all the connections on the back of the Ultra Bass Pro. All right, we are taking a look at the back of the Ultra Bass Pro. This is a fine example of a used Ultra Bass Pro. Don't know when it was manufactured. There might be a date somewhere on here, but as we take a look at the back, we've got our standard power cord there, and then going from left to right, our first section here is the output. So this is a output for channel 2. It does have either a 1/4 inch or an XLR, and then there's an input for channel 2 here, XLR female and a female phono. Then we got our sub out. Now this is important as well because if you have a subwoofer which has 2 inputs, left and right, instead of 1 LFE input, you will have to split this off into 2, which I will show you in a little bit. And that does have also a 1/4 inch phono option or a male XLR. You will need a female XLR to output from XLR here. Now moving to the right here, this is channel 1, so this just does repeat what is over here on channel 2. This is the output. There's a 1/4 inch there and a male XLR there for you as well. And then of course the channel 1 input is right here, and it is a female XLR and also a 1/4 inch phono. And it does show you the wiring code for the 1/4 inch if you were to wire your own or you bought the wrong type of plug. It's supposed to be wired like this. And that is a look at the back of the Ultra Bass Pro. Let's go ahead and look at what we're going to use to install this. Okay, directly in front of me now on top of the Ultra Bass Pro, we can see some cabling here. Now this is what I am going to use to hook up the Ultra Bass Pro to the Cinema 70S in the Supercar Street Racing Awesome Forum bedroom. And we do have 2 things in front of us here that we're gonna need. We have a set of phono to RCA, we'll unbox those in a minute, and then we have a phono to female RCA splitter, and I will show you why momentarily. Let's get these out of the packaging now. Here is the phono to RCA male adapter. This is actually going to go from the Ultra Bass Pro to the Cinema 70S subwoofer outputs. So that's what this is for. And I bought higher quality cables, so I bought more expensive cabling, and I encourage you to do the same thing when you do all your wiring because it pays off in the end. Now this is a mono male 1/4 inch to female RCA. This is going to be from the output of the Behringer. Now looking at the back of this guy, if you do this on your system, you are going to want to hook the output for your subs right here. So this is going to go right here. Now inside of the bedroom, which you will see momentarily, the Polk Audio Subwoofer PSW10 has 2 inputs. So I already have RCA cables coming from the Cinema 70 over to this will then, and then this nice high quality cable here, there'll be links in the description to all this stuff. Please pick up from the links. Very high quality, feels heavy. And this guy will just go on the back like this. They did give you some little protective sleeves over the 1/4 inch to protect them before you plug them in, which is nice if you're going to store these cables somewhere, keep those. But this will actually be the input, so we're going to feed one there and we're going to feed one there. Now this is just simply going to go to the subwoofer output from the Cinema 70S, and that will complete the circuit for our brand new low frequency destroying bass. Let's get inside and get this thing connected up to the Cinema 70S if I can find a power cable, which I'm sure I will be able to. We are right here in the cache of cabling in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom where I store all of my cable hoarding needs. Let's go ahead and dig through here and see if we have anything we might. Aha, these are all power cables. So yeah, let's get these out of here. All right, we're right in front of the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro, and we do have our power cables out here. We do have a standard power cable here. We have a brand new cable on the Ultra Bass Pro. Let's go ahead and get this thing cut off the zip tie. Now, one thing I didn't plan for, and I'm seeing right now, is I did not plan for the center channel speaker when I went ahead and thought about this, but I think what I'm gonna do is put the Ultra Bass underneath the Polk Signature Elite center channel speaker. Let's go ahead and get our power ran first though. All we have to do is simply drop power back behind here to the bottom and then retrieve it. And it is on this side, so we're good to go. I have applied power to this cable here. Let's remove our center channel speaker for a moment, shall we? Okay, and what we're looking for now is we have the output of our subwoofer out here. So looking back behind the Cinema 70S, here is our subwoofer out. I went ahead and connected the Behringer Ultra Bass to the subwoofer using this cable here. Remember, we came out phono male to dual female RCAs. That split it off to go to Polk PSW10 down there. Let's get everything back in place and then plug in the power to the Ultra Bass. Let's go ahead and power it up now. All right, it has power. It does, and when it did come on, it did thump the subwoofer, and the power light is on right here, which is great news. Let's go ahead and get everything back in its place. Okay, I'm gonna go with that for now and see if it looks weird. If it does, I can always push this back to the very back, but I kind of like the way that flushes up and then we push everything to the back. So I'm gonna roll with that for now and then see how I like it in the future. If it looks weird, I will change it up, but there is not really a great other option for this. Okay, this is how it came out with the Behringer Ultra Bass all the way to the front of the Cinema 70S and the Polk Audio all the way to the back of the Ultra Bass. We could always bring everything back forward if we need to, but for right now, I'm kind of digging it. And now on the front of the Behringer Ultra Bass, you can see the power light is actually on. I'm gonna go ahead and put this just on low. I'm gonna put everything in the center until I go ahead and adjust my bass. Now, the frequency highest sent to the Ultra Bass is going to be 85 Hertz is what I want to put it on. Now notice when you press this button in, it does go green. That means your subharmonics are on ultra low, meaning that you have 2 octaves of bass processing. Now I'm going to start with the bass level here in the center and the ultra low versus punch right here in the center as well. I am not going to be using the bass limiter yet. I've never used that before in any of my Ultra Bass units. And this output for the satellites is going to be disabled simply because I am not amplifying these speakers. They are using the Cinema 70S to be amplified. Let's get this whole system on and see what we can figure out about the settings. All right, we're back in front of the YouTube audio library now. This is safe for me to go ahead and put up without getting a copyright strike. I did get the Behringer Ultra Bass set up and configured. I set it exactly like this. I'm feeding only 95 Hertz and below. We have our dynamic punch at about here, about 25% from the right of the top. We've got it in ultra low, so it's doing 2 octaves. We've got this a little bit over from the middle on bass mode. And then we've got our bass level just right about here. Now, it will vary when you do movies and music, but I just wanted to make sure it was working on the subwoofer when I was in regular YouTube mode, and it does. So that's gonna wrap it up from the bedroom. All right, guys, that was a look at the Behringer Ultra Bass EX1200 Pro. They are very hard to find, so when you get one, you'll be lucky because there are hardly any out there at all. What I do usually is about once a month I search on the internet and I just do a shopping search on Google, and you can go ahead and see if any are out there. A lot of the listings that are out there, though, are expired and old listings, so just be aware if you see one on Reverb or something like that. Generally, these guys are completely sold out. They have not been in production for a really long time, and the only thing you can get that's close to this is something like the Peavey. They have another subharmonic synthesizer out there that does almost the same thing, but their other one is rack mountable, so you'll have to deal with that if you want to get one of those rack mountable modules. But there are some of the Peavey units still out there on eBay and stuff, but they are pulling in around 500 bucks, so I opted to go with another Behringer Ultra Bass EX1200 right here. And guys, we want to thank you so much for watching and subscribing and buying all of your products through our official links down in the description. This does help out the channel so much because we get a few dollars for everything that you guys click through. You can also buy anything you want, so just pick any video, click one of the Amazon affiliate links, and go ahead and purchase something from there. And that's going to do it for today from inside the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Let's go ahead and throw it back to Brad inside for a look at the computer to see if we can find another Behringer Ultra Bass maybe one of you can buy. Guys, we are back in Studio A. You can see Supercar Street Racing streaming on our 24/7 video jukebox there. Please check it out if you haven't. It is live, usually 24 hours a day. And so now we are in front of the search for the Behringer Ultra Bass EX1200 on the internet, and I am not seeing any of them. I see an EX1000. This is not the same device. If we go visit this, look how much they want for this, 131 bucks. For the EX1000, and that is not the EX1200. I'll show you. It is a completely lower model. It does not do the same things that the EX1200 is. This is why I said this device is difficult to find. Even on eBay, you are going to have a difficult time finding it. And looking at shopping here, there are none available. Let's go back to the regular search. Now here is a nice article about it, and there is the Peavey. That's the Peavey Cosmos Pro. That is your alternative to the EX1200 there. That does almost the same thing, but it is just a different brand because you are going to have a difficult time finding the EX1200 online. If you notice, if you go to Reverb here, it's probably sold. They do have one on Reverb, but it is sold. As you can see right there, it has sold for 99 bucks. And on ZZ Sounds, which is another great website for pro audio stuff, you can't find it there either. Let's go to eBay. Let's see if they have one on eBay. There is one here for $175. Wow, looks like it's almost new in the box as well. Subharmonics is broken. You would have to replace the pot for the subharmonic. Now here's an entire rack for 650 bucks. You get all of these goodies, and it looks like included in that is an EX1200. You get a Furman power thing, and you get a few other Behringer products. Not a bad deal for 1, 2, 3, 4 rack mount systems. That is one way to get yourself an Ultra Bass Pro, and there are no more at all. But like I said, scoop them up when you can. They go fast. This is the Peavey version here. You will find them more readily available. This is 400 bucks for the Peavey Cosmos. There are quite a few, 1, 2, 3, 4 online there. So go ahead and pick one of those up if you really need one. Just make sure that you get one that is not broken unless you have good repair skills, or pick up a Peavey Cosmos if you like that also. Guys, that is going to wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing Studio B office, and we are so happy that you joined us today to look at this very, very rare EX1200 Ultra Bass from Behringer, and it should just be called the Ultra Rare because they don't have many of them out there anymore. And right now, we encourage you guys to like and subscribe. We have a lot of subscribers, not enough people liking and not enough people watching all the videos. The videos have improved over the years. I know some people in the comments section say, oh, that video is horrible. That's right. I have worked on on these videos for a few years now to bump up the production quality and only show you important things, not an hour of footage just running like I used to, because I'm more serious about growing the channel. Please like and subscribe. Links in the description to anything you can possibly get. I'll put a link to that eBay auction that has all of the Behringer products in it, and I will put a link to the cables that I just used in the video as well. Please like and subscribe. Please buy from the affiliate links in the description, and we will see you guys next time. We have to get out of here. We are going to eat barbecue. Supercar Street Racing back in the dining room again, and today we have something right here that we've been waiting for a while, and it will replace the janky method that we did before in the bedroom with the car base processor. So let's get this thing opened right up and see what's inside. Side of this box in front of me, we've got the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX 1200. Now this is my third EX 1200. These things are very, very difficult to find online. There are probably maybe one of these or two pops up per year, and this one came from Music Go, and you can see on the back it does have 1/4 inch inputs, not RCA, or it has XLR inputs. So we will need to go. So this guy looks like it's in really good shape. It only has a few things going on right here. May wipe off. There's a stain right there. Something spilled on it, it looks like. Other than that, it's in great shape. It does look like it was rack mounted. I do see where there was some screws on the rack. But yeah, the EX 1200, and this actually is going in the bedroom for the theater in the bedroom, the 5.1. So we can go ahead and look for our 1/4 inch jacks now and see if we have any 1/4 inch RCA. We're in the bedroom now in Supercar Street Racing, and we do see double RCAs coming out of the subwoofer right there. However, there is only one connected right there. So let me check that out and see what I did back here. So basically there is a Y adapter behind the Marantz right back there. So all I have to do is remove that Y adapter and plug it up to the back of this guy, and then run a set of RCA cables down there. That would probably be the easiest. Although I think the Marantz has 2 subwoofer outputs. Let me check. All right, so we have to go into our trusty hoarder bin here and see if we have any RCA, and I don't think it's this side. Oh, maybe it is. That's trash. I don't know why that's even in there. So what we're looking for in here is a 1/4 inch to RCA female. So let me dig through this with you guys, and then we'll see if we have it. I was smart last time. I bought a pack of these, so I have them. So what we have to do now is connect these to the back of the Ultra Bass Pro. We're going sub out. We only need one because we have the splitter right here. So let's just get this connected real quick. Now remember, if you are feeding speakers also with an amp, you come out of these outputs here, this one and this one. So we need input left, input right, and then we come out of that and go to the sub. So we're gonna have to feed both of these. So let me see if I have everything it takes, and we will get back. I'm gonna go ahead and use both subwoofer outputs on the back of this. There are 2. This RCA cable is kind of janky. So there's double RCA outputs back here for sub. And I'm using this monster thing that will slice your arm open because it has zip ties on it. Now this feeds the inputs right and left, and then we'll come out of this output and feed the subwoofer down there. Need to grab the power cable, and I have a meeting. We did get the Ultra Bass Pro installed, and if you look at the front of it, you notice the Marantz just came on as well. There's the power button for it. We do have power. Now on the front we have a processor section here, and this is actually the frequency that it centers around to process, and I like to keep that low end down there. Your next setting is called dynamic punch, and there is some manuals online that explain what all these do, but so You can set your subharmonics to low or ultra low. If it's in, it's ultra low, which I like. So then you have your bass level here, which is self-explanatory. You have a bass limiter if you need that, which I don't use that. And then this section here is if you're feeding other speakers with the output of this. You can either have them get the bass, subharmonic bass, or you can turn that off. And you can also cross them over as well. And of course, it has a level for the satellite speakers. We are not using this section, and we don't use the bass limiter, so we only use this part. All right, guys, we are back in front of the Marantz, and we have our Ultra Bass Pro here. So all that is left to do now is to fine tune and test it and see if it actually works. I do hear a thump from the subwoofer down here when I turn it on, so I am thinking it does work, but what we want to do is test it. And of course, we can't put any copyrighted content on without getting completely destroyed by YouTube. So we're going to go no copyright ambient. All right, this says no copyright, but a lot of times it is copyrighted, but we'll see. And let's get a little bit of sound going here. Okay, I don't see any lights on this. I went ahead and cranked up the level on the bass. We have our Govee Dreamview in the background there, lit up. All right, we got Blade Runner 2049 here, and I'm hoping that I don't get copyright on this. Can't show much of the audio because it'll definitely get me, but let's see if we got some bass response here. Finally got some movement of some LEDs, and we are watching Blade Runner now in 4K Dolby Digital Audio, and this looks amazing. And I'm just going to step back here to limit the copyright. Let's see what's going to happen here, but so far this thing's making some good subsonic bass. Let's see what happens here when we go a little bit further. Yeah, so all this stuff is copyright, so I can't show you all of it or let you hear all of it, but we can go to the movie. Yeah, and then we can go back here and go back to YouTube. I definitely hear the Behringer. All right, guys, we sampled some music on the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX1200, and I am happy with my purchase. Like I said, you cannot get these anymore, and if you get one like the DBX or the PV, they're going to cost you $300 or $400. I paid $125 plus shipping for this one. And this is my third one. I have one on the whole home audio system there in the closet, and then I have one in the home theater room as well. And I love these things because they generate ultra low bass where there is none or there's little. If you guys want to pick one of these up, make sure you jump online and just search for the model EX1200 Behringer Ultra Bass Pro. And if you're lucky enough to grab one, there usually aren't any available, but as soon as one comes up, go ahead and grab it. And then let me know what you think about the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro, and if you like that as an addition to your home theater system or your stereo system at your house. Let's toss it over to Brad at Supercar Street Racing Studio and look at some alternatives to this that you can get brand new. What are you doing up there, dude? Why are you on the wall, dude? There's no power. Guys, welcome back to the studio, and today we just got done getting our house spray foamed. Super hyped about that, and it might come up in a new video, but for today, we're here to talk about the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX1200 digital subharmonic synthesizer. Now, the most important thing about this EX1200 is you can't find it hardly anywhere anymore. If you go online and search right now, there is none available for sale. It hasn't been made for quite some time, so they are getting very thin in the herd, and it's very hard to find one. You can see when this one was sold 8 years ago, it was only $89, and if I would have known that, I would have bought like 10 of them, but they are hard to get, and if you go to eBay here, they are none available on eBay either. But if you do go to eBay, you can find one of your alternatives, and that is a DBX 120. So if we put in DBX 120, there probably is a bunch of different versions of this here. You can see right here, we have the old school one that is analog right here. And if we go down, we got the 120A here, and that has the brand new, neater looking, more modern looking logo on it. And there's a 120 XP, which might be the newest version. I'm not quite sure. That is $227, which is not a bad deal. And the reason they are so high is because you cannot find them anymore. I don't even think they sold for this much brand new. Now, there is a third option out there, and this is the PV Cosmos, which also has not been made. in quite a few years, but it will accomplish the same thing as the DBX and the Behringer and the other brands out there. However, this is the PB version, so it has its own controls and its own unique sound, and it does say on it, rattle your planet, because it is designed to give you some low earth shaking bass. Here's another picture of the PV Cosmos in the back, and somebody has it right over a center channel speaker right there. But yeah, it is very rare, absolutely, and so are all these other ones. They're absolutely getting really hard to find now. So as soon as I find one with a decent price, I go ahead and scoop it up. Now, this is my second one in the Behringer that I put over in the SCSR bedroom, but I'm currently looking for one for the living room sound system. So if I find one, I'll scoop it up. And I may even try to get a DBX 120 XP like the one that we saw right here. Now here's a DBX 120X-DS, which my friend did own at one point, and we had on a couple of 18-inch woofers in his house. Now, if we just go back to eBay here and we put subharmonic synthesizer, you'll probably say a lot of car audio products as well. And if you can remember, I did have a car subharmonic synthesizer in there, which I did move to the golf cart. Now, if you search too much, you'll get some manuals. Make sure you're not buying a manual for a subharmonic synthesizer. Those are cheap. You can't use this rack-mounted one, though, unless you actually have the rack to put it in to power it. And these are all using the Euro rack system. Now here is an actual very rare ADC DSS 100, which I have never seen listed. So I might go ahead and bid on this guy unless I can find something else. Now here's another version of the 120X that I have not seen, looking a little bit different than the other versions. And it's at $250, so still very expensive. And guys, that's going to do it for today on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you enjoyed this video. I encourage you to like and subscribe and click through our links in our descriptions when you buy Amazon products. It does help us out greatly. We really appreciate your support. Please like and subscribe. We got to get out of here. I've got to go put new nails in the walls because the bass shook them all out.
If I'm not even trying and you're just letting me win, just say that.
A little bit. I had to fight back. Man, God, I had to fight back.
Amazing.
Oh, it's so close.
This is great. Rebel. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. You can see right here in this first clip, we are trying to get the washer and dryer out. But before that, I did a lot of organizing and stuff. Let's get this started. I'm so hyped for you guys to see this. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We are Supercar Street Racing. You can see right behind me here, it says it somewhere. And today we have something special for you on the channel. And that is, we got the garage shark coated, and you'll see what that means in just a little bit. But first, we had a lot of organizing to do, so let's get straight to that. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the garage, and so we did it, and we moved stuff around, and we made it happen. Let's watch. All right, so what you're seeing here basically is me in the kitchen, and I have already taken the cabinet out of the garage at this point. So what I'm doing here is there's a space over my pantry where we were keeping the cleaning supplies, but I decided that I was going to put the car cleaning supplies in here instead, and then move everything from the cleaning supply area for the house underneath the sink. So let's watch. So right here, basically what I'm doing is putting everything for the stove cleaning above the microwave, but actually I ran out of space under the sink later, you'll see. All right guys, as you can see right here, we got all of our cleaning products in here. It is a tight fit, unfortunately, but that is all the space that I have. I also have some overflow going up here where I will put some stuff that won't fit down there, but that's how it's gonna have to be from now on. And now I have to move the car products into the top here on this very top shelf because I can't fit all of the house cleaning products there, so it only makes sense. I just don't have a lot of kitchen storage here, so let's get busy putting the car products up here on this top shelf. Okay, we have finished mostly cleaning up. No, we haven't. We gotta do the rags. We gotta do rags, and then we'll be done with this automotive area. Now, this is just temporary until we get some real nice garage cabinets installed. This is what I have so far. A lot of this stuff is really just in here for the moment. So things like that aren't needed can go up top. Then all my supplies for my car cleaning go right here. Now let's get all the towels folded up and inside of here as well. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we have finished part 1 of the video about our new garage floor being put in tomorrow. We have to get this washer and dryer out tomorrow with them. They're gonna help me. And you can see that this floor has gone through some abuse in the last 4 or 5 years, and it has tire marks on it, and it actually peeled up the epoxy here when the tires were hot on it, which is why I put the mats down. And you can see that the mats have basically melted onto the floor. But as you can see, I got the cabinet out of here today, completely out. I got cleaned out underneath it. Unfortunately, we can't take out the hot water heater. I was gonna do tankless, but I don't have enough service. I think I only have a 100 amp breaker right here, and you need at least 200 amps. I can't do that. We got all of our products out of there, out of our garage cabinet, up into the cabinet up here and up there. We got all of our cleaning products out of there and move them down underneath the sink right here. And then we put the rest of the overflow right up here on top of the stove. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. But right here in this clip, you can see we're trying to figure out getting the washer and dryer out. Now just remember, this washing machine is actually 2 washers. I do have the thing below it that's a small washing machine. This thing is heavy, and my hand truck has flat tires, so we did struggle a little bit getting this washing machine out. The dryer wasn't so bad at all, and we took those and put them on the side of the house because they had to be out for 48 hours, where we covered them up with a tarp. So let's check it out. All right, guys, you saw my garage floor get shark coated. Such a cool process. They had those huge grinders. They ground everything down, and then they put the surface coat on there. And now what you're seeing on the screen right here is me prepping this back wall. Now, I took the bench out, and the bench had electrical running under it, so that left me with an issue that I needed to put electric down closer to the floor and over by the wall for my sprinkler controller and my landscape lighting timer. So what you're seeing right here is me doing the electrical work in the back of the garage. We are out in the supercar street racing garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been shark coated completely. They did that yesterday and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on but not safe to put the car on yet. It will be later tonight, and then tomorrow we can move the washer and dryer back. But as you can see over here, I'm already working on electrical for this wall, which you guys saw me doing a minute ago. I basically cut holes so that I could run power down to the corner for my landscape timer and for my sprinkler controller. I just had to figure out what I'm going to do about this wall, because basically I'm probably going to have to cut the pegboard and screw it back on, because the wiring is all running really bad through there. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and keep working on this, but you can see I've got I've got the box in, I've got the power run up to where I'm going to tie into the other power, and now all I have to do simply is tie in right here. But I went and painted the new receptacle and the new cover plate black, and also I put in a Echo Show wall mount hole here, and I have a Echo Show mount that I just painted black, and I ordered a Echo Show in black to go right here. Now let's get back to work. All right, guys, you just saw the last scene where I was doing electrical work. And basically what I had to do was tap into the existing electrical outlet so that I could get power for my Echo Show 5. I did have to cut the drywall to do that, so then I had to patch and paint, and that's what you're seeing in this next clip. And I also added a receptacle down in the lower left if you're facing the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted due to the washer and dryer being there. All right, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back, and I'll go through everything that we did. Yeah, that peel satisfaction. We did have the floors sharp coated, and then we put the washer and dryer back up against the wall here on the newly sharp coated floors. We also removed the workbench, added an Echo Show 5 there, and ran power down to this brand new receptacle, which is also a USB-A and USB-C charger. We moved our landscape light controller over here. We had to cut the wall, so I have to repair that somehow. I haven't done that yet. And I did a terrible job patching the wall, probably one of the worst times I've ever done. However, there is a banner going right here that hopefully will cover most of that. So it's 4 feet by 3 feet. It'll cover a lot of it. And so taking a step back, you can see right here and right now how everything looks after the garage project. Now, I am considering getting a cabinet for right here. A really nice cabinet that covers up this ugly breaker box. We'll see if I can get one found, and it would just be as tall as I can possibly get it and then cover from about here to here, or all the way across here to cover up this hot water heater. Eventually I would like to go tankless, but for now I don't have enough electrical service. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. All right, we did get the car all pulled in now, and we have the golf cart in as well. And stepping back, you can see how much space we have now. And I did pull the car in kind of sideways, but you can see there is a footer down here that you have to be careful of. I could go back more and over maybe another 6 or 8 inches, but now we have much more room in the back because the workbench is now gone. I could come back another foot easy there. And you can see I moved the charger cable to the wall here as well, and there is our Echo Show looking so fly in the wall. And so we have the Echo Show ready to go there as well. And stepping around, we have plenty of room here now to detail the car. And we have plenty of room for the golf cart as well. And I did keep this thing that was found in my yard randomly to put my car cover in. But yeah, guys, this is going to wrap up this part of the project. The only thing left to do, I have black blinds for that window. That's the last part of this project. And now let's take a look at it with the brand new garage door closed. And there you have it, guys. That is the garage project that I have been working on for months and months and months, coming to a close. And I do say it looks fly. Don't forget we have the hex lights. We have colored lights up here that we can change. And there they go, looking so fresh and fly. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoy all this hard work I do for you guys. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and you just saw my whole garage project come mostly to a close, besides getting the blinds up on the wall. And now I want to take a look at this shark coating website with you guys. Go ahead and go online to sharkcoatings.com and check out the website. And you can see they did a great job on my garage floor, and I would trust them with yours as well. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing, and we will see you on the next video. I'm so happy to have you guys with us. We got to get out of here. We spent way too much time sniffing paint fumes. Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to the channel. This is Supercar Street Racing. We're out in Studio A today again for another cool product that someone wanted you to check out. Psych Plus reached out to us to see if you guys would be interested in looking at their smart tire inflator. I have it right here in my hands. This thing is pretty awesome, and I'm hyped to have this for my golf cart and my car. The smart tire inflator is what we're going to be looking at today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get it done. Welcome back, guys. You're on Supercar Street Racing. You are checking out our channel today, and I'm so happy to have you guys here. And today, Psych Plus reached out to us to see if we would be interested in taking a look at their AL7, and you can see it on the screen right here. It has some very cool features. It does some very cool things, and I think you guys are gonna love it. Now, it's $79.95 right now. It's about 27% off, but by the airing of this video, it might be a little more or a little less. Not sure yet when this will get out. It does support heavy-duty vehicles. It can actually do pickup trucks and off-road vehicles and other big vehicles like that. And of course, it also can do floats and air mattresses and all the other little things. It's very light. It only weighs 2.8 pounds. This guy is so powerful, it can refill a 17-inch tire in only 2 minutes. It also has a 15,600 milliamp lithium-ion battery. It recharges in 150 minutes with its USB-C port. Now, it does have advanced cooling for the motor, so it can work up to 35 minutes without any issues of overheating. A lot of those small little pumps that you get at like Walmart, they'll overheat like almost immediately, and they're not even designed to work for over a few minutes. It does have a cool LED screen also that shows you tire pressures and targets. You can see by the graphic right up here, it can do a 15-inch tire in 45 seconds, a 17-inch tire in about 95 seconds. There's a look at the battery. It's a 5,200 milliamp hour battery with 11.1 volts. Then down below that, it shows you everything it can do with that battery. 10 times on a car, 28 motorcycle, 84 on a ball, and then a bike 160 times. Pretty user-friendly, and it can also go up to 100 PSI maximum pressure. It's cool because it opens up on the side and it has a place for you to store everything. The T-hose, the Presta valve, the ball needle, and the balloon nozzle, the air hose with the Schrader valve, and the Type-C charging cable will all fit right inside this thing. And the cool part is when it runs out, you can run it corded. So if the battery runs down, you can actually run it in a corded mode. The 2 fans that are built in this unit help keep it cool even when running for long periods of time. It's very small. You can see the measurements here, 3.5 by 6.4 by 6.4. Very, very compact and easy to carry as well. There's a diagram right here of the thing. I'll put it up on the screen. It shows you the handle, the 12 volt DC port, and the USB Type-C port. This guy has 32 reviews and it is at 4.4, so that's not bad. It just needs more reviews before it will be up there a little bit more, but we're gonna take a look at it and review it ourselves and see what we think. All right, now that we've taken an initial look at the SycPlus AL7 Smart Tire Inflator, the next thing we have to do is throw it inside and do some unboxing. Let's throw it into the Studio B right now with Brad and get this thing unboxed. We have the SycPlus AL7 Smart Tire Inflator directly in front of me right now. And SycPlus was so hyped for you guys to get a look at this. And I am hyped because I will actually be able to use this on my golf cart. I have one tire that is very slowly leaking. So this will be great for that. We're gonna look at this today. On the side of the box, it just says Smart Tire Inflator AL7. Nothing on that part. You can see here, it's got a cool display right here. And on this side of the box, there is some product information here and its pressure range, 3 to 100 PSI. It is rechargeable as well. That's a good look at the box there. And this thing is supposed to be pretty cool. It will blow up 10 cars, 28 motorcycles, 84 balls, or 160 bikes on just one charge. Also very good for RVs and pickups. It can inflate a 15-inch wheel and tire in 45 seconds, a 17-inch in 95 seconds, and it does everything. Off-road tires, pickups, SUVs, you name it, it can do it. Got a big 5200 milliamp hour battery at 11.1 volts. And it's got a large LED screen that you can see right here. Does a maximum pressure of 100 PSI. And it can work either corded or cordless. If the battery dies, you can go corded, even if the power runs out. It has built-in fans, which really help. A lot of these tire inflators get super hot. This guy has some fans to go ahead and help out with that. Even after 35 minutes, it should not be hot. Okay, directly inside the box of the AL7 SycPlus, we've got a user manual right up top. Inside the user manual, it has a packing list, shows you how to operate the screen and the buttons, how to connect a tire to it, and how to recharge it. Does have a built-in light, so we'll take a look more at this when we operate it. On top, there is a foam piece protecting the SycPlus right there. Nice packaging. I'll go ahead and say the packaging is very awesome. You guys can see it is well packaged. And everything must be inside here because there is nothing else in the box aside from the SycPlus and the manual. Now right here on the SycPlus, there is some peel satisfaction right here on the display. We'll go ahead and peel sat. Got them. And that is the rest of the unit. You can see here it does have this handy carrying handle right here. Very cool. Controls are right there. There is a USB-C port right there that is hidden when you slide the handle over. And then in the back here, there probably is a storage compartment. Oh, there you go. It just pops open directly like that. And inside they gave you a USB Type-C to USB Type-C charger. They gave you a connector for doing balls. Looks like it is for standard valve stems. You just screw it on the end right here. Just like that. And let's see if it will store back in there. And it does have the ability to store in there, and you can put your other stuff in there as well. There's plenty of room in there to put even this stuff back in. We'll need to see if it is actually charged. It is charged. It looks like it's almost all the way charged. And then we have to get out the user manual to understand how to operate it. First thing you do is just power it on, which we already did. You can see right there it is on. So it has 4 modes, and you go to the mode by pressing this button here. Now notice here, it's on car. If you press it again, it goes to ball, bike, and bicycle. Bike and motorcycle. Let's put it back on car. And then you set the target pressure. So however you want your tire to be inflated, you go ahead and move this knob to that PSI. And then you short press the power button to begin inflating, but you have to make sure that you are already connected to your tire, which we are not. There is also a light button right here. It turns on a nice LED light, very bright. Let's go ahead and power it off. And that is all there is to it. You can see the fan right here that keeps it nice and cool. Now let's go ahead and take it into the other room and put it directly on a charger and let it charge all the way up before we use it. Okay, we just completely unboxed the SycPlus AL7 right in there in Studio B. We showed you everything included with this, what the unit actually looks like. We did plug it in and check that out as well. But now we have another mission. We're gonna actually have to test this thing out, and we're gonna do that in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, where the golf cart has a tire that leaks about every 10 days or 15 days. You have to put air in it. Let's take this thing directly out to the garage and test this on the Supercar Street Racing 72 volt lithium-ion golf cart. Okay, we got the Psych Plus right here, charging in the kitchen, and it is at 3 out of 4 bars. We're just waiting for it to charge up a little bit more, and then we're gonna take it out to the garage and work on the golf cart. So let's go ahead and get this thing out to the garage as soon as this is ready to go. And you can clearly see out here in the garage, this tire is low. We have our Psych Plus AL7 here. This is a perfect way to use the Psych Plus. Let's go ahead and get out what we need from the little compartment in the side. It just flips open like that. And that was the charger cable. We probably don't need that, but it also has your other connectors in it. There's my nice wheel and tire combo for the golf cart. This wheel and tire combo is low. You can see, I don't know where it is leaking from, but I need to take the tire off and take it to the tire shop. But for now, we get a chance to use our Psych Plus. And look, it has a place for your attachments right there. But to put this on, you simply put it on the wheel, the valve stem, and then you close this little latch, and this thing is ready to go. You can then shut the door here if you want to. There's the light. If you want to try the light, we can do that now as well. Let's just hold down the light button. And look how much that lights up our area here. It's very convenient. And this tire wants to be 25 PSI. So we hold down the power button, but we want to move it's almost like a volume control, but it's for PSI. We want to move that down to 25 PSI. To start it, you're supposed to just hit the power button briefly. There it goes. Dancing. Look how fast. This thing is awesome. There you see it, it did inflate my tire to 25 PSI. Perfectly with no issues whatsoever. And I do love the light, it's awesome. We'll check this top right front tire, it looks fine. Oh, it's at 14. That simple. This thing is bad to the bone. See what we got over here. 13 PSI. Nice. Still have not moved on battery. It is still at 3 batteries, and that's where I brought it outside. I brought it out here at 3. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that amount in the tire, that's fine. And you can see right here, this could be used to blow up rafts. You just stick it into a raft, screw it on the end of this, and this is used for blowing up rafts the same exact way. We got a raft right here, and you can see it is completely limp right there. We have our thing there. You just push this into the valve. That should be good. I'm not 100% sure, but on the Psych Plus, we need to change the mode. So we have to push this down. Let's try this. There it goes. I'm gonna get ready to turn it off. That worked absolutely perfect. Awesome. Love this thing. Now we just got to take this out and plug the hole. Okay, you guys just saw us actually test out the Cyc Plus AL7 out in the garage. We went ahead and inflated the golf cart tire with this. It worked awesome, and I'm sure it works just as good on regular tires for cars. Basically, the golf cart has the same type of tire. Now there's only one thing to do. We need to figure out how to tell you guys to get your own Cyc Plus AL7. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are out here in Studio A for a first time in a long time, and that is because we had massive power problems out here that we just got fixed. We got a new electrical panel, we got new service, and the studio now has its own dedicated circuit instead of just pumping off of the house and just breaking all the breakers every day. We're out here again finally, and I'm so hyped to show you guys the Cyc Plus AL7. Now, Cyc Plus did get in touch with Supercar Street Racing and wanted you guys to check this out. It's sitting right here on the screen, looking so fly and fresh, and you saw on the video what we did there. We went ahead and unboxed that thing and went right out into the garage and pumped up that tire directly, and it worked absolutely perfectly. I encourage you guys to get this. It's very cool. It has a very long-lasting battery. It can handle heavy-duty loads as well. It has attachments for both rafts and also balls, so you can inflate any of those things with the Cyc Plus, and it lasts forever and has a very cool light on it and built-in storage. So go ahead and check out Cyc Plus, the AL7 tire inflator, and let me know what you think about this thing. I absolutely loved it when I tried it right out there in the Supercar Street Racing garage. And I want to thank you guys for 200,000 subscribers, and please always buy through our affiliate links. The Cyc Plus will be down in the links. Go ahead and click through there when you buy yours. But we got to get out of here. I'll see you guys later. It's about to storm. All right, here we go. Going in the water for the first time. All right, we're out here at Palm Cove Marina, and we were with Joe here, Deuce of Duval. He's loaded, and we're coming here to pick up his new boat. It's one of these boats up here somewhere, and we're gonna do some things to this thing once we get it.
How's it going, guys? Good, how are you? Good, good.
Palm Cove Marina. All right, so we're looking for the boat right now. Okay. Right there. Hydra Sports boat.
20-foot bay boat.
That's it right there. It is on the second level here.
2004, has never left this dry storage. 270 hours, which is very low. Got some pretty good stuff on it. Trolling motor. Got the power pole on there. So that pole, see that thing is like hydraulic. So when you turn it on, it comes out and like jabs the ground and locks you in, which is nice. Boat's been fully gone through. The motor has. It's gonna be a little dirty because it's been sitting here without somebody using it for probably 6 months. So we gotta.
It looks a lot better in person than in the pictures. I'll be honest. It looked faded in the pictures, but it's not. That's just the paint.
Yeah. That's sick. Yeah, the pictures are really deceiving. Like when you pull it down and you see it, it's in phenomenal shape. Really
Let's get this thing down and get a look at this thing.
We're just gonna grab it down.
How long ago did you work here?
Almost 20 years ago.
All right.
Used to be a boat jockey, run these lifts, man.
Look at this thing coming down. All right, there it is. Joe's new boat. All right, we are taking a look at Joe's brand new Hydrosports boat here. Got the trolling motor, the Minn Kota. And then here comes Joe to climb in his boat. We got to get a thumbnail with you in it. Alright guys, welcome back, and we are here with Dukes of Duval. And you guys just saw on this video a few minutes ago, you saw his brand new boat. And we have the kids back here in the back chilling.
It's Audrey!
That's Audrey back there.
Carter.
And Carter right there. We're headed to Publix to grab a few things first, and then we're gonna head on over to Palm Coast Marina.
Cove.
Palm Cove Marina.
Video of
Yeah, that one.
That we're about to fill.
Yeah.
No, Critter.
Heading to Palm Cove Marina.
Correct, yep.
Grab the boat out of, it's probably back up in the slot.
So they're putting on a rack.
All right, so get it ready for us. We're gonna wash it down real quick and then go on out and have some fun and go to lunch.
And watch that video.
Watch her video, hit her up.
What do you say, Audrey? Like and subscribe?
Like and subscribe.
Thanks, guys. Okay, here's Audrey at the new boat. Audrey, what do you think about the new boat? Carter, what do you think about the new boat?
I love it. Is that on the first one?
Are we gonna go for a ride? Be careful on that ladder. So we're gonna get this thing all cleaned up and then take it for a ride. And we'll update you guys in a moment.
Oh,
all right, we just gave the boat a complete wash inside and out. Quickie wash, and it's looking fresh to death. Really cleaned up.
One more time, Brad. Blue brush.
Got it. Cleaned up well. Does that stuff under the seat come out? Look. Right there. No, that's just paint. Never mind.
Dad, there's fishing gear.
I know, there's all kinds of
It's Audrey. There's puppies.
This is how the boat looks after a quick wash. And it came out really nice, especially all the white up here that was really dirty around the edge.
And me?
And Audrey and Carter helped us too.
Can I play you guys some music?
Nope, can't play music on it. And so we will update you guys on the water. Right, Audrey? Carter, we're ready to put this thing in the water, right?
Yeah.
Let's go. We're just waiting for the guy to come grab it.
And me.
Yep, and Audrey.
Make sure you
Audrey,
subscribe.
if you make me drop my phone, you're gonna be in trouble. Yep. Put that on the polishing wheel.
The only thing that I wish this boat had that it doesn't is a wash down.
What's that?
Where it's either a freshwater or saltwater wash down. So like when you're out and you get a bunch of girl on the boat, you at least have like a tank full of water. You have the ability to pick up water from there and just rinse it down.
When will he get our boat?
So you're gonna come get yours next, probably. All right, here we go. Going in the water for the first time under new ownership. And down it goes. First time.
Hey, what channel do you guys stay on? 16. Oh, always 16 now?
No, I'm working channel 69.
That's right.
16. Happens at 16. But I called the Coast Guard first.
Not you, right? All right, grab the line.
Oh, man.
He's going to dump it.
Grab that line.
You never see trout enough.
What's that?
So you're just gonna hold the boat while he gets from out from under it. And then you're gonna pull it down.
We cranked it up.
Worst case scenario, Rich will come get you.
Yeah, you don't mind, do you, Rick?
I didn't know the boat was for sale. Now I'm offended.
I won't tell you what I paid for.
Oh, I paid $7,000 for that thing. $7,000, Rich.
You're not supposed to tell that, sweetheart.
Dad.
What's your name?
That's Audrey.
Hey, Audrey, I'm Rich. Nice to meet you.
So keep it off the. Hey, push it off.
Ah.
When you're car.
All right, here we go. So we got everything set up and we're headed out. And we just got the bumpers?
Can you get that back bumper when you can?
What back bumper? Can you get it, Carter?
Carter, untie the bumper.
All right, here we go.
That other boat stopped at one. Just put it right here, Carter.
Okay, I will.
A notification.
Okay, I will.
I have to say that. Oh, yeah. I have to say that. It's the current.
What do you think so far, man?
Love it, man.
New boat.
I don't want it.
Thing's sick.
Gotta get that horn to work. But that's the only thing so far that I've found that doesn't work on here.
What's this one for? Motor trim?
That's for the power pole.
And there's your trim tab. Oh, that's the power pole.
Yep, those are trim tabs.
Okay.
That'll level the boat out.
What about the motor trim?
Oh, right here.
Okay.
Down here.
Got it.
Actually, you know what? Oh man, this thing is so old school.
Does it work at all?
Yeah, it does. It's just a bottom finder, so there's no GPS.
Hey guys!
Oh, we do have our phones.
But if I take this radio out, Brad, dude, I got plenty of room.
Let's force mount the good one. I'll follow you and you talk.
All right, y'all sit down.
Okay, you got to sit right now.
Sit down and don't
You
let
gotta
those
sit.
spill.
Get this thing up. Oh yeah, look how good it like raised up.